I wished to stop your tears, yet ended up staining your face with my own. Now you're here beneath the blossoms. You can finally smile with the whispering wind.
I think NARAKA taught me a lot of things when it comes to life. You should never give up and try my best to win. My name is Frostivitz from Team BBE and I will play Jacob this year for NARAKA. My life before becoming a professional player was basically just studying all day and doing homeworks. At first, a friend of mine introduced me to this game, and the moment I played it, I instantly fell in love with the game and I can't stop playing it. My life, if I weren't a professional player, is... I'm not too sure, but maybe I will be doing a normal job. I think it would be a pretty boring life, and that's why I try to do this. I think NARAKA taught me a lot of things when it comes to life. You have to keep practicing and you should never give up. I'm just keep practicing and try my best to win. I feel like me as a person, I like to be challenged because if I don't, I would likely get bored. I try to go to the toughest region, which is China, and try to challenge everyone else and see if I can compete. When I first came to NBPL, of course the skill level is not comparable to other regions, so this is the toughest competition there is, and probably I can say that this is where I belong. When I first came to China, I can't really speak any Chinese or know any words. They like to trick me to saying either some bad things or maybe some funny things like husband in Chinese and make me say it without me knowing it. And for some other players, they also like to teach me a lot of. I wouldn't say it's frustrating. It's mainly that maybe awkward and some embarrassing moments because I can't talk to the other person. But overall, I don't really feel like it's a major problem. As long as I find some way to express myself, it's not a big problem. If I don't have this support from my fans, it might be a lot tougher. And because I have this support, I feel like I can keep going and try my best.
板边直接跳 A， 最后一丝预判对面交大，小龙过来，那这个几百分他可能要拿2个，不交大肯定是给了，因为出去快到时间了，没必要。给了。这个位置有强袭离火势。 上来再一发球，一个对脸结束了，骁龙44.2分的一个成绩，高居榜首，但只能位居第2。
I feel like the key reason to that performance is hard work. During that time, I was practicing all the time and even watching all the time and taking notes. That is what I'm currently doing as well. For this year Jacob, I feel like recently I've been playing and practicing every day, and I'm very close to the highest rank in Immortal War. And once I reach that, I feel like it would give me a pretty big confidence. Every year I'm always excited to fight Mike and Spider, but I feel like Verse this year is a very tough opponent, and maybe I can meet him and hopefully also beat him. My expectations or goals, first of all, is of course to qualify to the finals. And once I get to the finals, I will just try my best to win.
因为没有什么是比热爱还能支撑我更有信念的坚持下去的东西。大家好，我是 SR Spider， 2022年的界杯冠军。我不想去挂有太多很夸张的标签，更想以一个正常的名字和称号去面对。从22年到25年之间有过高光也有过低谷，因为刚开始打职业就并没有。就是什么都没有去想，然后也莫名其妙的就拿了2个冠军。
来到这边续了个 B 击过来压了一下，直接把川哈尔带走了。
T25被淘汰，这一轮被淘汰，小蜘蛛捧杯了，界杯世界总冠军 ，Spider。
就其实除了一点点开心之外，就没有什么太多的感觉了。就是23年输成我的第2个阶段，因为那个23年输了就一整年，每次都是心态有问题，很大的冲击。
再吸一套，这个血量不要冲我，抬走了，抬走了，很难受。完了，直接秒掉了。王良切入，想逃，王良，抓人，撞球。
哎，你好，
吓了一跳。
现在
斯派德尔，你看斯派德尔很难过，他很懊悔。恭喜麦克，不要绝代双骄，今天麦克天下无双。
输多了就想开了，其实就明白了，勇于去尝试改变，其实都会慢慢变好。因为没有什么是比热爱还能支撑我更有信念的坚持下去的东西。那个阶段一结束之后，我的心态就豁然开朗。
我这里出了个2.0，对，还好有。哎，目前来说还差不多，但这下抓到了，这下抓到了，最后一个蓝底，没了。
看一下这个击败分是给到了 Spider。
你想天烈士又打掉了一个跳位，Spider 愈战愈勇啊，3个击败分。那我最终要恭喜 Spider， 因为抛着我们的决胜关键的规则，所以他打破了魔咒。他在大赛里面阔别接近2年，取得了他的冠军。
冠军是来之不易的，特别是今年的冠军吧，是我来 SR 之后的属于我的新冠军。
B 击抓得好，虽然吃到这个水泡，但状态已经绝对领先，直接一个正刀。
这波淘汰分数看看是谁的。
第4还是拿下了，这个时候连段起没有了
发球指，第4拳
没有了
，Spider
获得了本次 EWC 的冠军。那代表着 Spider 当拿下了1个冠军过后，冠军就都来了。
然后加上之前的一些经历，更加会去珍惜这个冠军的来之不易。现在对于我来说，倒是没有什么很远大的抱负。接下来的每场比赛都要去争取一个令自己满意的成绩，或者是令大家满意的成绩吧。每一次的大赛比赛压力其实都差不多的，因为他总会有人很强，所以说只是你每次面对强的人不一样而已，大家的水平都会慢慢变成同一个起跑线吧。可能最顶尖的上限它也会停留在那儿，或者是它那个上限的上升会非常非常的慢。用胜利来回答一切，可能就是更加有力，因为言语是无力的，是轻如鸿毛的。这么多年的界杯，唯一的期望都只有冠军嘛。比如说奖金又多，又能出皮肤，然后又是就是荣誉含金量来说最高的一个赛事。就还是那句话，就是50%，不是别人就是我。对于心态来说轻松一点，就更好的面对后面的比赛。希望大家能一起加油。
职业生涯的目标，那就是大满贯啊！如果达成的话，那后面就接着大满贯。大家好，我是 WBG Worth， 我是2025年春季赛跟秋季赛冠军。在我青训的时候，他们那群职业啊，就说新人上去就是要教经验的，就是送分的。其实我非常的不认可。能来到 NBPL， 我觉得都很厉害。 都有自己的特点，所以我就比较发言啊，比较狂啊之类的。其实我是觉得对自身的一个实力的认可吧。
很机警啊，很聪明。
看一下呢，
跳 A 再跳 A，
没有空间，沃尔斯拿下了这波回呀。
沃尔斯极具进攻性的一个打法方式，拿下了小龙的击败分。
最初的时候，大家都叫我小的 Spider 嘛，就其实我当时是看了 Spider 的录像比较多，其实 Spider 的一些思路啊，一些细节方面，其实我是可以学到的。
就我最初对他的印象就是在天人鲤鱼岛，我跟他打的时候，我发现完全这就是另一个我，我感觉在跟我的影子打，就他的博弈习惯或者是一些思路都跟我想到一块儿去了。
我觉得我的实力不差双骄。然后，但是在我结杯生病了，加上很久没有训练，这让我就是很难受嘛。
起身，
但这个位置，
但是后续没接上，
还被震了，没有 F 手
机，抓起一个翻摔，紫色长棍很痛，
上来
又抓到，又抓到，
上来接出。排在第6的是周子耀，顶着可能大病初愈的身体，也是在后面其实拿到了很好的分数，排在第6位。
非常不满意啊，当时也是比较无力吧，就没有办法。
24年结杯，他确实那个时候已经是有一点起色了，但只不过23年结杯他吃坏肚子了，所以导致于他24年结杯没声音，你知道吗？大伙就可能就忽视了他这个人。我说周子耀的打法，目前我观察来看，我更偏向于就是稳扎稳打，然后用最后一波就是很关键的一波，但是他那一波角色做的就是比别人好，所以他每次最后一波都能赢，就是因为他的这个角色做的比别人好。在单排里面，就是所有人都是在都不知道对方是谁的情况下，你就是要自信，比对面敢打，你才能有优势。
但是我觉得我总有一天会打回来，也告诉我的粉丝们说，春季赛我一定会打回来的。
贴脸强博弈，这波的话又被骗正了，对方是个飞刀，又被骗正了，没办法呀！
老虎的捕猎时刻，猎杀时刻就要来了，
往第7里面冲，但是这个击败分还是被周子耀在一个正当单段蓄力，就是华丽的一脚，周子耀关了，周子耀关了，恭喜 Weibo Gaming 周子耀获得春季赛总冠军。
春季赛夺冠，那就是自己变得可能更加自信了。觉得双骄并不是理所当然的夺冠，我觉得我可以打败双骄，确实证明了我这句话。
现在Verse绝对优势，这一下
笑中，那没办法了
，3个虎啸都中了，
一个技能直接不要，接一个跳位直接拿下，最后一个月没有躲掉，让我们恭喜
春秋双冠剑指节杯，恭喜周子耀获得秋季赛总冠军，
恭喜周子耀。
你们肯定不能这么再说我了嘛，对吧？就是你们这样说，我肯定生气了，因为我现在拿到2个冠军，证明了自己，也挺向往自己可以得到一个大满贯的，冲击后面的大满贯嘛。所以我觉得还是保持自己的竞技水平吧，就是尽力去拿下这个冠军。
少年应有鸿鹄志，登骑骏马踏平川。
所有人见证他的卫冕。
只要我的水平一直保持在一个顶尖的一个水平，我一直有这个争冠的潜力。哈喽，我是 OAG Max， 我是2023年结杯、2024年结杯的冠军。23年结杯夺冠是我第一次的结杯冠军嘛，然后我觉得当时是比较激动的，因为当时在23年就是第一次打结杯的时候是第6把淘汰的比较早嘛，然后当时感觉还是有一点后怕的，因为我觉得当时如果是就是第2名就是甘蔗发力了，然后可能追上来可能就没有那么轻松了，你知道吗？
张盖加比和中闪被压到，长闪被压到，对方位置起身了。125，
完了这一个分数，
这个位置，
你们又那个拿下了这一个分数。
24年更多就是像是可能就是给自己23年的自己一个水平的提升，加上一个就是各方面的能力的一个提升啊。因为我觉得24年的冠军的话是赛点嘛，然后赛点制的改变，然后就是有点难打，然后也没有像以前那样就是第6把打完就比分了嘛。现在你更多要选择去怎么去终结比赛，然后才能顺利去终结比赛。
小乌鸦持续上了一个抓到，其实艳压一波血量，再一波起来，
反动出，结束了。
我觉得24年的冠军对我来说意义还是蛮大的。
就是要我的春季赛总冠军，但是最终结果呢？最远的快的春秋双冠电子协杯，恭喜周子耀。
可能唯一的问题就是可能就是在自己的心态上面的问题。我觉得第一天打完，当时发挥并不是很好嘛，觉得自己有点。第一的直观感受的话，就是感觉自己就是明显心态变得非常差，就是很急。
执行力交出来，8队直接踢，现在Versus绝对优势。这一下
笑中，那没办法
，3个虎啸都中了。
当时打完之后，我想的不是就是第二天单排怎么打，而是就想着怎么就是要打完就跑路，打完就退役的那种感觉，就打不进就退的那种感觉。就是我感觉就这种想法是非常错误的，我觉得是不能接受的。如果你用前2年的思路，就是一直用这个肌肉记忆去打的话，现在肯定是打不了的。因为现在首先选英雄也不一样，你在什么点该干的事情也不一样。现在目前来看，我觉得以前东西就是应该把它们全部抛弃，重新去学一些新东西来打。我觉得这一次是要就是可能下定一下自己的决心，去决定好自己该去怎么想。从一开始每个人同一起跑线都没有冠军，到后面就是慢慢的开始去拿到属于自己的荣誉，再到就是拿到荣誉之后如何去放下自己这个漂浮的这个心态，去如何想就是去慢慢的就是以后去稳定下去拿下这个冠军，我觉得都是比较有可圈可点的。2022年的3月份当时联赛刚开，对于当时的自己来说的话，我在近那段时间学到了很多。如果现在就让我回去跟我以前说句话的话，他可能听不进去。但是呢，我觉得就是我还是会说，就是戒骄戒躁。我需要在任何一次有挫折的比赛中，去重新调整好自己的心态，然后再次爆发一次。
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT 2025 J-Cup pre-show! We're your hosts and casters, Got Moxie, Raven PLZ, and Sevguy, and we have the absolute pleasure of getting to bring you all of the action before today's potentially 8 games. So, first of all, Raven, how are you feeling?
I'm so happy to be here, Moxie. The atmosphere is absolutely amazing. A bigger arena this year, and OUG Mike, he surprises. Can he do a 3-peat? It's going to be absolutely insane today.
It is looking incredibly phenomenal, the way that these matches are set up to play. There is so much tension in the air. You can feel it. It is hot. It is energetic in the stadium right now. These players are ready to compete, and the spectators are ready to watch an amazing show.
And Mike, potentially, is ready to lift that trophy for the 3rd time in a row. He'd be the first ever, both in solos and trios, if he's able to pull it off. And with 5 out of 6 MVPs in his last day of group stages, I think he's on that road right now.
It is looking really, really nice to see. And Mike, very, very good chance of coming away with it. We've got some other contenders though. Spider, very strong player that has shown his dominance in previous J-Cups, in previous MBPL games, and he is going to be a huge contender for the crown. And the new contender that we've been seeing have an amazing year, let's not forget about Beijing WBG's Verse.
Yeah, but we also have a separate competition, one which we get to find out a little bit about before we even go into the first games, because at the moment we've got a tie. I'm ahead of everybody, Dunk is all the way behind in last. But Raven and Seb, you guys, you're currently tied, which means before we go to our current caster question, we have to settle the score, which means that we're going to be entering the playoff rounds. Now, this is going to be rapid-fire questions where I ask you multiple questions, different answers, and whoever gets the most questions right in the end is the one who gets to pull ahead of their competitor and have second go at today's caster question. So, starting things off, have you been paying attention not to the games, but to the player cams? How many hairpins did Mike wear on solo day 3? On the whiteboard, let's see those answers.
No cheating.
Day 3.
No. Just, yep, solo day 3. How many is it going to be? 3, 2, 1, turn them around. Okay, so Raven's gone 2, and Seb has gone 4. Oh, unfortunate, guys. Let's have a look and see what the correct answer actually is.
Bruh, I know he switched between 4 and 2.
Oh, you guys were so close.
It's gonna be 3, isn't it?
Yet oh so far. This is Mike's highlights before we go in and see his player camera. I mean, this was just a masterclass of being able to play the Acus into Spider with that Yodo, kiting him into that zone. So the corruption tick damage is the thing, and he can just gatekeep Spider, pushing him to lose all of his stamina, so he has nothing left to be able to dodge out of that Acus F2 connection into the full dual blade follow-ups. And I mean, Mike is definitely looking on top of everything right now, right, Raven?
Yeah, Mike that day with the hair clips, his power level was over 9,000. And just something about the hair clips and the gaming tape this year is how you're gonna MVP. The timings were impeccable, and it was surprising to me because after looking at his 5 MVP games, he did mention that his mental changed. Everyone was thinking that he was going to retire this year, even Mike did, but he locked in and he reinvented himself like the phoenix he is from the ashes, and he got, what was that, 10 bans? 10 bans taking over with all the MVPs. It was absolutely stunning seeing his performance.
Well, let's see the hair clip.
It's 3,
bro.
3, right down the middle, which means that no one gets it, but you know what? Commiseration prize for you. Commiseration prize for you.
No way. We get our very own hair clips.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's see the buff. Do you feel your power level in NARAKA rising?
Oh yes, I lost one of my hair clips. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Okay. Raven's getting them in. Right, next
beautiful.
question. In solo day 2, only 2 players each claim 3 MVPs. Now, I don't just want their ID, I also want their team name. And that might actually trip one of you 2 up.
Wow, you just put so much more pressure on me.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, whiteboards up. Let's see, we've got...
Oh, shoot. Was it?
No, oh my goodness, I think I got it. No, it was Shenyuan.
Yes.
It was Shenyuan, let's go!
I
got it right!
Shenyuan, and it was VN521's LiPo.
Yeah.
Remembering the VN on the 521 was the thing that I was expecting to throw a couple of you off.
Well played, Sebulus.
Seb currently in the lead with 1 up over Raven, but don't worry, Raven, you can still come back from this.
It's the
we
clip.
still have more questions.
The clip buff really does help. Taking down the god of esports right now, I'm absolutely loving it.
He's too powerful. He got luck on his side.
Okay, now this one, whiteboards don't need to be up. In fact, put them down, please, because we're going to be using our arms instead. Show me the most powerful weapon in the group stage with body language at the same time. So act it out. Think which would be the most powerful weapon. Countdown.
Most powerful
What would be the most powerful weapon What was the most successful weapon? And then act out one of its moves. In 3,
What?
2, 1.
Your guess.
Boom!
Flying knives. Dual blades. I don't know.
It's flying knives.
Oh,
Let's go!
Flying knives coming through with the average damage in solos of 14,767 and in trios a whopping 47,292.
I did not consider trios.
Gotta think about the trios, man. I wasn't even thinking about trios, I'm not gonna lie to you, but Flying Knives, one of the most strong combo weapons out there when it comes into the solos, and even in the trio stages, it is really good for just getting that burst damage off. We see it in the Monk comps being played, we've seen it with Shunhuan becoming very, very versatile, and I think it's just all around an insane weapon. Even with the nerfs, it's still very good.
Palm Lightning. Palm Lightning and Moonshot Storm is just two of the best soldiers to be able to control those Spirit Wells. But speaking about control, we have to talk about the Trios team that has been controlling the entirety of the NARAKA meta. Let's talk about Team JL because, oh boy, are JL on a hot streak right now. New composition, broke the kill record, and posted up so many points that they're carrying forward over 20 points to be able to faster hit that match point threshold.
Yeah, JL with TXJ, Moxie, woo-wee, he always comes up with something spicy for everyone at Jacob. Everyone was really relying on the Viper composition, but just like my man does every single year, he invents something new and everyone is struggling to copy him with the new Enor, Yushan, and Shuhan. Oh my god. Day one when I saw it, I was already nerding out that I was just like, wait a second. This beats everything right now. It absolutely beats everything. And for the last 2 weeks, everyone has been struggling to dust off their Yushan, and hopefully everyone has a new answer today.
I mean, it beats Viper comp, right? Because you have 2 transformations which you can use to be able to entirely dodge out of the stuns. You've got the sustainability as well, so even if you do get hit by one of those stuns, instant health replenish when you go for your ultimate. And it beats Monk comp because with double transformer, you're not even able to find the double grab. It's so strong, so now it's going to be about who plays that composition the best, or is that JL strategy? Are they trying to push the entirety of the scene into only playing that, while they have a counter already prepared in the back pocket?
I like the way that you're thinking with that, Moxie. JL have been some of the most meta-defining players when it comes to trios throughout the entire history of MVPL and J-Cup. Every single time a new team comp comes in that beats the old team comp that was meta, they are defining that meta. They are creating the comp. They are introducing this into the game and perfecting it, showcasing with the most amount of skill that comes to playing these compositions. Like, we saw other teams trying to run that Yushan Enor composition. It was working for them, but JL were able to absolutely dominate with it compared to some of the other teams that were obviously struggling a little bit to get that Yushan and Enor. The synergy doesn't work too well unless you practice it a lot, and I think that's what we saw coming out from JL, is they had a lot of practice and they knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, and now we get to see why JL are as dominant as they have been. Take a look at those stats. That was the stats for overall averages of everything done in group stages, and JL held both first and second position when it comes to total amounts of average damage done. So already we can see it's not just here, it's also here that they're very gifted at. But Raven, phases is also going to have to be something that we talk about too, right? Because JL massively changed how we got to see the Viper, Syra, and Justina composition being played, because it fell from phase 1 majority to a little bit lower down after JL gamed the system. And speaking about gaming, whiteboards back up please, boys! Which combination was picked the most in the group stages? Was it A or was it B? Now remember as well, we had mirror matches in trios, which meant that both of these compositions saw play in the mirror matches. but which saw more play after the mirror matches were done. In 3, 2, Seb's very quickly writing an answer. 1, spin him around. Let's see what we have. Okay, so Raven went for A. And Seb, buddy, you're gonna regret changing that answer.
I second-guessed myself.
Because
but
the
I got
correct
it wrong.
answer was A.
It was
65
too
to
obvious.
54.
Can't go against your gut, Seb.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we saw Hardy disappear entirely.
I said it had to be a trick question. I was thinking this in my head. Oh my goodness. I can't take the heat. I can't take the heat.
Okay, what happens if we get a tie? What happens if we have a tie into a tie? Wow, if you guys actually tie the tiebreaker, I'm seriously going to be impressed.
We'll play rock, paper, scissors. We'll have a 0 band.
It's okay, don't worry, we saved the best question for last. How good is the artistic skills? Hex, the first EU team to qualify for the Grand Finals. Draw me the team of Hex. If I had never seen Hex before, and I needed to find them in a crowd, I want to be able to look at your drawings and go, yeah, I know exactly who that is. I'll give you a little bit more time, because you do have to draw quite a lot of people. Oh, Raven's locked in. How's Seb doing? Wow, Seb's only done 1! Okay, so I'm putting all of his eggs in the basket of one person, it looks like, because I'm gonna have to hurry you guys up. Starting the countdown, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, whiteboards round.
Oh no. Wooey, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, I couldn't finish Wooey.
This was a little, it was tough to get the big team that Hex is. Most people don't know how much effort those guys put in, but the team behind them and how they lifted them up and how they brought them together. I've been to J-Cup many, many years and have seen so many teams crumble under the pressure. But with their support group, with Tacky Technology, with the boss Fumio, and the beautiful Korean, they kept those guys in line. The strategist of EU, Sachiko, with the best position 1 player from EU, Wooey, and Squeaky, the glue that keeps that team together. Man, it's beautiful what Hex was able to accomplish this year.
Okay, I would like to argue that this is art. and I think that my drawings are beautiful. I didn't get to finish.
You didn't even get the name!
I tried. You said pens down.
Yes, Hex's
we were going.
new trios player.
Woo. Let me finish the name.
Do you know what? I've got to give it to Raven.
Oh, what?
He got everybody!
Fair enough. But yeah, they're stick figures. You can't pick them out of a crowd. You said they had to be able to pick them out of a crowd.
Look, I'm not
you
a
got
math.
the names.
I'm not a math.
Okay, Raven is going to be the winner when it comes to that one. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to have to talk to Woo in the future just to smooth things over.
Unfair. Bias.
I'm not a mathematician, Seb.
Okay, Raven.
I think 3 is not the same as 6. 6 is a little bit bigger.
I drew a beautiful Squeaky and Sachiko.
No, you drew. We can end the sentence there. And that means that it is going to be Raven PLZ who wins the tiebreaker. And now we get to move on to the question everyone has been waiting for on the desk. Who is the ultimate caster? Now, remember as well, normally we get asked 1 daily question to earn 1 flower. Today's question is a little bit spicier because I'm already ahead of everybody. So to actually make sure that there is a way for people to overtake me, this is going to be worth 2. However, it does mean that I get to pick my answer first. And it's very, very spicy because our question today is to predict who is going to be the overall J-Cup champion. And me getting prime priority, well, there's only 1 person that I possibly could have gone for. 5 MVPs in one group stage day. Already ahead of everybody because of the pre-post points. Tiger King himself, our two-time J-Cup World Champion, the one, the only, the hair clip wielding, OUG's Mike is my pick.
Classic. Classic. Seb?
No, now we get to go to Raven.
You know, I would say never bet against the GOAT. I've said it many, many times. I would always put my money on Mike. But if I'm going to put my money and my hope on anyone else, it's always going to be my friends. And this year, I've seen the growth. He started in MVPL with a splash, but he had to mature. He worked on his macro. He worked on his fighting this year. I got to go with the boy, BBE's Frostivus.
I feel like we always know what Raven is going to go with. If it's a prediction, 9 out of 10 times, it's going to be Frostivus. And the only time he wouldn't would be if one of us already picked him. But Seb.
Yeah, that was my goal. I was gonna win the drawing challenge and then pick Frostivus. I'm joking. But I think that the next person that I'm gonna lock in, bit of a wild card here, because, you know, we have the option. There's so many different players to come through. I love a good Lightning McQueen story, and so I'm going to be picking Mr. WBG's verse himself, because he's the rookie. He's come into this season. I know he's not technically a rookie, but in the sense of the storyline, we've got Mike, we've got Spider, and we've got Verse, and I think that Verse is going to take it home here.
Well, there we go. We get to answer Dunk, sadly, because he was at a measly 50% win rate when it came to his questions. Ooh, little bit bad for him that he's going to be giving his prediction a little bit later when he's going to be joining me to take us through the first half of the solos day before these two close it out. Because we could go all the way. We could go to 8 games. We could see it over and done by the halfway mark, just the way it happened in EWC. But either way, we know it's going to be a very spicy day ahead. So quickly, Raven, what do you think is going to happen today?
Well, I don't think Mike is going to have the same dominance. It looked like that for day 5. He looked locked in. But I got to say, Spider, those two have been going back and forth forever. And I gotta say, my prediction, besides Frostivus stealing it away from him, is Spider has focused on one thing this entire time. It's beating Mike here, denying the three-peat and cementing his legacy as being the true rival of Mike. Now, I know Seb's going with the Empress verse, but I think that's just all hype this year. And the true GOATs, the true mountains of NARAKA, there's no one that can go against these two under the big lights. I got to give it that Spider is going to put on a show today.
I can already feel an argument brewing over on this side. So, Seb, I'm going to come to you.
I'm going to use your favorite line, Raven. I'm not a mathematician, but how many wins, how many MBPL finals wins has Mike and Spider had this year?
How many?
How many MVPL Grand Final wins have Mike and Spider had this year?
Enough.
0.
Enough. Seb.
0.
It's look,
well,
Seb,
Spider has one.
The theme, the theme of this year is: would you rather go the whole year and lose everything and win J-Cup, or would you rather win everything and lose J-Cup? And I can say 100% accuracy that every player here would say J-Cup is what means the most. So
I think
rookie mistake, Seb.
I think Verse is also going to win J-Cup because he's got that dog in him. He is looking hungry and ready to go. I think that Mike and Spider, if they have really good starting games, it's going to be a mental game coming up from here. They're all incredibly skilled, but the mental game coming out in the first 3 games is going to be the entire turning point for the entire rest of the day. If we see Mike or Spider have really strong games 1, 2, and 3, it's going to be over. But if we see them underperforming in their first couple of games, they're going to be working at a deficit trying to make it back. And I think that's why Versa is going to win, because he's going to keep a level head and he's going to win.
Okay, well, boys, thank you so much for your input. It's been a wonderful pre-show. We'll be handing over to opening ceremony to kick off all of the J-Cup action. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
欢迎来到2025永劫无间世界冠军赛的比赛现场。那在开幕式之前，那么我们现场所有的解宝们，让我们一起掌声有请深圳市委副秘书长蓝涛先生上台致辞，有请。
各位亲爱的，这边是吧？不好意思啊。所有永劫无间的选手和解宝们，大家好！我仅代表深圳市欢迎大家的到来。我宣布，2025永劫无间世界冠军赛总决赛正式开赛。
是我最害怕的模样。我那本来就为前世沦为奢望，恢复出场。这是第几场？暴风雨后没有彩虹的天窗，换上头上。Don't let him see 我早按着你收集苦涩，翻来覆去装作一次一次试错，就让你背过。若花不能结果，钻石不能闪烁，你会怎么做？来吧，跟我一起来吧，戴上面具，又是美好的一天。来吧，掌声响起来吧，为自己喝彩的话怎么不谢？ 残缺的世界，毁灭的窗帘，回忆在幻觉里被分解，怎么分辨幸存的光线？寻找着属于真正魂魄的边界，眺望着世界车轮转动终结，命运我愿让爱呼吸在灰烬里面，燃烧着撕裂人心的在跳跃，越残忍越无限。如果牺牲是最美的诀别，重生之后再见。命运我愿让爱突破宇宙的极限，灵魂进化的不可思议境界，越危险越雀跃，末日怎么猖狂全都不屑，同是最勇敢的坚决。深圳，你们好吗？世界被冷漠冰封冻结，荒芜在蔓延，绝望的冷眼，时间在无间中被更迭，怎么终结轮回的日夜？寻找着属于人之魂魄的边界，眺望着时间齿轮转动终结，命运我愿让爱呼吸在灰烬里面，燃烧着撕裂人心的在跳跃，越残忍越无限。如果牺牲是最美的诀别，重生之后再见。命运我愿让爱突破宇宙的极限，轻轻地飞越，不管前方凛冽，越恐惧越强烈，永结不过是公平的轮回，却如剑之间长眠。
Hello， 大家好，我是心灵大一哥，非常开心，非常荣幸可以来到我们永劫无间的世界冠军赛总决赛现场。哇，这个四面台，我尽量照顾到后面的朋友们，你们好吗？那么接下来最后一首歌，要给大家带来我们今年的总决赛主题曲，大家有没有听过？那么接下来这首《破茧》送给大家，也希望所有的今天的参赛选手们可以比得开心，赛出好成绩。
读看幻想静待瞬息间，迷途在无声的海，只细数
谢谢。
Thanks to Curly G for that spectacular performance. We're here in Shenzhen, and the 2025 NARAKA BLADEPOINT World Championship Grand Finals is about to begin. After a thrilling group stage, 12 young warriors have made it to this most important year-end stage. The 2025 J-Cup Solo Grand Champion will be among them. Ladies and gentlemen, give them your warmest applause and cheers to them. Please welcome SYN Minds. JL's HM. BBE's Frostivus. TE's Wu Fong. Chengdu GG's Shen. VN 521's Lipo. WZ's Arano. ASC's Chen Yuan. SR's Spider. YZG's T225. Beijing WBG Verse. OUG Mike. blazing flames pierce the night, and the candle dragon's gaze illuminates the starry river. Who will break through the siege and claim the final Ancient Cup? The 2025 NARAKA BLADEPOINT World Championship Fight for Glory! Let the passionate battle begin!
贵州 LW， 恭喜22次有节无间世界冠军赛单排冠军欧游记麦。
又一次站在奖杯面前。
2022年是我第一次拿下节杯冠军，那个时候的我还没觉得夺冠有什么难度。
过去2年，我已经赢了太多次，3连冠已经触手可及。
但捧起奖杯，需要走多远的距离？
Khi mà đến với MBBL thì em cảm giác như MBBL là một môi trường để em phát triển và có thể cạnh tranh cùng với những đội tuyển Trung Quốc.
I decided to join NBPL the moment I graduated from my university a few years ago. At the beginning, I didn't get very good results because, of course, I was lacking the experience. I wasn't really pressured because I know I have the skill, and so I was just practicing, and now I'm doing better.
เพื่อการได้แชมป์สิ่งที่ต้องเสียไปมากที่สุดก็คือเวลาในการฝึกซ้อมครับ
大家所做的都是一样的
努力。
没有什么想证明的东西，不要有压力，认真打就好。
我就想活好我自己。
我幻想过无数次，但没有一次成功。希望我能破茧成蝶吧。我会打破所有质疑，让我的 ID 不再成为成绩。
冠军对有的人意味着再临绝顶。
今年的最后一场比赛了嘛，然后也是一场比较重要的比赛。我觉得这场比赛夺冠的话，对我来说意义还是很大的。3连冠对我来说的话，我觉得是一个比较渴望的一个成就，因为它这个成就是史无前例的。
补效的，这波补到了，这边再打一了。
这一下又是玫瑰花，
是王力宏，太帅！
我已经找回到之前的自我了。
对有的人是重燃金火。
很多人都期待我再次统治永劫的赛事，击败麦克和威尔斯。这份期待对我来说，算是一种自信和鼓励吧。只有成绩和最后的结果才是能说服一切的。
对有的人，是通往圆满的最后一步。
Spider 和麦克都曾经拿下过大满贯的成就，而我现在也只差一步。但我不仅仅是想和他们做到相提并论。
恭喜微博 Gaming 周子耀获得春季赛总冠军！恭喜周子耀获得秋季赛总冠军！春秋双冠，剑指节杯。
我要创造属于自己的时代。
最后一步，书写你的传奇。
to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT 2025 J-Cup World Championship. We've had our pre-show, we've had our amazing opening ceremony, and we're getting ready to head into our first half of the day. I'm Got Moxie, I'm joined by the Dunkin' Donuts. He's finally got to come along and join me on the caster desk, but Dunk, you're not alone, are you?
No, I'm not alone. I have my trusty greatsword with me, and I've gotten a bit of an upgrade, and I'm excited to show it off. We are about to get oogly, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are on the big stage. Look at this place. It's incredible.
It is awe-inspiring. Rather unlike your...
What do you mean? It's amazing.
I don't know, in your hands, it's kind of like a longsword. I think if I held it, it would probably be a little bit closer to a greatsword in scale. Just gonna...
Yeah, it's about half a Moxie.
It's about half a Moxie.
Yes, just a dunking arm. It works though, it definitely does the job. It is very cool indeed, just as this stage is, just as Moxie's beautiful translation right there for the opening ceremony. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It is time to scan the QR code down in the bottom right. Oh, yeah,
I'm so disappointed you're not pointing with the greatsword right now, Dunk.
Right there. You got it. Make sure to join the official NARAKA Discord to stay up to date with everything J-Cup and participate in those events, as there aren't that many opportunities left, are there?
No, and it is Grand Finals, which means the goodies for participating in the Grand Finals are just that little bit higher than the group stages, as you could get your hands not just on a Primal Treasure Choice gift, you could get your hands on the most sought after cosmetic in the game, the NARAKA baseball cap, for use with every character, not just one.
Indeed. And I mean, I think it is enough said, no? Enough said. Everybody's going to be piling in to try and get their hands on that one. But we've not only just got that event coming in from the Discord. Here we have our comment to kick us off for that Peerless Treasure and for the chance at the cap. Mike, make it a three-peat. I believe you will not just defend the cup, but cement your legacy as the undisputed king of J-Cup and the only player to ever achieve the legendary Triple Crown. Let's go, OUG Mike. Well said, Watermelon Shark CA map.
I mean, he's definitely well on the way to that freebie, right? Although he hasn't had a title this year. Verse walks away with both the Spring and Fall MVPL split. Spylater walks away with the EWC title. Mike got pipped to the post, but oh boy, has he been putting the hours in, as we can have a look at another one of our Discord comments. This one comes from Jack Frosty. The players' skills are closely matched this year, making for an unpredictable and thrilling final match. Wishing VN 5-2-1's Lipo the best of luck in finals, with love from SEA. And Lipo is another player who we really have to talk about. He's very strongly contending for that title, given that he was able to take 3 MVPs in one day. I mean, we went from seeing like maybe once in a blue moon a player sweep out 2 MVPs out of the 6 games. We've had 2 players take 3, and we've had 1 player take 5. As Jack Frosty is saying, the elevation of the skill from every single player participating this year has kept climbing higher and higher.
No, absolutely. You're absolutely right about that. I mean, I think it's across the board, you know. It is a joy to see that that Lipo has progressed so far. But wait a second, we've got once more. Ooh, Peyton Fire. How happy would Dunking be if we saw Taka the Fire Dog picked in finals? I think everyone knows the answer to that one, don't we now? Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, I would be very happy. And it's actually plausible, to be honest, because Juan Yuan has been known to pull out the Fire Dog on occasion. Who knows if anybody else is going to be doing it? It would be, I think, you know, I had a chat with Frostivus, for example. He's just like, no, Sus G, too Sus G. But here we have our memes from the Discord, ladies and gentlemen, that you yourselves have submitted, and we've picked a few of them. And here, take it away, Moxie. What do you think of this one?
I mean, this one I actually find familiar grounds with, because when I got asked, okay, who is your solos player prediction? Like I said, I got to pick first, which meant that I was here just being like, I don't, Mike, maybe Spider versus both the titles, and Mike for me. I think he's definitely got something. The big thing, however, is because he took those 5 MVPs in the group stages, not now, there's been enough time. We got a little bit of a break. The players didn't get a break. They've been working very hard behind the scenes to perfectly download how exactly Mike was able to pull it off. But let's have a look at today's schedule, because we've got a mirror match, but it's looking, well, it's looking a little bit different to what it was in the group stages. It's not going to be Lanny mirror match first up. It's going to be Syra, which means that after we play out game 1, we've been adieu to one of the most broken solo heroes in the entire game, which means Syra is not going to be available for an MVP round. But you know what, Dunk? You weren't available in our pre-show, so I hope you were paying attention. You know what the question is going to be, but for all of you at home, a refresher, we're playing the Ultimate Caster. And the question for today is, who do you think wins the overall title? 3 players have already been squirreled away as a potential answer, but don't worry! Somehow, no one picked Spider or TW5, so you still have a whole lot of good choices.
I do indeed, Moxie, and I think I was torn. I've been torn by, I mean, we weren't allowed to pick the same player.
Yes.
So, unfortunately, you know, that definitely limits me a little bit. But I think I was torn between T225, Spider, and even Juan Yuan as just the ode to the fire dog, you know. You know me. But I think I'm going to have to go with Spider. Because I got to catch up some points, man. I was betting for the boys and for EU.
Mathematically impossible to catch us up though, Dunk. This is with 2, you're 3 behind. We don't normally do maths live on broadcast, but even I feel safe sending that one.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, there's trios tomorrow, don't worry.
True, and there might be more points for trios. But I am going to be locking in SR Spider for sure, for certain. He's done extremely well throughout the year. He's finally comfortable, I think. He's put in a lot more work. He's done very well at EWC throughout the fall and BPL split. I think it's a pretty safe bet, and he's one of the GOATs. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Spider for this one.
I'm gonna tell you what, we're gonna have so much egg on our face if T225
True,
is the
I know, right?
walks away with it, because we didn't really talk about it in the pre-show. But one thing that we have to address, right? T225, he's known for coming second, but in the group stages, he is perfect. I love it when Prod lines up. We have to talk about the fact that he has been one of the few players who was able to walk away with an Enor MVP, and he was able to pull it off back-to-back on the same day. His double pick is unaffected entirely by the fact that Syra is going to be removed from the pool once it played out game number 1, which means MVP round for T5 could very well be achievable, especially because he did not slouch when it came to picking up those pre-post points in the group stages. In fact, he probably would have come in first if Mike hadn't had an absolute monster. Wait a minute, where's the hair clips, Mike?
He's got no clips!
He's got no clips! Can I change my answer?
It was a bait, it was a bait. It was a bait. He baited everybody. The clips were supposedly meta. Abort, ladies and gentlemen. But maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he's just going to put him on mid-game. You know? He's just doing this for the camera. And then once he's actually in game, he's gonna stick like 10 clips.
He's gonna have a JoJo moment. Oh, you're approaching me! Hair clip 1, hair clip 2, hair clip 3.
It's more clips than hair at that point, but we shall see. But yeah, speaking of those pre-post points, you know, Mike rocked that final day. He just absolutely decimated the competition. Great to see from him, considering that he's been having a bit of a slow one. But then again, to be honest with you, I called this. I knew that he was going to do this sort of thing because he did it last year.
Yeah.
He was on a slow road, you know, not really winning too much, doing okay throughout the end of season split last year, and then he comes into J-Cup and just cooks it. But will he do the same thing this year, or will he not?
We'll have to see. I mean, Verse is definitely looking very, very strong, but one thing about Verse is that he's never been able to finish it out before the 8 games conclude.
Yeah,
I think tough. Like it's very, very tough, especially because now that the match point threshold rule set has been around for a very long time, a year actually, all of these players have been able to develop strategies whereupon they can pick out who is going to be MVP eligible off of the hero that they're playing because of where they fall in terms of the phasing and what is left to access, and thus make sure, you know, stagnate the momentum, prevent them from hitting that match point threshold MVP to end out the day. Last year, when Mike was able to finish it out early, it was still a little bit fresh. People were still coming to terms with what exactly that meant, not in terms of micro 1v1ing, but in terms of overarching strategy for the entire game. And we've seen an evolution when it comes to things like the hero pick phasing, because people don't want to make it obvious that they're on a character that they would only have had access to when they fall to the second half of the phase order if they're above the match point threshold. However, the biggest question at the moment for me personally is, where does Liam fall? Is he going to be available in the first phase, or is he going to be available in the second half of the phase? Because he was on a very much downward trend when it came to MVPs, and then Mike just made it look natural.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right with that one. Liam, he was the big dog for a long time. Then Lani sort of contested his crown in that pick order, and then it just sort of went back and forth. But with the rule changes that came through, it made a big difference. You know, there being only one of each character in a lobby makes a big difference, because obviously beforehand, you know, you wouldn't really want to aggro the same character, but now that there are no same characters, there's effectively more people out there who've got, got you in their sights and ready to take you down, and Liam can suffer in that multi-way fight. Syra, though, here she is in all of her golden glory, going to be the mirror match character. So we're not going to be going through that band pick phasing just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going into a 12-man Syra lobby.
Yeah.
The microwaves are going to short circuit the, the electricity is just going to be throwing orbs and golden light everywhere. They're going to need to get their eyes checked because their retinas are going to be burned out of their skulls.
Oh boy, yeah, we might need to get some of those glasses, which you have to wear.
The blue light glasses?
The blue light glasses. Because, I mean, Spiritwell, right?
Yeah.
Syra has long been the final boss of controlling those late game Spiritwells. If you win second realm of Yang, you scale perfectly into being able to just fully monopolize the later stages of the game, because no one wants to antagonize Syra. Because if you all in the Syra is just going to all in you back, and she has an ultimate which is absolutely brutal in both a multi-way and a 1v1. If there are too many players close around and they see one person get stunned because of a stun dazzle coming through from the Syra, oh boy, is your goose going to be absolutely cooked. But now, because we have 12 Syras instead of just the one, what is going to happen in terms of the Spiritwell? Is it going to be whoever wins second Yang just gets to absolutely fry everybody because of the scaling for the weapon damage in the ultimate? Or are we going to see so many Syra ultimates cycle through the way in trios you would potentially see a Tianhai team come out? No one is able to claim it, and it despawns entirely.
That is very possible, but one thing you said about how the winner of that second Yang, will they be able to just come in and roll through? That's a very likely, very possible eventuality. But I think there's also the possibility that they end up getting focused down.
Yeah.
Because Syra is also that kind of character that if you send it, if you try and get Syra lobbied, she's going to take you down with her. Oh, there they are! We knew it! It was all a bait. The clips are in, ladies and gentlemen. We clipped up. Yeah.
I was getting a little bit nervous about my pick. I was like, oh, should I have gone for Verse instead? But no, Mike, he's got it covered. 3 clips in, we're at max power level right now. Something to talk about as well in terms of the mirror match, and another little spanner that gets thrown into the works is how do you read the kill feed to understand which is Syra that lost
Which
round of Yang?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna look at the kill feed and be like, ah, yes, it was the Syra that lost and has Yang depletion now and is going to have their hand force and have to go mega regressive at some point in the 5 minutes so that they can pick themselves up a Soul Bloom and continue on in the lobby. But how do you work out which Syra it is when it's not even spot the difference? You don't get the opportunity.
Yeah.
They all look the same. In Immortal War, you don't see the player tags, you don't see the customizations or the skins, you only see everything default, and in the kill feed, only the hero name is displayed. So instead, what you have to go off of is body language.
Yeah, body language. I have to say, it is pretty difficult to deduce, exactly who's under what sort of circumstances, what situation the enemy player is in for the majority of us. But these players, they have, or at least some of them, have managed to attune themselves and become very, very perceptive and being able to tell exactly who is under pressure, exactly who is, in a dire situation, and that desperation that no matter how good you are, it does leak out a little bit, when you're trying to give off the alpha vibes, but you know that you're about to die in about 47 seconds if you don't get a bloom. Some of them, very good actors, but we shall see who is going to be coming out on top in the Syra mirror match, ladies and gentlemen. But one thing as well that was interesting is that not everybody on the statistics that we were given with the heart rate monitors as well and everything, not everybody has actually had a chance to play Syra, surprisingly, because of the ban pick phasing that we had in the group stage.
Yes, and something to talk about as well is that a lot of Versus strategy, actually, for when he was able to take his MBBL titles, was off of doing well in the Lani mirror match and then steamrolling everybody's second match with Syra. That strategy has now been barred, which is going to be very rough for us to have to deal with, because you want to hit match point threshold as quickly as you possibly can so that you have as many opportunities to end out that day. But if it's only one player on match point threshold, as we said, that's going to paint a huge target on their backs. It also means that they're going to be lost in terms of the phasing. However, the more players that are able to bypass the match point threshold, people who are higher up in the leaderboard, they get shuffled closer to the front when it comes to those hero picks. I think being middle of the pack in terms of hero phases might be what determines a hero that can actually MVP squeaking on by without people noticing, as we're going to get ready to head into game number 1. Here are the Syra loadouts. Nothing incredibly surprising, let's be honest. F1 V1 across the entirety of the board. No surprise V2 8-second powerful dazzle on expiration here. But we can have a look at the heart rates and see Arano 87, Shen Yuan also much lower in comparison to a lot of these other players. And something to talk about too is that we don't have the martial arts solo 1v1s to open up the day, which for some of these players is the way that you can really get accustomed and feel comfortable to instantly going into game.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the interesting things about that martial arts solo dueling that was introduced not that long ago to decide the ban pick phasing has, it's definitely, it's a double-edged sword for some. It can build up your confidence immensely, but it can also, push you down and make you feel tilted potentially if you don't do as well as you'd like to. And that's why originally when it first came out, we saw some of them, sort of just not taking it very seriously, trolling a little. Their slaps, exactly. So not risk potentially trying and then potentially losing and then feeling it negatively about it.
You know what's really crazy? Verse and Mike are landing on each other. So, I mean, Verse said he wants to play with the top dogs. He wants to be able to make it past that door, not just have an MPPL title, but be alongside at the same level when it comes to the NARAKA esports solo scene of Mike and Spider, and he's gonna be starting it off with one heck of a statement. It kind of makes sense to me though that you would try to drop on Mike, because we know that Mike is going to be ahead of everybody because of those pre-posed points, and it's going to be the first fight that we see, and somehow Mike's already been able to get his hands on a purple longsword. Oh boy, is Verse going to be on the back foot. Mike comes on through with the light, still hasn't been able to force out that combo breaker, which was when we'll see that Sarah go a lot more aggressive, but Mike reads that there's going to potentially be another player coming on through, or just uses the combo breaker so that he can try and find something a little bit better in terms of that armor. Now looks for that third-party opportunity and doesn't want to fully commit to the fight until he's got the combo breaker up, but that means that he gets hit by the uppercut into charge R&B from the stab. No armor swap until now. He's able to dodge over and grab it, but he's used his combo breaker. The parry doesn't find it. Mike's able to come on through with the overhold, finds the charged R&B connection onto the two Cyrus, which means that he's been given an opportunity to disengage, and Arana turns onto Verse instead.
Beautifully done by Mike, being able to take advantage of the dazzle from his F ability there perfectly. I think he did. He momentarily hesitated, but then adjusted immediately and was able to take advantage. Very nicely done. Quick thinking. A quick little jump R&B for good measure. I have to say, though, purple alongside is craziness off rip for Mr. OUG Mike right here. Unfortunately, even though he did manage to break away, ice off the pressure from these two players, it looks as though he is now... He was eating a bit of aggression there for a second, but Verse may have misstepped. Arano, he's just throwing hands to everybody. Verse swapping over to the fist blades, going for that double charge fake into the jump horizontal. Oh, is he going to be able to get away here? He finds the armor swap. Arano cancels the scale rush hold into that parry, but it's too early, and Verse is able to turn the tables just for the moment.
Mike is still around as well, could look for a drop-down charged R&B with that longsword. Arana's down his combo break, and there's Mike with the charged LMV. Out comes the Syra ultimate from Arano. His health bar just went too low, and both of the Cyrus are just going to fully disengage until Verse gets in a better position to pop his ultimate, because he knows it's going to outlast. And Arano, the aggression that he had is now converted into full disengagement panic. Verse is getting fully chased upon as well by Mike, who's still got his ultimate in the pocket, should be able to dodge out these last couple of damages coming on through from that beam. Every single one of the stun dazzle orbs had already been thrown, and now it's a matter of everyone in the area trying to hunt down a Syra who's already burned their ultimate. The problem for everybody else though is that they've all swapped weapon so that no one knows which Syra it was.
Yeah, it's very hard to actually figure out who it is, but it looks as though Wu Fong has sniffed it out. He managed to catch Arano in his sights for a little bit, but it looks as though Arano is broken away. He's broken line of sight. He's now going to potentially be able to find himself an armor swap. No, unfortunately not. He did find some heals, but wait a second. Mike with the drop down R&B dropping in. The combo breaker does get forced out. Arano dropping down with a focus attack is going to be getting a little bit of collateral damage, but wait a second. Oh, wait a second. He creates the parry, but wait, no. Oh, another parry. And Arano's going to go down, but Verse going to come away with the kill and with the Soul Bloom.
Mike tried to go for the grapple stun to prevent Verse from picking up the Soul Bloom off the body, because he knows it's going to give him all that ultimate charge right back. Mike's not going to be happy about that one. Missing the combo breaker, does manage to find the toothpick now coming on through with that longsword into the ultimate activation. Does come out with the stun dazzle too. Verse goes upwards with his combo breaker to make sure that he dodges out of the beam damage, and then comes out with his ultimate that the Soul Bloom refresh allowed him to get. Gets the stun dazzle onto Mike as well. And Mike knows he's going to lose his ultimate first. He's got to save the stamina to be able to dodge out of the beams. Comes on through with that longsword, gets the 1-2, and Verse is so incredibly low. Mike dodges away from the focus strike, uses his own combo breaker to deny Versus disengage, and Mike is able to win the 1v1. Both players come away with an elimination.
Oh my goodness. Googly mooglies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm clutching my greatsword. That was spicy coming out from OUG's Mike. It was looking sussy. It was looking pretty dire for a moment there, but he's able to turn it back around. He had ult disadvantage there, the ult timer, but comes out on top regardless. The beautiful reads from OUG's Mike. People were calling him Unk. People were calling him Old Mike. He doesn't look very old to me, ladies and gentlemen. He's still a spry young'un, able to take down these Ooglers on Perdoria. Now heading over, we've got Spider on our POV right here. He's managed to get himself a purple dagger. He does have one elimination. Not sure who he took down, but he's pretty stacked. He's pretty looted and booted, ready to go into the realm of Yang if he chooses to do so. He's relatively close. So is Mike and HM down in the south. We have a few in the north, close to the edge of Imperium with Frostivus, Chen, Zhuan Yuan, and one other player. They're all dotted around Zhuan Yuan, only on blue. Lipo, not bad. Purple armor. Purple armor is going to be pretty significant here, as well as the weapon rarity, since the Syra beam is scaling from that weapon rarity, and it makes such a huge difference. Obviously, having a better weapon is always nice too. Donkey stating the obvious once again. I love doing it. It's lovely. Just drive the point home.
You know what?
Purple is better than blue.
Is better than purple though. Red. Extreme.
True.
Who's got the Volpine Essence? Normally, it's Chen and Xinyuan who always go north up into Arcadia. We didn't get to see the fight for that one because we were following that fight between Mike Arano versus Wufong. It took so incredibly long, to the point that we actually really only saw it culminate after the floating piles were getting ready to spawn, which Spider kited to and went into one that was inside of the zone as well, so that he didn't really get fully contested for it, as we're going to be seeing Varus looking to take a realm of Yang. Everybody else, Frostivus, Xinyuan, Chen, and Lipo, potentially going to be waiting for those Realm of Yang fights to begin before they start trying to loot through this stash. As unfortunately for them, there's a Realm of Yang spawn right next door to it, which means that they have to open it now and grab everything that they can before whoever grabs Vermilion Bird's Might comes a-calling with that better legendary weapon off of a win to scale the Cyrus damage in the ultimate. Chen and Arana are going to be potentially dueling it out, but neither of them really wanting to fully commit because they know that that position is very telegraphed and they do not want to stick around for a little bit too long. As it looks like HM isn't going to be sticking around in this fight against T225. Just kites on Faru, steals out the Yang Pass, and T225 is able to go into a 1v1 against TE's Wufong.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Realm of Yang of the day. T225 with a slight advantage with that purple weapon and purple armor. Wufong, he's got that blue pistol, the blue flying knives. T225 playing it rather safely, trying to kite around the pillar, but gets sick of it. He gets impatient. He's going in. He's getting ham. He gets a little bit of an advantage, or loses advantage, sorry, but then gains it immediately back, forcing out that combo breaker. Very big for him. Going in with a crouch LMB, not able to find the connection. Eats a little bit of damage, but it's going to heal back on up with that Dazzle Orb and catches him round the corner. Wait a minute! Wufong gets absolutely cooked, but he turns it back around. Beautiful instant light wake up. Going to be able to get that 0.9 afterwards as well, but T225, he's going to be pulling the trigger on that ultimate. Can he find the opener? Can he find the Dazzle around the pillar? Can he do anything with this? Because once they do come out of ultimates, they're relatively even on effective health.
Oh, not now. T225 got hit, but wait, he uses the last stun dazzle to catch his opponent as they come out of ultimate animation. Both of these players able to set up the stuns. T225 again looking for that corner trap of the charge LB from the dagger, but it's expected. He's thrown it one too many times without the combo breaker. He gets put into the blend of the uppercut fry from those flying knives, and Wufong is able to win it out. But Dunk, I don't know if you saw in that top left, Lipo and Mike are still fighting for control of who wins their Realm of Yang. As we can see that Spider, he's already won his. He's the first player on the board with that Vermilion Bird's Might Essence, and let's have a look and see how exactly he does it. Scale Rush coming on through, overhold of those knives coming on out, but Spider's able to dodge the consequence with Combo Breaker. Now it goes for that Hong Sword, holding, threatening the charge RMB, getting to turn it around after cancelling it twice in a row to condition his opponent, finds the parry into the horizontal, into the grapple bump, uppercut, jump LMB, jump LMB.
Beautifully done by Spider right there. And also, even though it is more damage, there's a little bit of a problem sometimes when you get too close to that wall. Having the presence of mind to go for the re-uppercut combo into the jump LMBs, it was definitely the optimal choice, as the RMB focus can get scuffed by the Yang wall. Very nicely done by Spider, giving no possibility for that ultimate to get utilized. But here we've got Spider and Verse going head to head, and we've got, wait a second, we've got something in the top right there. 5-2-1. Looks as though he's gotten himself White Tiger's prowess instead of a Million Birds Might, having taken down Mike in the realm of Yang. Insanity.
What a wild turn of events. Mike losing his realm of Yang, but Lipo not opting for the Million Birds Might. Could have been a misclick, but that means that if he goes down, he's out of the lobby. The same, however, cannot be said for Spider. Even if he gets taken down here, he's still going to be able to continue. And it looks, oh, never mind. It looks like he was just going to let it happen, but no. He sees the player low, knows that he can find the elimination with it, commits the ultimate, and rips the Million Birds Might off of Verse instead. Spider looking for even more. He might be able to find the takedown onto SYN Mines. Mike, though, he found what he was looking for. He got the Soul Bloom.
He did indeed. He's happy with that one. And now, can he find the kill on to SR Spider right here? He's trying to chase it down, but he's doing so, you know, without fully committing, as he doesn't have that Million Birds Might, and other players do, and they could be very happy to just fully send it, fully flip it, and not really care if they go down. But there, Spider, I think he just noticed that White Tiger's prowess aura effect is in the vicinity. He's just like, wait a minute. That was first Yang, right? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, sassy. Lipo. Can he find the kill? He does indeed. That's his second elimination, and I believe he got the Soul Bloom from that one as well.
Yes, he did, and he didn't have to commit his ultimate to be able to grab it either, which means that he's going to be able to continue aggressing, which is going to be perfect timed. If he can find the last player, Wu Fong, with that Million Birds Might, they're just going to stand still essentially and get reset so that the timer doesn't tick out. And here's Wu Fong, but he's not going quietly into the night. Shen Yuan comes on for the ultimate commitment inside, and there it is. Wu Fong was about to hit 10 seconds remaining on the Million Birds Might to challenge Osira mid-ultimate after the Million Birds Might had ended. Is just too risky a prospect.
Yeah, it's not worth sending it right there. Wasting his ultimate as well would be potentially bad if you wanted to go for a Realm of Yang contest afterwards, after he resurrects, or whatever ends up happening. Regardless, T225 here under pressure, and the desperation is affecting him surely, as there's less than a minute left on the clock for this Yang depletion debuff. Mines in his sights. Both of them have used their ultimates. He's waiting around the corner. Beautiful dodge into the parry, catching him, forcing out the combo breaker, but Mines is going to fight back. That is not going to connect through the window, but the jump LMB is gonna come on through. And now Chen looking in for the third party. T225, he doesn't want to risk it. He's gonna get dropped into the lava. The ultimate is gonna get committed by Lipo, interestingly. He's just trying to snipe it out, see if he can pick up the elimination, but I'm not sure if he's going to be leaving at that circle, but he doesn't matter, he gets it, and now he's going into the Yang.
Mines got the bloom, which means that Mines is able to cleanse the Yang depletion.
Insanity. And Lipo, he just happily picks up the kill. He's waiting for the Yang.
And he'll get his ult back.
He could go in at any moment. He doesn't care. He's very happy with that one. Absolutely. 3 kills on the board. That's pretty enormous for Mr. Lipolaris. This is the Lipo from the other day when he got 3 MVPs, perhaps.
Working smarter, as we can see. OUG's Mike actually not going to go for a Realm of Yang at the moment. He's just camping at Spirit Well so that he can win the race of grabbing all of the loot that it drops. None of the Osira is really wanting to aggress because they all know if one pops the ultimate, everyone's going to all in. We can have a look and see the 1 versus 1 for a second Realm of Yang spawns. Both players going up into the air, trying to chunk as much of that armor off as possible. Lipo actually getting caught by the Scale Rush, holds on to the combo breaker until now gets the stun dazzle connection into the charge RMB follow-up with that whip sword. Fakes out the heal to be able to set up for a Scale Rush, doesn't manage to convert off of the stagger, however, as he's again faking out the Scale Rush, dropping down, looking for a heal, cancels out the heal, fully playing the mind games of whether or not he's going to commit these Scale Rushes, manages to find the commitment that he was looking for. Uppercut, 1, 2, not getting the third into the Invis wall, but gets the parry, jumps to be able to grab the weapon instead of committing the follow-up riposte. damage, which means that the Cyrus ultimate isn't scaled to legendary damage. However, Lipo does get hit by the stun dazzle, has his combo breaker and his ultimate, but can he use it? Because enough is stun into the triple charge. Beep commits, but he has enough health left to activate the V1, and now the momentum is turned entirely onto Spider. Stun dazzle connects around the side of the pillar. Lipo with the chase down, knows that he could be able to find this elimination just with the beam damage alone, doesn't manage to find it. Spider's able to avoid, and we go to the skill rush gambit.
Oh my goodness, Moxie, this is neck and neck right here. Spider could potentially go down. It would be really bad for him right here. Wait a second, the scale rush to follow up. Is he going to go for the send it? Does he find it? The untrue coming through into the combo breaker in the sky. Can he get the heal? No. Oh my goodness, and Spider manages to get the kill with the pistol shot. Oh my goodness.
Oh, both of them were looking for it. We saw it from Lipo's perspective.
That couldn't have been close.
It's so close. Both of them were one pistol chip away from being able to find that elimination, but Spider was able to find the connection first, as we can have a look and see Arano uppercut into bow swap to catch the wake up, gets the parry to be able to slide on through, and we've got aerial dash on the Hong Sword too! Arano able to win out his 1v1 and looking extremely stacked in terms of soul jades.
Yeah, that aerial dash, that is a very, very strong. If you find that combo, if you get it down, beautiful. You're going to be able to do a bajillion damage. But it looks like we're all pirates here. You should up on the mast. Arr! I see you, mines. Hey, he's just sat there and he's the lookout. Verse, he's down on the poop deck. He's got that Yang depletion. He's doing a little bit of shopping, a little scrounging, trying to find something. Lipo coming out of that realm of Yang with Yang depletion, heartbreaking for him because there was so many beautiful reads. It was just that came down to the one pistol shot at the very end. What a fight between both of them. Spider as well. He was in a bit of a panic mode for a sec there, but he stabilized. Veteran, he's one of the goats. Comes out on top. He doesn't skip aim training, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, my heart was pounding like crazy.
I'm sure
I could feel it in my chest.
Too.
They should give us heart rate monitors. Oh my.
Well, we're still going to be sticking around Celestial Barge, and it's not a Cracker Ball he wants right now, it's the Soul Bloom, because everyone with Yang depletion is going to need to get that cleanse absolutely ASAP, otherwise their navigation is going to be 6 feet sunk, as Lipo, with those Fist Blades, not actually committing to this fight at the moment. He's just skull rushing away until he gets into better territory. Might want to start a combo with the Fist Blades at the top of the stairs to be able to get more catches with the jump LMB downwards. However, it looks like he's going to have no choice but to take the fight right here and now. Syra has been pressured into using the ultimate, and everybody else is going to try and find where exactly he's gone once that ultimate has ended. So Lipo is going to be trying to break out of LOS, probably going to be swapping to a different weapon when he drops away and trying to fade into the background noise of all of those other Cyrus, and indeed there it is. No more Fist Blades. It's going to be the fan, not for the weapon change, but so he can get the faster chain charges of these skill rushes, because he is in full kite mode. And Celestial Barge, it's got many places for you to be able to set those up, to the point that Lipo is actually able to find a trove and get a grey armor swap. But hey, you can't be choosy if you're being chased by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Cyrus?
That's the final boss microwave right there. 5 Cyrus, and it looks as though Verse, the other player who desperately needs a Soul Bloom right here, is going to be able to find it, but Lipo finds the read, gets the parry. Verse, he doesn't get the follow-up committed to him, as Lipo recognizes that there's other players. You're going to see what just happened, and they are going to send it. Lipo, is he going to be able to do anything about this? I don't think so. Oh, the grapple whip, it's over.
Oh, he's just going into the zone.
It's over.
He's just going to go into the zone so he doesn't give a last hit elimination away to one of these players, because as we said, every bit counts. Now the question is Verse going to be willing to do the same? He's got his combo breakup, he's got his ultimate, and he's closer to a lot of these other players. Or, wait a minute, is he going into the zone to try and find Lipo's body?
No way.
Is he going to be able to find it? Lipo went so far, but the grapple whiff. He got found!
Oh!
Someone found him! Someone shot the pistol at Verse! And wait a minute! Breadcrumbs from all of the drops? Are you kidding me? Verse is able to follow the bright a Soul Bloom to pop the ultimate and live to try to get back into the zone. But is it going to be enough health? The combo breaker from the F1 carries him just far enough forward, and he's able to recover.
Oh my God. What on earth is happening? You can hear it, the crowd. This is insanity. When he gets in the zone, and we might be hearing a little bit more of that in a moment as we got the domes of the Spirit Wells right here. And there's a ballista, but they can't shoot through that dome, unfortunately. But as soon as it goes down, everyone's in danger. Arano could be in danger right here. He does have golden armor, but takes a lot of damage. Wait a second, Juan Yuan.
Oh, it wasn't a direct hit, but it got the fire damage in. Is it going to be enough? Arano has been stripped of all of that legendary armor. Verse has seen a very weak Syra, but Arano does still have ultimate. However, if he gets an elimination with an ultimate, he's going to have to cancel it to be able to pick up the bloom. Something that he very much does not want to do. Are we going to take the fight? Assassin's Lunge is going to be revealed with that blue dagger, but it's not a 1v1, and Arano doesn't want to take the heat just now, utilizing the combo breaker, trying to space out as much as he can from a potential fight, looking to create some distance to be able to start healing back some of that legendary armor, not immediately going for the heal, however, because the sound cue would have given his position away to his pursuers, so he waits just a little bit longer to get the armor powder off instead.
Yeah, cutting noise when you're being pursued is definitely a very, very solid strategy, because if you manage to get around the corner, break line of sight, if you heal, most perceptive players are going to be able to tell exactly where you are. But speaking of, I think everybody knows where Juan Yuan is right now. Oh my! No, Chen! Mr. Chen!
Mr. Moonbane, some mercy, please!
Wait. Oh no, wait a second. Oh, and burst! Wait a second, he's 1 HP. He's got 1 minute 40, he's got time, but can he find the heal here? Is he going to get spotted?
Oh, I don't think it's going to be spotted. I think it's going to be hurt. Spider hears the Vitalia go off and drops down with the legendary dual blaze to take first out of the game. And Chen, oh my goodness, he almost got flop stated into another Moonbane AoE. Someone's on the ballista. My money would be on Shen Yuan, but no, Shen Yuan is being bounced all over the shop by the Moonbane. And Arano gets the last hit. Moonbane might have found the elimination, but Arano gets the credit for it. Mike, 1 minute. With Yang depletion, has anyone been able to find the flag? I don't think so, because of the ballista keeping it entirely camped. Mike, with that parry, doesn't manage to find the commitment conversion, though. Looks for the drop-down charge, RMB pushing out Wufong into the zone damage as well. There's so many players in the area. Out comes the Syra ultimates. Mike turning and trying to beam down Wufong because he knows this was the Syra that he was tracking. Is able to find the powerful Dazzle stun as well onto Wufong, who's gone aerial, utilizing the combo breaker just to carry himself up onto the cliffs and try and avoid all of the players chasing him on the ground below.
This is so oogly. Spider going to be able to follow. He's got the grapples, he's got the tome. Can he find the last hit? Can he get that little chip of damage to secure himself the elimination and take himself up to 6?
The bloom!
No, he doesn't, but Mike does. But he doesn't get the bloom. Oh my goodness, that's heartbreaking. HM is going to be able to cleanse that Yang depletion, deny the bloom from Mike. And now Mike, unfortunately, he's going to try and heal a little bit to deny the kill credit, but the corruption, cutting it through that healing, denying it, and essentially giving that kill over to HM right there. But HM, he's probably not going to get away scot-free from this one as he gets forced. Oh, okay. Wait, my mistake.
Oh, no.
The zone.
The health bar. The zone damage ignores shield health and hits directly to your health bar, and his health bar was just too low. He's able to live the player, but he's not able to live the zone damage.
I think Chen got the kill credit there at the very end.
Yeah, pistol.
And we're down to 3, Moxie.
We're down to 3. Spider, Arano, and Chen. Now, has anyone used their ultimate? Because that was another reason why he was so hunted. They knew that he'd used his ultimate. from HM to deny Mike from getting that elimination into Soul Bloom Cleanse. Because if a player like that is dropping down so aggressively and so desperately, you know that they've still got Yang depletion from not being able to claim that Spirit line. So very smart decision from HM, but unfortunately it does bankrupt him from his ultimate and emergency get out of jail ticket when the aggression gets turned onto him. Spider at the moment is looking like the final boss that both Chen and Arano are really going to have to try and take down because he's on the ballista. Someone needs to do some form of damage to knock Spider off of that seat. Otherwise, whoever tries to grapple up onto the high ground when the zone closes is getting a ballista right to the dome.
Yeah, that is going to be very painful. A Spider, he's not able to see Arano because he's directly below him. And then Chen is just positioned very nicely on the opposite side of that rock right there.
I mean, Mike describes himself as the mountain of Naraka, but right now, the most important mountain for Chen is the one that he's clinging onto because against all odds, Dunk, we so rarely get to see it in this meta of solos. Well, I think we're going to go to zone close.
We might indeed. Every single one of these players has ultimate. So I think it's just going to come down to it could be the first to ult that ends up being able to survive long enough because then he's going to be able to force the other two into it.
True.
Or it's going to be the last one. The last one, the one to stay as inconspicuous as possible for the longest period of time. Arano, having that Blazing Cyclone, is also a very big win condition right here for him. If he's able to apply that burn damage, it might net him 2 eliminations moving forward.
Spider could do the same.
Exactly.
The other thing about burn damage as well is that it cuts the healing effectiveness of everything, including Syra Ultimate, by 50%. So whoever is able to land that fire tick not only gains a way of being able to claim that last hit of damage to be able to claim the elimination, it also means that you're going to be able to prevent the other Cyrus from out-sustaining past you. So it does look like everyone is very much A-okay to just have this standoff until the zone moves. And that was the worst thing that Chen wanted because now he's off of the mountain! And Arano eats a ballista shot right to the face. Out comes the combo break. He's able to actually squirrel himself right underneath the rails and keep himself entirely out of the fight as Chen reveals Engraving. But oh no! The misclick! Engraving carries him out of the zone into the Blazing Cyclone coming on through from Arano's Whipsword. And he's gone from bad to worse, out of the frying pan into the fire, literally for Chen, who's forced to pop his ultimate first.
He's gonna have to try and stay as airborne as possible with this Syra ultimate, because as soon as he comes out of that ultimate, he's got no grapples. He's got nothing. He's not gonna be able to stay airborne. He's not gonna be able to chase down effectively, but Spider, the dazzle comes through. Arano gets the kill credit onto Chen, but no kill credit onto Spider as the timer goes down to 0. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe our first MVP of the day is gonna be SR Spider. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's gonna be upsetting some of the predictions. My goodness, there were so many things. Like, first of all, we have to talk about how long it took for first elimination to actually come through in comparison to the flood of eliminations that we saw in the opening first milliseconds of group stages. You can tell that there's a lot more care and sense that every elimination here that you give to another player could potentially be the reason that they're able to lift the trophy ahead of you. So everyone is going to be playing it exceptionally safe. Something to talk about as well is that because of that playstyle, it didn't just translate into when you wanted to take fights, it also translated directly into the way that you fought, because we saw far less parries when it came to the 1v1s, as there was a lot more posturing with focus strikes rather than full-on releases. Now, I'm sure that will change, especially when we see characters like Liam come into play, where she just lets you get away with murder when it comes to releasing those focus strikes with the F1 to make up for the consequences if you do get caught out. But it'll be very interesting to see whether or not that playstyle continues when we head into the later games of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely, you know, at the very beginning, there were quite a few parries. You see that one from Verse, the parry exchange. There was a little bit of that, but then afterwards, it just died down.
Yeah.
We were a little bit hesitant. You know, it happens. It happens. The first game of the day, the big stage, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it in all its glory. You know, it's not surprising they're a little nervous to throw those blue focuses. You know, they're not just going to fully send it and just flip it like a burger. But you know what you can do? You can link your NARAKA account to your Twitch account and make sure that you get your hands on these drops, because once they're gone, once it's all over, it's done. You can't get your hands on them any longer, so make sure to get it done if you haven't already. You can go to the top right of the screen, go to drops and rewards, and make sure you're progressing at that drop campaign.
Yeah, remember, Grand Finals exclusive drops, which means if you watch solos, you get the J-Cup Mighty Quake. If you watch trios, you get the Karumi Can't Look Emo Bubble coming on through. Now, I've had my eye on the avatar icon. I can very happily say that I had enough trophies to be able to afford my cosmetics from J-Cup, so I'm already rocking the J-Cup back disc. Never thought I would replace the scroll board where you can personalize your message, but here we go as we head into our first answer for Treasure, which hero did the Game 1 MVP use in chat. We're not even going to be disappointed or angry if you get that wrong. We're just gonna let it sit in silence of judgment, because there is only one possible hero that the MVP or any of those players could have used. To the point that I'm not even gonna read out the options for A, B, or C. I'm just gonna straight up say, was it D, Syra?
I think that's the right reaction right there. But here we go. This is interesting. This is new. Heart rate of realms. So these, I believe, were the heart rates when these players were in the realms of Yang.
Yes.
So the average heart rate of Spider versus Lipo was 150, Lipo was 147, and Spider peaked a little bit higher there. Which one? Who's the coolest cucumber?
Who is? I'd say Verse on 140.
Oh no, wait, Mines. Look at Mines.
True.
Mines average 91.
102, average 91. Oh wow, that is very good. I mean, we don't really have anyone peaking crazily high, other than. Never mind. I just looked at HM. 179.
He's getting a workout in.
Mike actually peaking at 171. I'm assuming, yeah, that was when he fought and lost against 521's Lipo.
Insane. Insane. I like this. These graphics, they're good. They're very nice.
We didn't get to see that fight.
No, we didn't.
We get to see it now.
We get to see it right now.
I love that production. Everything we asked for, they have. We can see exactly how Lipo was able to find the win. Mike looking for the scale rush, looking for the parry, but Lipo actually turning it before he can find the connection onto Mike's weapon. Scale rush comes out, looks for the overhold. We get both strikes committed for the clank to cancel out. Stun dazzles invested from both. Mike being more aggressive, Lipo using it to fully just face on out. 1-2 jump LMB into Syra ultimate activation. Lipo utilizes his second, however. Stun dazzle connects from Mike. He's winning the Syra ultimate matchup. How exactly is Lipo able to turn it? Mike going for the cancel of the focus strike into jump parry attempt. Gets the charge RMB of the whip sword, but Lipo's able to dodge out of the commitment with the stun dazzle, which actually catches Mike with the stun. And now he's forced into evading the meter dump of the nunchucks with his combo breaker, which means he doesn't have it when Lipo goes for the 1-2-3.
Ah! 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 That hurt me. I feel your pain. I understand why his heart rate peaked and the average was so much lower.
The time as well.
The grapple, where he grapples and he goes that way. Where's my grapple?
Yeah.
Where's my grapple? What on earth? That is so unfortunate. And then he sends the 1-2-3, flip it at the very end because there's not much time.
Yeah, the time.
My goodness.
The countdown had already begun. Oh boy, Spider walks away with the MVP, but crucially, however, Dunk, not the kill score multiplier, because it was a time-out situation for two other players in the lobby, which means that Spider only picking up 7 points from that. Not going to be able to elevate himself super far away from the players who were already sitting on the double-digit mark because of the pre-post points that they had. 20% of all of their pre-post points that they picked up in the group stages was carried on through, as you can actually see here on that left side column. Next to game number 1 is the pre-post points. That means 20% is the number of everything that they did in the group stages was what they were able to bring with. And we can see now that Spider was able to climb into first position and now sits at the top with 18 points. Dunk, we're going to be hitting match point threshold real soon.
That was one game, Moxie.
Yeah.
And Spider
Yep.
is 8 maths, quick maths. 8 points behind match point threshold. Insanity. This exchange was just insane.
Oh.
This was beautiful. Verse, he cooks with the parries there, but then Mike, he gets the continuous reads in the clutch situation. The jump LMBs from the long side also huge for him right here, covering so much space and so many of those frames on those dodges. Arano with this one, this was beautiful. But here we are, we're already talking about it. It's the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, from our very first game of the day, MVP'd by SR Spider and brought to you by China Unicorn.
I love that he didn't immediately reveal the aerial dash as well. As we get Spider now coming on through, looking for the uppercut with that dagger, trying to keep up the space, and that was the moment where I was like, did Lipo win? Did Spider win? I think both of them were like, did I win? Here is the rather unfortunate consequence of Verse getting hit by that Moonbane. Tries to find a safe space to be able to heal, but Spider is able to hear the Vitalia pop on through as Arano gets the elimination, utilizes his combo break so he doesn't get hit by the Moonbane, and then immediately gets hit by another one. As Spider here gets forced into, unfortunately, using his ultimate a little sooner than he would want to, and we get the full time out. But he did have the majority of the eliminations in that lobby, so he will be able to walk away with the MVP. One step closer to lifting the trophy, but already getting to lift the bag, because MVPs at J-Cup Grand Finals, Dunk, they're worth a whole lot of dough.
They are indeed. A cheeky bag in the pocket for him right there. Oh, the man himself, the GOAT, Mr. SR Spider. He's got that Octaslash through Verse for a loop. Wasn't ready for the follow-up right there. He's got the Octaslash, the quick charge. Martial art Tai Chi fan, Phantom Step. Advanced heal, which came in, you know, a little useful for sure. Was absolutely saving on those heals, a little bit extra. But massive from him. Not, I mean, he still almost broke 20k, but efficient, decisive takedowns. It's looking good for me right here as well.
You know what?
Spider. Got you. You're locked in, bro. He's locked in. He's locked in.
You know what that lobby reminded me of? And I mean, this is for everyone who was like the OG when Zip released. OG Zip release lobbies, right? Because there's a lot of damage coming out through, but a lot of it wasn't immediately translated into eliminations, because Cyber Combo Break, you can use it aggressively, or you can use it to take a big old step backwards and disengage, and still potentially catch a stun dazzle. But you also have the ultimate, which you can use aggressively, or as we saw many a time from players who were pushed to the absolute limit, having to use the ultimate and just get out of dodge entirely. So the kiting potential of Syra almost outweighs the aggressive nature that you can play her as. She's a very strong character in both solos and trios, because there are so many different ways that you can play, and you don't know which way Syra is going to play until you take the fight and potentially lose.
Yeah, it's definitely it's got a lot more depth than I think that the nerf and the change that made it, you know, not just
stun, 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 stun.
You know, not that. But now that it's, you know, a limited number of them, I think it's almost added a little bit of depth to it, and I think it forced players to sort of gain a better and more a deeper understanding of her kit and what can really be done. Because before it was a little bit more face roll.
Yes.
But now it's a little bit more, you know, calculated, even though still pretty face roll. You know, it's
well, it was body roll actually, because you had to burn your entire stamina bar just dodging out of all of those orbs.
It doesn't exist anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Thank goodness, though. Thank goodness. I think that was definitely another W change from the NARAKA balance team, along with a recent one of the Siren nerfs.
Yes.
And the Phantom Step being made gold.
Yes.
Thank God.
And Sap as well.
And Sap.
Sap now being legendary status, so even harder to acquire. It's huge, but another change that will be coming through here isn't for all of you at home, it's going to be for the players in the stage. That was our mirror match, which means that, well, we can show you a magic trick. Wuchen hasn't been seen so far, but we can still make a Syra absolutely disappear. And maybe a Wuchen does reappear in the hero phases now that he has, on this patch, 3 whole combo breaks.
Yeah, it's a little insane, I have to say, because it feels like, you know, you force out his combo break, and then he presses ult, and he's got another one, and then he ends his ult. but during the ult, you got to deal with all the blades. He could hold them, soft combo break, 5 different times, and then hold them in the air and laugh at you, and then throw the ults, and then he's got another combo break, and it's got Mortal Defiance, and I don't understand why Wuchen's not better than he is. I kind of get it a little bit, though, because
small blades don't stagger anymore.
That's true, but I think like one of the big things about him is that he's a little similar to Liam's problem. You know, multi-way fighting, although he could potentially, you know, peel for himself, potentially throw down the ult and on his pursuers, which then inherently gets them lobbied, it's still a bit rough to actually, you know, survive. And confirming kills is also not easy, because you get the ult on them. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get the kill, because somebody else could just come in and snipe it away from you.
Well, we've talked about Syra. I can't believe that we talked about Wuchen first before we talked about our latest hero in the NARAKA BLADEPOINT pool, because I feel like with Syra removed, Lani is definitely going to be up there in terms of early picks from phases, but Xunhuan Li is also going to be very, very high up there in terms of prominence when it comes to those hero phases. But Yoto had her rework.
First,
yeah, exactly. Who is it? Is it going to be Xunhuan Li? Is it going to be Lani? Now, players have had a little bit more opportunity to be able to work out Lani as she's been out longer. As we can see, the more games that we play, the more money that you can walk away with the MVP for. So that's now going to be bumped up to $5,200. And to add to that, if we finish the day off early, you get all of the money from the MVP pool that has been left over. So when Spider was able to win EWC in a very brief half-day rate of 4 out of 8 games, not only did he get the overall money, he also got the MVP amounts for all of the games after.
Insane.
So on that day, SR's owner, who literally invested that team specifically into picking up Spider, wept for joy.
Oh, he was just, my boy! That's why you're the GOAT! But is he gonna be the GOAT of today? Because Mike's clipped up. We've got Arano with the tape. Are we gonna see a new champion? Is somebody going to be able to scale the mountain of NARAKA that is OUG's Mike? His throne atop the summit. Are we going to dethrone this monster? Or will he remain king, remain emperor above it all is the question. There are so many names to look at. Every single player in this lobby has a fighting chance. They're here after all. Zhuan Yuan, massive performances from him. He definitely showed off what he can do. Lipo, we saw that Realm of Yang. We saw he came away with 3 kills. Huge performance from him. We've got so many possible outcomes. Which timeline is it gonna be, ladies and gentlemen?
Are we gonna be going all the way to 8 as well? Because the game changes massively when one player hits match point threshold. Because not only do you have to keep doing well, you also then have to try and counter-strat your opponent. So you can see here all of the coaches, all of the binders every single one of them is going to have a very specific strategy of how to make it to match point threshold, and then what comes next, because you might as well be playing a different game once you're able to cross that line. Sometimes it's the sprint. If you can manage to hit a nat 20 on your stealth roll, other times it's a marathon and it's actually going to be a full-on endurance test instead as we get ready to head into game number 2. A reminder, Syra was our most played hero in the group stage, which meant that she was our mirror match hero, so she is going to be removed from play entirely. And that means that no one gets the opportunity to pick her. Once a hero is picked, it's barred out from everybody else in the phases still to go as well. So that is the motivation for these players. Not just getting closer to the match point threshold, not just getting the MVP. The higher up in the leaderboard you are, the better and more meta a hero you're going to be able to have access to. That was one of the things that set Verse and Mike apart, actually. Mike was able to win Jacob last year with Volda as an MVP hero in the endgame situation, as no one actually went and focused the Volda down to force the V2 early. Verse was able to actually win out one of his titles with a much less seen hero, the Wu Chen that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, certainly, he's definitely pretty different. You know, he's got a little bit of a... He's got something that he used to. He's got some things, but now he's just the new and improved. But will he make an appearance? I think it's very likely. You know, he'll probably pop up in those later ban pick phasings. Will we see Mines pick it up here? But regardless of that, we're going to the very first pick, and that is going to be Spider locking in Li Shunhuan as expected. But Mike, wait a minute. We get an Oogly straight off the bat. Akos second pick. Now, Akos, pretty huge character right now. He got huge buffs, and he's an absolute menace, but just not everybody has been super comfortable. But Mike, we know Mike's Akos. He's been succeeding and performing extremely well with this character for the longest time, and any buffs is just going to make him even stronger. Arano going to be picking up the Kylin, and then Verse going to be going for the Lani in 4th pick, ladies and gentlemen.
Liam, entirely absent from the first 4 phases. Does Genuine pick it here, or do we go for something like the Yoto, which is still going to be up the Justina, the Temi? I was going to say Genuine is known for his Temi. It's his most double-picked hero, so it's likely to make up for some of the points that he's missing. He's going to be picking up the Temi now to try and equalize that distance. TDD5 could go for the Eno here, which has been his double-picked hero, but he's actually going to opt for the Yoto Hime instead, which reads to me like TDD5 wants to use Eno to MVP.
Yeah, definitely
rather than just get points, and he's going to be able to save his double pick, especially given the fact that Eno has also been entirely absent from the hero phases thus far, which means that if you go a little bit further down when you hit the match point threshold, he might still be available.
But speaking of Eno, there you have it, the Thunder Lord himself coming out in that 7th pick from Lai Polaris. Is he going to lock it in?
It's purple at the moment. It's not
There
changing.
it is.
It upgrades to yellow, which means that that is a lock. What does Chen go for here?
It's got quite a few options.
Liam,
Valda, potentially.
Justina.
Shayol, theoretically,
Shayol, yeah.
if he's an enjoyer.
Shayol.
Is it getting locked?
Purple
There it
to
is.
yellow. Yes, it is. Liam, not in 1st or 2nd.
He's joined the Hardy Club.
He has joined the Hardy Club. He's not even going to be 9th. Oh my goodness. Justina is picked instead. There's no way Volda gets picked before Liam, surely.
Here's the thing, though. We're going on to Holoroth, correct?
Yes.
And Holoroth, even though it is a decent map for Liam, you know, most are, it doesn't have as many signs and fire cages as the other two. So perhaps that's another reason why we're seeing it a little bit later. But only time will tell when we do get to take a look at the ban pick for the next 3rd game. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We do see him get locked in by HM in 10th pick. And Frostivus, left with Valda, going to be locking that one in happily, I imagine.
Wu Chen? from Mines, maybe? Yeah, Wu Chen from Mines. Something to note as well is that for the Liam, we could actually see the V1 rather than the V2. Which
True.
a lot of players, when we actually play our Holoroth games from the Liam, I think is where we typically see the most amounts of V1s. Another one that I really don't... I kind of want to see. I'm on the edge of my seat about it. I still don't know how I feel as Yodo F1, where there's been a little bit of dabbling coming on through, but it runs the risk. It's not a full combo breaker, unlike the F2, where as long as the F ability is up, you can hit it and be exempt from getting hit into one of those combos. With the F1, you have to first activate it, and then you get a window of time to be able to turn it into the full combo breaker state afterwards. Spider's tried it. Didn't have the most amount of success with it, and Arano has as well, I believe.
Yeah, I think Arano has been the one that's done best with it. I believe. It's an interesting one, and there's definitely, you know, there are some F1 Yotos who've been who are absolute menaces in Chinese Immortal War lobbies, in match-made lobbies. But is it something that can really be translated here? It certainly has value, undeniably, but is it better than that combo breaker? Because the combo breaker, although it's very solid, it's the instant combo breaker, no need for the setup, and then it allows for, it does allow you to get a heal potentially. You have to get that perfect placement, but that's not always possible, and sometimes you can get thrown out of it by lots of different F abilities, like, you know, different combo breakers, you know, Valda Bubble, you know, all sorts of things that go straight through it and deny any potential reset that you could have had. But T225 is not rocking it. He's going F1, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, F1. What about Liam? Where's our Liam? V2.
V2.
Okay, so we are still going to have the catch grab ultimate come through from the Liam, and even though, yes, there are less environments to be able to throw people into, other than maybe the cacti out in the desert, you do still have the V2 mechanics to be able to throw players up into those invisible walls in the realm of Yang.
You got the icicles.
And the icicles, yes. Or potentially even the freeze butterflies.
Yeah, the freeze butterfly, the icicles, and then you have the big chandelier in Plume Castle in the big building. You have... I think
Thorny Roller.
Thorny Roller
if
as
you
well.
could throw them into the Thorny Roller, that would be massive. But we're going to be starting off on Holoroth, and this is Sunny Day Holoroth, so no extra Firefly spawns, but every Holoroth has Salvation Podium, which means that if you get your hands on that, you are guaranteed a legendary weapon right off of the rip, so no surprises. There's going to be a lot of fighting for control of that area, as well as Plumed, as we're going to be seeing City of Tang actually entirely exempt to players because it's just not within the drop location, and it's also not a high loot tier area, so normally we see players go up into Plumed, Imperium, City of Tang, and Matab, but because of the nature of the zone, so many of those placements have actually been disrupted entirely.
I'm somewhat surprised that Zhuan Yuan, even though he's typically done it when he's played Taka on Honoroth, he's a very, you know, avid enjoyer of the Salvation Podium, of going and trying to secure that legendary weapon from the puzzle box. So I'm surprised that he's not going for that one. I'm surprised that there aren't, you know, more players potentially, you know, a little bit closer to it. But we shall see what occurs, ladies and gentlemen, if we are now on the field, boots on the ground. We've got Spider with Wufong going head-to-head. Spider with the
purple.
Okay. All right, buddy. I know. That's craziness. That's oogly. He's got the purple flying knives right off the rib. He does get forced to use his F ability. He does get clipped by the dual blades into the scale rush. But wait a second, that's not true, buddy. Get off me. What's happening? The roll, the panic roll. Can he get out of here? He needs to disengage. This is looking rather sussy, but he swaps to the fan and he scale rushes away.
I'm looking at that ballista. I'm sure everybody is looking at that ballista and remembering Zell when he came to the group stages, being able to pick up so many players in that tiny little space, just perfectly sized for a ballista shot between the building and the cliffsiders. We can actually see, I believe Shenyuan and Lipo were actually the first to fight, and the first blood, as Shenyuan and was able to take down Lipo, which is why we had one very briefly in soul form, but it looks like Lipo very quickly revived, actually. Maybe trying to run back in, take that fight, as we can have a look and see Spider with those purple knives, kited over, but still taking this fight, looking for the parry from Wufong, doesn't manage to find the connection, and Spider actually doing a very good job of utilizing the F to catch the Justina as she comes out from the F2, but Spider doesn't have a combo break, which means that we're getting hit into the full grapple bump RMB follow-up from those dual blades. Spider winning out the focus strike. Gambit looks for the overhold, throwing out the second state of the LMB against Wufong, and finds the elimination. No ultimate, no combo break required.
That was spicy. Very nice little bit of tech there. You see he uses the F on the actual ice form of the Justina, and he's able to do the follow-up. Very nicely done. We do head over here to this absolute massive skirmish with Mike versus Frostivus, Mines. Unfortunately, Mines is the focus of the lobby right here, and he does get dismantled by all of these players, finally taken down, and Mike being able to pick up the kill. Massive from him, gaining momentum, and potentially going to be going for the aggressive... he's going for the aggro. He sends the focus, sends the follow-up, but Verse is disengaging.
Can he find the Akos F2? If he can, he's looking for it so badly! He's also looking for the parry! He gets the follow-up, now utilizes the F2, doesn't manage to catch Verse, however, but he did burn so much stamina looking for the dodge out of that F2 radius. But Mike, unfortunately, the grapple. Unfortunately, not able to continue the follow chase onto Verse, but Verse has been slowed down by Frostivus. The parry comes out onto Frost, I believe, and Mike is just uncaring. He wants the elimination onto Verse. He knows this land he didn't have combo breaker, and there was a window when Verse didn't have the ultimate, but that has now closed. Verse is able to find a blue armor swap, is peppered by the cannon shots coming on through, but he's got his combo break, he's got his ultimate, and he can play aggressive because of it.
Yeah, Mike turning around is going to be able to get a decent amount of chip, but, oh, wait a second, doesn't matter, who needs chip? We've got dip, we're dipping into the armor swap reserves, and Verse is going to be coming out on top, getting a nice little exchange, but Mike, I had another one. And up on top of the tent he goes. Verse is like, another one. Really, dude? Frost, he's just the spectator at the moment, trying his best to sort of like push in the queue. It's like, can I get in? Let me in. Let me.
He's turning around. He was waiting. He was waiting for Mike and Verse to stop fighting. Mike gets hit by the charge LMB into Soul Break follow through, comes out with the ultimate. Frostivus is going to be hearing all of this noise, plays on the outside, looking to find a last hit of damage and continue depleting the health bars with the cannon. As we can see that Mike, about to run out of his ultimate, didn't have any pounces left, runs away. But the grapple comes on out from nowhere. He's not going to be able to disengage cleanly. Both of these players getting hit by the LMB from the dagger. But Mike is finally able to find the connection with the Akos F2 into charged LMB himself. This is the most amount of dagger play we've seen all month, it feels.
I think you're right, Moxie. But right here, Frostivus had originally been very happy to go on Verse. But with the Verse, with Verse still having his ultimate, Mike became the optimal target. Frostivus target swapping and being able to pick up the elimination is absolutely massive. Unfortunately, not going to be able to secure the Soul Bloom. He's turning his attention over to Verse. Verse, no armor. He does get the spear. Can he close out this elimination for himself? He's hesitant with Wufong waiting in the wings, trying it to steal away his elimination. He doesn't want to hand it to Wufong on a silver platter, but he knows, I think, that, wait a minute. Oh no, Wufong's turning it around.
Him. Which means that Verse is going to be able to disengage, get a full reset, and now look for the third-party opportunity that Frostivus had before, because the Ladi ultimate's still going! Trickle finds the stun onto Wufong, who's got to invest the Justina F2, and Verse wants the elimination onto the Valda, because just as we saw before when Mike used his ultimate, he was the easier target. Now Frostivus is in the same predicament! Parry comes on out, Wufong finds the elimination, and Verse is denied another!
Oh my goodness. The ultimate is committed, tries to find him in the catch. Oh, he got it. He's got it in the bag. The 2-1-1 beautifully done by Mr. Wufong. That rhyme Bars, beautiful. And Juan Yuan, I knew it. It was all a trick. It was all a prank. He did go and get that golden weapon from the Salvation podium. But what a fight. What a sequence of events right there. Frostivus, fortunately, does come away with at least something. He gets 1 elimination. Wufong, for his troubles, he's going to come away with 2. Very nice indeed. Verse survives to fight another day, unfortunately not getting any eliminations on the board just yet. But it's time, once again, Moxie, for the Realms of Yang to commence. We've got Spider ready to go with purple flying knives, purple armor, and the stash right below him, so that once he does come out, if he does come away with, you know, with victory, he's going to be able to drop down in there. It's like, oh, what's going on down here, boys?
Yeah, the less risky play is the Spirit Well, which you can see that T2V5. Interesting that the Yodo is going for it when Yodo Ultimate is very, very good for denying pillar play. But just as we saw in Game 1, when the Sash is too close to the Realm of Yang, it gets open first. Hold on a minute. Shen Yuan is griefing someone. I comes Tammy Ultimate. You can't stun lock it in, although, buddy. And Shen Yuan now has to be very careful about that Thunder Mark when the Thunder Lord is around. Looks like everyone just utilized their ultimate, however, to keep everybody else off of their backs. Because when they go into the Realm of Yang, they're going to have it instantly refreshed as Shen Yuan gets a little bit stir crazy with the skirmishes coming on through from the legendary pulse. Let me at him, let me at him. The spawn doors are going to open. Shen Yuan closing up, utilizing the charge RMB in the air to take control of HM's own pillar and deny the space for the Liam. Out comes the combo breaker. HM already down so much health. Can't hide behind the pillar because of the AoE connections from the cannon. And Shen Yuan does not care a whit for the Liam ultimate threat.
HM's face said it all right there, ladies and gentlemen. If you saw it in the bottom right, he was just like, okay, yeah, okay, my bad. White armor in the Realm of Yang. Oh, what a prediction from T2V5. Oh my goodness. He turns around the pillar. Chen had the same idea, but he hesitated slightly. But now here it is, the Shayol versus Yoto in ultimate right here. Chen has 2 blocks forced out already. He's got no shield throws in the bank. He's got 1 shield throw now, but that was the last block. He's gonna send it during the animation. Very nice indeed, T2V5. Can he get the empowered hit? No, he cannot. No heal, but he goes through the pillar, chopping through like a lumberjack. He's got the F1, but where did it go? What the? Wait a minute. Pistol shot does get iframe. We both going for a reset. Can we find it?
Oh, the catch.
RMB, LMB.
Does he throw it? Oh my goodness! He threw it! T2V5 goes!
It's T2V5, of course he does it.
Of course he goes.
That's
for
OG
it.
T2V5.
OG T2V5 commits the charge.
Flip it.
And goes for the connection with the flip. Finds the elimination as well. If that had been a parry, he would have been cooked. As Lipo now coming on out on that Eno, aggressively investing the F to try and keep up the pressure onto HM, who he's been able to identify. Gray armor is lower than blue. Both of these players on Yang depletion too, so they ideally want a fight to get determined between the two of them as quickly as it possibly can be, so no one gets the third party opportunity. We're setting up trap clips as well to make sure that if anyone tries to disengage, it's going to be a little bit harder, and the information's going to be there because Spider has showed on up to the party. He's invited himself. He's ringing the bell. He's setting up the trap clips. He's getting as much information as he possibly can. And Shen Yuan's here too. He's had the exact same idea. It looks as well like we actually have a bounty on someone too, so they can get so much information on the player's movement. As T2V5 is going to be taking a fight against TE's Wufong. Familiar Birds, my players, not going for stash rotation. Instead, they're looking to rip the ultimate and buff off of each other.
They are flipping it like a burger. And it looks as though it's going pretty well for Mr. T2V5 right here. He is he's the grill master, flipping those burgers like a boat, and he's gonna find it. Can he catch him? Wufong does have his combo breaker forced out right here, bouncing off the F.
Oh, the F1!
Oh! Brr. Jump LMB! Jump LMB! He's gonna wake up jump LMB. Oh no.
Oh.
Jump LMB. No! Why is it that when they... It's the caster curse, I swear. I'm caster cursing myself right now. Regardless, we move on to, unfortunately,
the terrain.
Mr. Lipo Can he survive? Can he get off the ground? No, he cannot. Juan Yuan with the pistol shot right to the dome is going to take down Lipo during the transformation. He's not going to live any longer, and he goes down with, unfortunately, no eliminations to his name. Unfortunate indeed. But on the other hand, very nice for Juan Yuan and Wufeng, T225, who are all on 3.
Well, T225 is also the only player who won their Yank who still has Vermilion Burst mode active. Because everyone who had the buff just turned and fought each other, because, I mean, it forces their ultimate. It means that they can't find more kills, but it also means that no one else gets sent out of the lobby, so you still get an opportunity to kill that player again and pick up even more points. It's a very smart decision to be able to make. Plus, the players who have Yank depletion can't then squirrel a Soul Bloom away from a player who's about to run out of Vermilion Bird's Might, because that actually got reverted, where a little bit ago, if you killed a player with Vermilion Bird's Might, they didn't actually drop Soul Bloom anymore. They dropped something called Vermilion Bird's Might Essence, which only reset the Yank depletion timer rather than cleansed it fully. That was since reverted, however. Shen Yuan is going to be taking a fight against Jails. HM looking for that Temi V2 with the Wisp connection. Out comes the Liam ulti. But unfortunately for HM, Liam really struggles in the multi-wave fight right now, and he's having to just keep 3 players off his back, and they're not even coming from the same direction, which means that, yeah, into the zone we go. Shen Yuan will be able to claim kill credit, but who claimed the Soul Bloom? It looked like it was Arano who was able to make off with it. Still got his ultimate in the pocket as well, cleansing that Yang depletion, which we can see Chen not happy about, because Chen is in the same predicament that Arano was in previously, and it looks like he's going to be trying to work out where exactly Arano is going to go so he can find the elimination and get his Soul Bloom instead. Turns around with the RMB from that Hong So Chen, more than happy to send that Shadow ultimate. Out comes the Kylan ultimate, but hold on a minute. The players have multiplied.
What is happening? Why are we still here? Juan Yuan, you greedy so-and-so. He's going in. He wants the elims. GG Chen, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And Arano makes it into the zone in the nick of time. And Chen goes down to the zone. Wait, Juan Yuan, he smells the vulnerability right here. Does he manage to close out the kill onto Arano? Arano, oh, the scale rush that did all of his armor. He's got a sliver of health.
He gets another Kriana swap. That's how he was able to lift the Scourish from the legendary Pole Sword. He's able to find 2 armor swaps. Out comes the Kylan combo breaker. Shen Yuan still has a lot of his purple though. And it's just one very vindictive vertical R&B swing coming on out, and finally finding the elimination onto Arana, but denied a secondary one, potentially onto Chen, as I believe Spider was able to win out his run of Yang fight against Frostivus. We're going to be following T225 on that Yodo, already investing the ultimate. We know as well that this Yodo has the F1 rather than the F2, which means that that Lani ultimate is going to be a very dangerous prospect for T225 to have to deal with. Manages to find the connection of the Demon Blade, however, onto Verse when he's on the mid pillar. Doesn't manage to find the charged up state, however. Now out of the ultimate, looks for the scale rush into the jump LMB. Continues to apply the pressure with the scale rushes. Verse trying to force out this Yoda's combo breaker. Out comes the second state of that F2, or rather F1, but it doesn't even get invested. T225 just use it as setup for the uppercut into full follow-up damage from that legendary staff. And he's able to win it out, 2 for 2.
That was very nicely done. You definitely see the value of the F1 there. He's able to set up multiple mind game situations, multiple gambit situations that he just ends up navigating beautifully. Frostivus here now in a bit of a rough spot, does get third-partied by Spider. I'm not sure if Frostivus was able to secure that Bloom. I don't think he was. And now Frost in a very bad spot. The grapple cancel right there from Spider. Wait a second. He's able to grapple over that change to Valda, allowing him to actually close the distance, but Spider with the F1 is going to be able to disengage momentarily. Oh, on his head. Oh, can he find the spear? Is looking sus. G. Frostivus' ultimate has expired. He needs to find the parry, but it's looking cooked for him. The dodges, he cannot do it, and Verse is actually going to be able to steal away the kill from Spider and the Bloom, and now Verse is going to be forced to use his ultimate.
Spider still has his ultimate going, but it looks, yeah, he's just full sending it afterwards. We get the clank coming on through. We've still got a little bit of it left. And now is Versus kiting. Wait, Spider's back. And just chasing down Versus T225. Mid-air connection from the Ballista. Saw the fight. We talked about the front of the Ballista coming out from the group stages with Cell, but that was a skill shot if ever I've seen one. I'm sure we're going to be getting the replay at some point. Spider can't even be sad about that. T225, what an aim train.
That was spicy. YZG sniper right there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, magnificent. But here, well, we've got the replay from the Realm of Yang between Spider and Frostivus, and unfortunately, it's just over. He gets the one read, times his F very, very nicely around the Valda bubble, using the gold frame right there, like he's about to do against T225. Tries to bait the dodge, but it's not going to come out. T225 just delays that wake up slightly. And now Spider might be the one who's in the hot seat.
Well, Spider is also going to be sitting on 300 kills total, coming on for huge congratulations to him as he picks up that 300. Gonna be dropping out of the fight temporarily, activating Tuna. Somehow, Dunk.
Nothing happened after that.
No, look at the amount of players that we have left in the lobby.
Yeah, that's absurd. Yeah, you're right about that one. There are 3 players alive.
There were 3 players alive in the lobby.
Pretty sure last game when we were at this timestamp, it was something like 9.
Yes.
You know, remember how you were saying, you know, they're not throwing that many focuses. Like, yeah, this is the first game, Jitters. This game was just second game, just fully sended Ooga Booga.
Oh, please give me a final end zone emplumed with the chandelier still in play. I've never got to see an end zone with it. I've seen some really strange end zones coming out on Holoroth, like times where it's been Salvation Podium and you've had players just on the Ballista and then player underneath dodging out the thorny roller so that it goes to heal-off situation. Matab final zones as well, they're killer because of the amount of verticality.
Yeah.
So trying to pin down any player elimination on a Matab endgame is just next to impossible. As I think we also have every player left in the lobby rocking Tuna as well, so if they're able to kite away, and they will be able to kite away because we have all of our gravity rocks floating around the skies of Plumed Castle, as well as the rising sands, which are going to be popping off and allowing everybody to achieve maximum velocity very, very quickly. Shenyuan wisely turns the second state off the charged LMB from the nunchucks to deftly avoid the parry window coming on through from Spider. So no combo breaker invested from either of these players, which means that when T225 rolls up a little bit later, he's not going to be able to find a fight to third party into. That's all we're showing off, are we? T225 is showing off the animation change because we've got Moonshot Storm, and Shenyuan is not going to want to take a fight against that.
The blender. He's throwing out blades like nobody's business. But who is going to be able to get the initial prio on this Spirit Well? As it is in a very peculiar spot. Is it actually going to spawn right there on that fence? Or is it going to be below, perhaps? Zhuan Yuan, getting a little bit of damage. We've got Palm Lightning on in T225's pocket as well. T225 threatening at that F1.
Oh, the uppercut catch!
Can we get the wisp? We can indeed. Wait, you're going for a ride, buddy. Zhuan Yuan, he's known for this one, but my eyes. Okay, it's the Jitters. He's done it like 26 million times. You know, sometimes, you know, you could fail it. It happens.
Wait, does T225 get Spirit Well for free because of the Yoda ult knockback? No. Shenyuan is able to just make it into the circle before T225 can fully claim possession. Hold on a minute, here comes Spider. Because while T225 and Shenyuan were fighting, no one was contesting Spider, who's already got one control. And that means that T225 and Shenyuan are now going to both be hit with Yang depletion. Shenyuan kites over to the grey armor, drops the legendary because it's fully broken. Please drop the chandelier. I beg, drop the chandelier. Scarerush gets dropped instead into the Palm Lightning. Shenyuan is able to find the grey armor swap, and Spider gets the chandelier dropped on his head. Shenyuan was out of the way of it and is able to kite away temporarily. T225 comes through with the
say, please give it to me. Thank you very much, Mr. Moonbane. Oh my goodness. But now we've got the 1 versus 1, ladies and gentlemen. YZG T225 versus SR Spider, kill leader as he achieved 5 kills before T225, then neck and neck on eliminations, but Spider is sitting atop the mountain of the current leaderboard, and it looks as though he's going to happily allow for the flag capture because that Moonbane looks a little suspicious.
Oh, but it's on Spider too!
Neither of them get hit.
Oh my goodness.
T225 does cleanse himself, so now it's
but he's
still
down his ult.
Yeah,
He's
Spider
entirely
has
down
the
his
advantage.
ult. Spider has huge advantage right now.
Can we find him? We're going to go for the drop down the jump LMB. Doesn't buy the release. Not going to be threatened by the parry. T225 dropping down the F.
F1.
The mind game potential. The F1. He would have dodged it if it had actually come around the corner, but it does not. Spider gets knocked down onto the ground. Does manage to stabilize in the air. Doesn't believe it, but sends the parry. Bit aggressive right here, but he's going to catch him in the air. Can he get the juggle? He's going to get it into the Moonbane hit, the cancel, into the RMB. The armor swap coming through for T225. The grapple combo turns it around. Can he find it? T225 with the F1, going to throw it in the sky, but is he going to commit? Can he disengage? It's looking scary as all hell right now. T225, the terrain. Let me move, please. Jump LB, another armor swap, a sliver of health. Spider trying his best to hold him down, can't manage to close it out. The grapple grief again. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
The armor swap! T225 is able to kite and pick up the armor swap. He's got legendary armor to be able to survive this. Out comes the F1, full sends it into the ultimate, trying to get Spider into the zone, but he doesn't have a combo breaker. He gets hit by the tome. Spider sends out the tome. And we're going to have to come back to Dunkin' Donuts with an animation copy on that one.
Oh!
In just a matter of moments, as Spider full sends out the extreme weapon tone and catches T225. No combo break, no way of escaping it. And it was just as T225 was starting to turn that fight in his favor too. The grapple grief means that he was able to kite over and pick up the legendary armor that was still left on the ground. And then he's got his ultimate after Spider's has run out. And Spider just goes for broken full sends out that weapon tome.
He sent it, and it came out, winning him the game. He came away with the dub. And that's 2 MVPs already, ladies and gentlemen. That's insane. And what did we say last game? 8 points he needed.
Kill score multiplier. He's done it.
I think he's there, no? I think he's there. He's managed to get there, or at least he's very damn close.
Are we going to... Is Spider going to eclipse winning EWC in 4 games? And win Jacob in 3?
I don't know. That would be just, I don't even have words. That would be insane. That would just be ridiculous if he actually manages to secure the next one. If he, that said, so that's if he's actually gotten to the match point threshold, has he reached match point eligibility? Because he could be, a fraction of a point off.
1 or 2 off, but don't we're on camera again. You got the great sword. I'm gonna need to see your best
I'm gonna have to get up.
impersonation.
It's gonna be a whole thing.
No, just do it from here. Oh, never mind, we're off camera. We'll save it for when we come back because we have to go to our answer for Treasure. Who is the MVP of Game 2? Dunk literally just gave you the answer, so this isn't about testing, any skill other than your listening skills. Is it A, BJ, WBG's verse? Is it B, YZG's T225? Is it C, SR Spider? Or is it D, ASE's Shen Yuan? Oh my goodness though, Dunk. Jacob is always exciting. It's always a roller coaster of emotion. It also normally goes the entire distance.
Yes.
To see it potentially finish this abruptly has never occurred, but we're back on camera, so Take it away, Mr. Greatsword Main.
No, you're gonna meme me again. I don't want to.
Do it, do it, do it.
It's just like a... And then it's just a very slow... Okay, I'm not gonna break that.
And then the sand just rushes.
Yes, I don't think I can mime the sand.
Wow.
We have fun here on the Caster Desk, don't we, Moxie? We're having a great time, as I'm sure Spider is too.
2 MVPs. There you go, chat. Hopefully the answer's already been announced. If not, there it is, as we can have a look and see how exactly are these heart rates going as we go further and further. My goodness, HM has been very steady in terms of heart rate, both the peak and the average incredibly close together. Spider, he's actually had a fair few ups and downs, 135, 150, then 138 and 157 when he was fighting Lipo and Frostivus. T2-5, 153, although if you're running Yodo F1 instead of F2, any 1 versus 1 is going to be a little bit scarier than usual.
I mean, I think that seems, that seems about right. Also, I'm not really sure how the peak is lower than the average for HM. That doesn't make much sense. But maybe I just can't read the font because I'm sick. Regardless, definitely insane that he is coming away with the second one. And with the red book, the red square, the tome, the bane of our existences, ladies and gentlemen. That that guy, he just like, oh, you've activated my tome, and I'm going to hit you with this gold focus attack. And unfortunately, because T2-5 is using that F1, he's not able to deal with it. In that situation, do we think F1 was better than F2? Because it did offer quite a bit of,
he had a lot of
setups
off of the F1, and you can tell as well that he did a lot of practice with the F1 to be able to set up for those combo extensions. It makes sense to me as well that T2-5 would go for the more aggressive way of playing the Yoda, because that is just his playstyle, right? Full sender. We talked about it when we saw the focus strike release. We were like, yeah, T2-5, this is kind of his calling card. As we have a look and see Spider, if he needed 8 points, he's done it. 10.2, which means that there's gonna be a very high likelihood that we see a solo Spider graphic popping up in a moment, announcing that he's the only player on match point threshold. Whether he is the only player, we will have to see as we have a look at our overall standings. Yeah, there it is. He's past the purple line. If Spider takes an MVP in 3, 4, 5, or any of the games afterwards, we end the day regardless, and we give him another Jacob trophy.
That's kind of nuts. It's kind of ridiculous. I did not think we would be at match point threshold after 2 games.
Raven and Sep might not. They're going to be in the caster room just watching to see whether or not they get the opportunity to sit in these seats.
Yeah, do they even get to come and sit here again? Who knows? Spider, though, he is going down to the last spot in the band pick phase.
Yes.
So there's definitely going to be, it's not going to be easy, but it is theoretically possible. Regardless, here we are once again with the highlights off the back of our second game of the day. MVP'd once again by SR Spider and brought to you by China Unicorn.
Yeah, just the tech. Again, like you pointed out, the F1 on top of that Justina as she comes out of the blink state. Spider here managing to fully fry as well with those knives. Looking so clean with it. Jump L and B is coming on out with those dual blades, going for the overhold, waiting for the parry. This was the moment that I wanted to see. Let's see it. Ooh, direct shot, and here again, everything that we've asked for, I'm getting. I'm so happy. I got a ballista mid-air kill. I got a chandelier drop. If that had been the elimination onto Spider there when he was concussed by the chandelier, the follow-up from T2-5's Palm Lightning, we might not have seen this last 1v1. That target focus is going to be haunting that Yodo.
I have to say that right there as well. Spider probably could have ended it right off there, but the spacing was just a couple centimeters off. He almost closed it out right there off of that Moonbane. The Moonbane combo, basically. But here, Spider, you thought, buddy.
Oh.
Oy, oy, oy.
It is a mean one, that tone. he's feeling himself, you can tell. Like, Spider, normally his face, impulsive and very much emotionless, like fully locked in. Ever since he won EWC, when he's won, you can read it on his face. And I think like enjoying the game has elevated his playstyle even further, when now he can just feel the happiness of being able to find those wins. He had Mortal Defiance! Didn't even need to use it! It wouldn't even have mattered if he got knocked into the zone by the Yodo ultimate, because Mortal Defiance would have procs and he'd have been able to turn it around too.
Yeah, and if he'd gotten hit by the Moonbane, it wouldn't have mattered either, because
Mortal Defiance just goes whoop,
and it would have healed a ridiculous
amount with the damage reduction as well.
Insane. Spider? What? Are you gonna do it, buddy? Is he actually gonna manage it? It's insane. It's actually nuts. Like he's been able to get there at the very end with all of these Ooglers.
Yes.
I think the pressure might be getting to some. You know,
yeah.
I think we could see it from Xuan Yuan right there, where he scuffs up the combo that he's done a billion times with the Tumulk ult. I think the pressure is getting to people. Yeah. It's rough.
Because like he does Temi ult combos as naturally as breathing.
Yeah.
Like he makes the impossible look possible when he plays Temi. It's the reason it's his double pick. He looks so clean with it usually, but here we can see Spider eclipsing his previous damage numbers of 19,000 and hitting 22,094. But again, that does explain a lot of the positioning. It also means as well that even if the Chandelier hit had led to follow up with the Palm Lightning thrown back to back, because he does get hit by one hit of Palm Lightning when he gets hit by the Chandelier from T25, but Mortal Defiance would just have bailed him out. Maybe that's the strategy, because remember when Spider beat Mike, remember how many Mortal Defiances he had in the back pocket? It was wild!
It was indeed. Is that the secret sauce? But for now, you know, now he has reached it. He's going to have to go all the way to the bottom of that ban pick phasing. What's he going to do it with? If he does, you know, he would have to do it with Wu Chen, maybe a Feria.
Wu Chen, Feria, never going to happen. Maybe Matari.
Maybe Valda if it doesn't happen to get picked, because it got picked 11th.
Got picked earlier than 12th last time. Oh, that's gonna be a dicey one. I think Liam as well, because like you talked about, we're headed to Morris, which means if you fight in Celestra, there's so many opportunities to be able to just throw people with the V2 into signposts or fire cages, both inside Celestra and also inside those cave stashes. So Liam's going to be barred.
Yeah.
Wu Chen is probably going to be the best option that he has to work with.
I think I agree. Wu Chen,
Feria is too obvious, because Feria is very obvious that it's 12th, right? It's an obnoxious 12th pick. And it also has a hitbox the size of a truck, which means that every time that he utilizes his ultimate, everyone in the lobby is one, going to know that it's Spider, and two, gets the opportunity to swap to a ranged weapon and melt him down. But we'll have to see whether or not Spider is able to finish.
Hello， 大家好，我是主持人亚哥。现在呢，亚哥就在深圳卓越中心的勇武嘉年华的现场。今天呢，亚哥就来带大家感受一下现场的活动氛围。这个嘉年华的现场，今天来玩之后感觉现在怎么样？
感觉现在氛围特别好，然后活动也有非常多。
平时看比赛的话，会支持谁？当然是 Mike。
然后也希望他这次能不留遗憾，就是拿到他心目中的冠军。
位选手？
笑容。
为什么支持笑容呢？
我特别喜欢他那个飞刀留恋的那个连招，然后当时看到他比赛，我自己私下练了很多飞刀。
当然叫他飞刀王是吧？哎，但是现在被削了，但是我依旧希望，笑容能在捷杯取得一个比较不错的成绩。
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in Shenzhen, China. The beautiful blue skies. I have to say, it's a very tropical city. It's very warm. But speaking of heat, it is starting to heat up here in the arena as Spider has managed to get not one, but 2 MVPs in 2 games. Insanity. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the lovely Moxie. We are your hosts and casters for the first half of the day. And it's been a banger so far, hasn't it, Moxie?
I mean, potentially we're your hosts and casters for the entirety of Solos Day because Spider's already on match point threshold. If he MVPs here for the first time ever in Jacob history and MVPL history as well, and EWC history, we would finish solos in 3 games.
I have to say, as much as personally speaking, I would like it to happen immediately, you know, because he is my prediction for the champion today. Even though I would enjoy that, I don't think it's going to happen.
No, it's too easy to target him down. For sure, it's going to be too easy.
And the ban pick.
Yeah, that's a ban pick. It's going to be so obvious unless someone goofs up with hero phases.
The just spanner in the works.
We've seen it happen.
That just throws everything into the air.
We've seen it happen multiple times at J-Cup, where, you know, you think, okay, for sure they're gonna lock out this hero, and then all of a sudden we get 3 Sires running around the field.
Yes, I remember that. That was silliness. But, you know, although there can't be 3 Sires running around, there definitely can be a disruption in that ban pick phasing. You know, the general consensus that is reached by the lobby, you know, not through premeditation, but just through, you know, like, I think we're all getting it. We all get it. You know, you shouldn't pick Wu Chen first pick. You know, you should pick Junhwan Lee. Or perhaps that's going to be the difference maker. Because Junhwan Lee, although I know a lot of players certainly think that he is first pick material, there could be 1 or 2 that could opt to go for something else.
Well, I mean, Spider first pick Junhwan Lee, and he also MVP'd with that.
Yes.
So I feel like we're going to be seeing a continuous trend of him being first picked, especially because Lani, who was previously first picked, was not even second pick coming on out of those heroes.
I think it was 4th, wasn't it?
Yes, it was 4th. So already we can see, because remember, Mike upset the apple cart when he picked Akos. He went Akos second. Now, do we see the same thing happen? I would assume that Akos, especially given his rework, he's not an 11th or 12th pick anymore.
No,
and
definitely
Akos, like, if it was still before his rework, maybe Spider would have been in with a slim chance of no one grabbing Akos, and he could look to MVP with Akos, but I feel like the heroes that you would typically see MVP that aren't the full meta immediate grab them while you can picks, they've all been pushed up in terms of priority, so it very much does feel like he's got 2 doors in front of him, one being Wu Chen, one being Farrier, and I think we both agree that is an illusion of a choice because Farrier is just too easy for the entire lobby to shut down. It has to be the Wu Chen.
You're right about that. I think that in some ways, I think it's better than Tarka in terms of its win conditions, but it's...
Spider has played Tarka before, I will say.
I was thinking, you know, possibly if he does it, can he? If he wins Jacob with his
if your
third
prediction
MVP
wins Jacob
of the
on
day,
a third MVP on Tarka,
I will lose my mind.
We're gonna have an actual Tarka ultimate on Desk.
I will just run to this. I'll probably get stopped by security, even though I got the pass. I don't think I can make it all the way to the, you know, yeah. Regardless, but here's an idea that I had, right? So Feria, I think you have to have meet a lot of conditions, and it has to go super well for you.
Yes.
In the same way that Tarka potentially would have to go for you to do well with him.
Yes.
It's very, very hard. But Feria a little bit easier, because if you do get a solid mid game, you can control end game spirit while situations better than certain other characters can, in a similar way that Syra can. However, getting to that point is not easy. Now, one thing I was thinking about, if Zhuan Yuan isn't in that first bracket, it isn't even second.
Phase 1.
If he wasn't, then it could give rise to the possibility of Spider picking Tarka, and then Zhuan Yuan picking something else, and then it throwing things into the mix.
Oh, and people think that Zhuan Yuan is on Tarka
and then they don't.
And Spider goes for...
That's what I was thinking. It's a possibility.
Yeah, well...
But it's not, because Zhuan Yuan has instead decided to pick Lani first, but Mike, he's going to fix it. Okay, guys, I fixed it. It's okay. I picked Junhwan second.
what does TZ5 go for? I was about to say, I feel like he's got points to make up for. He's going to be going for Eno. I feel like Norris as well is a very good map for Eno because it's a lot flatter. It's a lot harder to be able to run away from. Verse is going to be picking up the ACOS. So that is going to be our first 4 heroes removed from the pool. Everyone's going to be looking for what Spider's going to do, and something else that you can see, you don't know what your opponent's picked, but what you can see is the heroes that have been locked by the players that have already come before you. So everyone here in 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, they're all going to have the information. They don't know who is playing it, they don't know the order, but they know that 4 people above them have all picked those heroes, which means that they're going to be closer to breaking that match point threshold. Rano is going to be grabbing the Yoto, Wufong the Temi. Liam still hasn't made an appearance, guys. It's not too concerning. I'm going to be a little bit more on edge if we don't see him all the way up until 10th and 11th, because then that is just the best case scenario for Spider, right? No one knows when he would be picked. No one would know that it's Spider behind the character.
Yeah. Now, Light Polaris, what are we pulling out here, buddy? The Kylin. Sensible pickup. Kylin is a solid mid of the pack pick. He's gonna lock it in. Now, Chen. There is Justina up for grabs.
Yep,
there is Shayol.
Oh,
but Liam. Wait a second.
Wait, it's purple. Someone's pointing at something on the screen. Are we gonna be swapping this or are we gonna be locking this in? Oh, I think it's too late. Okay.
It's locked.
It is gonna be stable, but now, wait a minute, we have Justina, we have Valda, we have Sheol, we have Wuchen.
Frosty, what are we locking, big dog?
I mean, Justina and Valda
I think it's
can
Justina.
all feasibly be an MVP hero. Okay, Frostifus is gonna bar Spider from the Justina. Now we need HM and Mines to bar him from the Valda and the Sheol. Otherwise, oh boy, do we have a cat amongst the pigeons when it comes to everyone trying to work out what hero Spider is gonna be on.
Yeah. Shayol.
That's
okay.
one. Does Mines lock the Valda though?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're locked. Ladies and gentlemen, Shayol is off the table. Mines, does he go for the Valda? I think he needs to.
Just has to be.
If he doesn't...
Spider just gets a huge advantage against everyone in the lobby. Okay.
Okay.
Almost, not instantly, but it is that, which means that, yeah, Spider now basically has to pick Wuchen or Feria, and I agree with all of the points that we've talked about. Or Taka. Feria has a better time in endgame, I will say. Wuchen isn't the greatest at controlling endgame, but she's also easier to lobby down, and it's kind of obvious that it's going to be Spider if he picks Feria, because we've never seen a Feria be 9th, 10th, or 11th pick. Currently, and indeed, there it is going to be. No Taka for the Fire Dog at the moment. It might change, however, because remember, if Spider remains the only player on match point threshold when we go into game 4, he's going to again be last to pick, which means that he would have to burn his double pick on Wuchen or pick something else.
Yeah, which would be less than ideal. However, even though he is currently the only one on match point eligibility, I think, you know, Mike is not that far behind, along with, I don't think Mike's in second. I can't remember off the top of my head who is in second currently. I think it might be T225. Or it's one of the, I don't think it's Verse. Regardless, we will find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we've got the players locking in, getting ready to go. Spider, I think he's obviously going to try and win.
Yeah.
I think it would be absurd not to, but I think he's just, I don't think he's going to mind immensely if he doesn't do, you know, super well, because
this is like the don't let this game cool you down and throw you off your next game, I feel, because as we said, I 100% expect to see a lot of target priority, not against a specific hero for reasons, but literally against Spider specifically to bar him. from that MVP that he's looking for. Otherwise, yeah, we pack it up, get ready to head into trios tomorrow. Chan's gonna be V2 on that Liam. F1 is still going to be in play on the Yoto, as we talked about. Arano has been finding more success with it than some of the other players who have dabbled. We've got F2, V2 on the Wu Chen for Spider, V2 coming on out from that Tammy as well. So other than the discrepancy of the Yoto F1 over F2, nothing too far out of the ballpark from what we're accustomed to see in the hero loadouts. Oh my goodness, look at Spider's heart rate.
What was it? I didn't catch it.
It's like 190.
119?
No,
Okay.
90.
190?
Like 188.
What? Okay, he does not look like he's at a heart rate of that. Maybe he gave it to his coach, and his coach is just sweating. You know, that's insane. 188. He just went for a run. Maybe he just went to. Maybe he just ran to the toilet. You know, he just come back.
He's got a rough drop location too. Versus dead on top of him.
Wait, who? Wait.
There he is.
I saw
JL.
JL. H.
Oh no, WBG. Yeah, WBG first. No. Versus next to Arano, so JL and HM is where Spider is going to be dropping.
HM and Mines. I think that's. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely better than, you know, Mike and T225.
Everybody who was dropping on him before.
But it's still going to be a bit of a, you know, a rough one because of the verticality as well, and he's playing Wu Chen.
Yeah.
So it's possible, but it could be a little scuffy. We shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into our third game of the day, going on to Morris Isle, the OG map, and the man of the hour, the man with the double MVPs, SR Spider. Right here, we've got his perspective, but we're going to be swapping over. A Spider, he's taking his foot off the gas for the moment for this early game. As we head over to Verse and Arano, who are definitely going crazy. He sends it, flips it, the follow-up. Arano jumping into the building. Can he find the armor swap? He does indeed, but he gets caught by the uppercut. The crouch LMB. Arano throws out the F. Unfortunately, though, Verse... Oh, the crouch! Beautiful! Can Arano do it? Into the follow-up. The jump LMB, but the F2 from the Akos and Verse. From the brink of death. Survives and eliminates Arano, sends him to the Soul Realm. Get out of here, buddy. This is my game.
Meanwhile, Spider feels comfortable taking the fight. We've upgraded from grey off drop to blue armor, and we're able to chip away with the charge LMB release, but Mines is able to find the parry and start equalizing. Clank comes on through, Spider picks up the fan again, Valda investing, the F2 trying to break away. Here comes the third party though, Spider low as well, doesn't want to get caught in the crossfire, goes for the 1-2 light attack to be able to confirm the elimination, and gets the Soul Bloom, which means he's so close to getting that V2 online, is able to come on through with it, and now gets the uppercut into teleport swap, but no, HM is able to make it over the rooftop, and the terrain griefs the Wu Chen F connection. Spider still got his ultimate, manages to dodge away with the activation of the ultimate, the charge RMB from that staff scoop, as we get Spider investing one set of blades, cutting HM's disengagement off and trapping him with a parry on the other side. Spider now coming on through with that second set still in the back pocket, waits out the focus strike and wins the mind game, and Spider is already up to 2 eliminations.
Guys, what's happening? What's going on? Spider is 2 kills on the board. Kill leader. Frostivus and Verse each have 1, but that's it. Now, speaking of Verse, we've got Verse hunting down Wu Fong and picks up another kill. Wait a second. He can contest. 2 kills under his belt, but Juan Yuan, could it be a third? The jump RMB. Empowered F2, not going to get the full stun, unfortunately. Is going to find the read with the scale rush, very nice. But bonk goes the spear, and Verse is on 3. He's not going down without a fight. Nah, Spider. Nah, buddy. He sees him in the kill feed, gets kill lead. Nah, give me that kill leader, buddy.
Yeah, because that's the
getting
thing.
This one.
They can't see kill leader in a Mortal War, right? But you can see the kill feed. So when you see it light up with Wuchen getting 2 eliminations, you know that's Spider. So everyone who's so close behind him, there's extra motivation on the lines now to get aggressive and find these eliminations. And out comes Genuine and Verse as well. Genuine is in second, Verse in third. Arano's able to find the parry. The terrain, unfortunately, griefing him out of the follow-up. Now comes out with the F1, still has the second stage activation of it. As we get both the Akos F2 and the activation of the ultimate, Arano now committing the second stage of that F1. Looks like we're seeing the Akos try to turn around, breakaway. 1 Tiger Pound's going to be invested. Arano still got time left on this Yoda ultimate. Verse running out of his Akos, however, going to be trying to take Sanctuary inside. Celestra has another pounce into the F2 attempt, doesn't manage to find the connection, and he's now in the pocket, which is perfect spacing for Arano's commitment. Still has that Yoda ultimate, manages to find the connection into the heal siphon, and Verse is relying on an armor swap in an unlooted Celestra to be able to survive amongst all of these players in the area. Someone's already rung the bell as well, so they won't be able to work out where exactly he is.
Oh my goodness, and now heading over to Spider, who's got himself a purple armor, a purple spear, and a no-ult Wufong onto Mulk in his sights. But T225 contesting him for the kill, trying to go for the chase down, the tag in, tag out. Can he secure the kill? Spider forcing out the combo breaker. Quick little R&B light attack. Wufong, 1 HP. The Spider confirm it.
Let's go, Rush!
Oh, he does! 3rd kill under his belt, but no Soul Bloom for him just yet. He's not got that heal. The combo breaker does come through. He does have ultimate. It's doable. Oh my god, no.
Oh,
no.
the teleport swap! Into the 1-2! Into the uppercut! With the jump LMB off of the rocks! Spider, however, down all of his armor, knows that the Eno still had that ultimate, and disengages it. He pressures T225 into being forced into burning the ultimate to survive, and then fully disengages while still holding onto his V2, which means that when he sees that Eno ultimate down, Spider has the green light to continue the fight when he has advantage. The question is, can he survive the Thunderlord's execution? Spider's perfectly dodged it. He utilizes the F2 to teleport away from the Eno connection, and still has his ultimate. Out comes the first set of blades. T225 is so incredibly low. The homing, they don't stagger at least, but Spider still wants this elimination. He doesn't want to let it go down to Verse, but the blades turn on to Verse instead.
Oh my goodness, Verse, the hero, he's coming in, he's coming through, and bonk goes the spear. 5 kills for Verse. He gets the Soul Bloom. Chen jumping in, tries to take it away from him, but he's not gonna be able to, and immediately recognizing, okay, this guy's a Chad, I'm gonna loot instead of going for this guy. Very happily to take that purple armor, but Verse, 5 eliminations. Thing is, even though he's got 5, Spider is still on 3. He's still in it.
Yeah.
Speaking of kills, we got OUG Mike on 2, Frostivus on 1, but nobody else. So, as it currently stands, it's Verse holding Spider back, Mike with the runner-up coming in, trying to catch up, and Frostivus, he's got 1, and he's hoping for more, but everybody else, and they're like, wait a second, guys, we need to lock in.
Are they trying to find Spider? Because Spider died, right? He's not going to be in a position to be able to go for a Realm of Yang fight because he lost all of the purples that he had, which meant that Verse actually kited over to the stash, I think, to try and see whether or not that was a Spider strategy to come back into the fight as quick as possible. Spider, however, has just gone for Spirit Well, where he is entirely, well, I was going to say entirely uncontested. No, the red thread of fate continues to bind Spider and Mike together, but wait. He fakes out the disengage. He waits for Mike to prioritize the Realm of Yang entrance instead, and he's going to kite back over to that Spiral to pick it up, I'm sure, which means the Spider is back in the game.
He certainly is. He's going to get that Spirit Well. He's going to loot up, but we've got the Realm of Yang to go first, ladies and gentlemen. We've got T225 on the Eno, on his famous Eno against Juan Yuan on the Lani. The combo breaker is utilized. The dodge beautifully done by Juan Yuan. The dodge into the grab, or into the LMB focus. Velocity for Juan Yuan. He doesn't, does he have it stacked? He does have it stacked. but the Eno ultimate's coming out to play, armoring through the knockdown with the ult activation, but he gets knocked out of the sky. The pillar, he's knocked down, teleports up into the heavens. He's going to try and skywalk with the pistol. Can he stay airborne? The grapples going to keep him up there. He has not that much time left on the Lani ultimate. If he wants to use it, he needs to use it soon.
Thunderlord one uppies, and unfortunately for him, ultimate is done, and Genuine still has stagger potential. Out comes those non-chuck meter dumps. T35 going to be down a huge difference in terms of health, and there goes the velocity yet again. Genuine wins it out, but crucially, WBG's Verse beats Mike in the realm of Yang. Verse is now on 6 eliminations. Crossovers getting sent into the grapple bump, unfortunately for him. Might go out to the pitter patter coming on through from the charge down beyond that staff. Looks for the read. Doesn't manage. Oh, spaces out of the LMB, looking for the catch of the parry, but gets stun locked by the 1-2 coming on out from Mines with that blue spear. And oh my goodness, like you said, Dunk, this is a fight of the 3 juggernauts of NARAKA solos to hold each other down from picking up that trophy. Spider is so close, but Verse already on 6 eliminations and now absolutely scaled to go hunting.
This is insane. Now we do see right here, Verse and Juan Yuan recognizing that both of them have buff. They don't really want to fight each other. They want to try and find, you know, Spider, because it makes sense. Everybody in this lobby knows the guy who's on match point, if he wins, we know he got a few kills. If he wins, it's over. We all go home. So everyone lock in and don't grieve.
Mike might have just made the most important play this match. Mike picks up a bounty onto Spider.
He does, but I think he's sitting in a bush at the moment.
True, but he also has Yang depletion.
He does, so he's going to have to move at some point. I think he was in the bush waiting for Juan Yuan to pass, perhaps, because Juan Yuan obviously has buff. Doesn't really want to be going up against somebody with that Vermilion Bird's Might, as they will happily just send it and just, you know, suicide, just let themselves go to the Shadow Realm. I mean, as they have the second life.
We're likely not going to be seeing Spider embroiled in all that many fights for a good while yet now, because he didn't go into Realm of Yang. He knows that the players with buff are going to be hunting. He knows that the players with Yang depletion are going to be trying to recover. And he is just target number 1, as Verse is going to have to play the floor as lava with the Echo's ultimate.
Wait, he sees Spider.
He sees Spider, and this is what we were saying. The Wu Chen needs to go out of the game. Verse knows that he's already got a whole amount of points. He wants to take Spider out now so he can focus on converting it into a kill score multiplier, but this terrain is just so hard to be able to pin a player down. Verse loses his Vermilion Bird's Might, still remains in the lobby. Spider not going to be happy that he was griefed out of being able to pick up that elimination, but like we said, he's nowhere to be seen. He knows. He's playing hide and seek right now.
He is. I think he's waiting above them, though. Wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is so bad. Mines needs to get this kill. I think. Wait a second. Verse, he rests.
The swap!
Verse rest. The spear. Can he get the kill? Spider gets the elimination. Wait a second. 4 kills.
Can he get another? He's still got his ultimate. He's still got his ultimate. He's going up. Mine still is about to run out of that Volder ultimate. Verse is getting sent into the uppercut. And his Spider! The Volder is getting chased by the Wu Chen blades. The Spider locks onto his target. Knows he's out of the B2. And Spider gets another elimination.
And Mike's running it. What? No. Surely not. Surely not. Verse is going to get griefed by Mike. Surely not. Spider, if he gets this kill, Chen takes out Frostivus in the kill feed. Spider looking to disengage. Verse needs to get out of here. Mike, desperation mode. Even though he knows this is Troll, he needs to get the kill if he hopes to stay in the game for himself. Mike on 2 eliminations. As long as it doesn't go to Spider, it's not the end of the world. But Verse, in the corner, wait a second.
Wait, Spider, the cannon!
Oh my God, Spider gets the kill!
Elimination!
And Mike doesn't get the bloom! Oh no!
Spider might get the last hit onto Mike. If he can continue the pressure, then he's going to be able to clear the critical credit. But no, SY and Mines is able to steal it away. Spider still has ultimate, still has teleport swap, sees an opportunity and looks for an elimination against Mines. Now gets stuck in into the corner, dodges out, 1, 2, forces the Volta combo breaker out, which means that we get the catch with the longsword a second time, into the chase down with the ultimate, and here we go. Might is going to try and kite over to the realm of Yang, but Spider's able to catch him with another uppercut combo into the jump LMB, and Spider is collecting eliminations left, right, and center. He got the Soul Blade. The Realm of Yang is right behind him. He's not favored to win it, but it means that he gets another chance, a 1v1 uncontested, and if he loses, 5 minutes to recover his game. Dunk, this could be NARAKA history being made.
What's happening? Spider is on 7 in the Realm of Yang against Xuan Yuan. Xuan Yuan with the drop down. He has velocity, has the advantage over Spider. Both are on golden nunchucks. Gets caught on the dodge. Beautifully done. Xuan Yuan with the spacing. Can he win this out? He has advantage in this matchup, I believe. This is pretty winnable with velocity especially. Forcing out the combo breaker. Xuan Yuan, does he have it? I think he does, or he's going to have it sooner rather than later. The uppercut. He's going to slow him down. The 1-2 at Xuan Yuan may have just saved the day for everyone in the lobby. But that being said, Spider still has 7 kills. Xuan Yuan's on 5.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of players left, Dunk. There's not a lot of players left to the point that Spider literally rezzed outside the Realm of Yang that he entered to be able to catch everybody. He's out of the Moonbane, but now we have to see the macro needs to come into play. These players have to find the elimination against Spider, otherwise he's going to be able to pick up the trophy, but they've turned and they're fighting each other. Palm Lightning comes on out onto the Wuchen. Spider invested the teleport swap on an unsuspecting target, which now dumps Lipo's position directly on top of Shen Yuan. Spider knows he has to play this 1 versus 2 absolutely perfectly, and just the way he did against Mike and Verse, wait for the 2 to eat each other instead.
Oh my goodness, the grapple LMB catches him. A grapple LMB from Nunchucks with the Assault Smolder is going to take him so low. He throws down the ultimate. He's forced to use it. The grapple whiff, the grapple of doom that has been plaguing Jacob. Are they going to be able to take him down? 4 minutes on the clock on his Yang depletion. He needs to get out as far away as possible, but I think Xuan Yuan knows. I think he knows to take him down here. Otherwise, it's cooked. Spider, I think he's going quietly into the night. He's trying not to give another elimination, but he's going to give it over. Xuan Yuan is going to pick it up, and I think that may have stopped the train that is SR Spider, but Xuan Yuan is under pressure from Lipo. And wait a second.
Oh, the Lani, the teleport.
Xuan Yuan needs to get out of there.
He's out of the zone. He's got the trick ball to be able to start having that siphon coming on through. That also means that the legendary armor is going to be able to come in clutch against all of the chip damage coming on through from Lipo. But all of a sudden, here comes GG's Chen. But that might just have been the ticket Shen Yuan was looking for. Turns around, throws the trick ball, teleports away, keeping his position as far away from these 2 players as he possibly can. He's looking to make as much distance as possible to be able to pull off a heal. Goes for the Vitalia because he's playing into the zone, which means he doesn't get the armor powder off instead. And because they haven't been able to pin down the Lani's position, it looks like Chen has turned onto a different target instead. Out comes Lipo. Chen looking with the blue nunchucks for the uppercut catch when his opponent is above and won't be able to find him. Lipo so quick with the clank to be able to send it to not get hit into that combo extension. And now we have a 1 versus 1 versus 1. The Liam is able to find the V2 catch and the elimination onto Lipo. He's still got 1 bull left to send against Shen Yuan, but Shen Yuan's able to come and prove the elimination first, and Shen Yuan might have done it. He might be on match point threshold himself off of the back of that win.
7 kills, first place for Xuan Yuan. He slowed down the beast. Spider can't have won. He can't have MVP'd. Right? Okay, I had a little mini panic attack. Am I brain dead? No. Okay. Oh.
You're okay.
Deep breath.
You're good.
Deep breath. Woo. Woo. Spider. Woo. He's the machine. But Xuan Yuan is like, nah, buddy. Lani, we throwing those balls. We getting in there. We're just sending it, and he cooks. He gets away from that one. when Lipo fully sent it,
yeah.
I don't think he really like registered his brain that if he actually kills him, that might mean that Spider actually wins. Because they don't know how many kills they all have.
No. Oh my goodness, we came so close too because the camera panned to Spider first. I was like, oh my goodness, are we about to see that lower fur just light up? And the music immediately bolster up to a crescendo as every single streamer and confetti rains down. After game 3, but no, Shenyuan puts Spider's momentum on pause. We head to the second half of the day. After all, but 7 eliminations on Wuchen. Crucially as well, we gotta talk about it, right? Target priority, guys! Wuchen is obviously Spider. Maybe we go for the elimination onto Spider. Verseful sent it onto Spider, knowing full well that he had to slow him down. Mike was like, I don't care if the day ends, I'm getting a soul bloom.
Oh my god, Mike, dude. I think he's about to get flamed by everybody. I think he's about to get turbo flamed. Surely, right? But perhaps not. Perhaps there's just... You know, what's happening? This is insanity. I was just like, wait, are we doing it? No. We go another game, ladies and gentlemen. But question is, has Xuan Yuan made it to match point?
Because I'm pretty sure. Kill score multiplier, 7 eliminations. Spider didn't even get 7 eliminations the previous game, and he was able to come up with 10 plus points. Shenyuan was like 6 points off.
And I'm pretty sure, considering how well Xuan Yuan did on, you know, he got 3 MVPs in one day, he definitely had around 10 pre-post points.
You know what? Your prophecy of Taka MVP could very well come true, because if it's just Spider and Shenyuan, Spider gets 11th pick of Wuchen, and Shenyuan probably has to go Taka. He's so happy.
Surely.
It's what, 5 days before Christmas? He's literally a kid on Christmas Day right now.
I'm having a great time.
We're all having a great time
indeed.
here at this Jacob. The crowd was going wild, by the way. Every elimination that Spider got, just rapturous applause where everybody goes, wait a minute, is this possible?
Is this actually happening?
Is Spider going to win it? Not after 4 games, after 3? But no. Slow it, nice and down. We're gonna take a tune-arm pause.
Ooh.
We're gonna get that heel tick going. And I'm sure the heart rates are gonna have to settle after that one too, because oh boy, is that gonna be an up and down moment. Especially the Realm of Yang fights when you run into the Wuchen and you know that's the guy who, if he beats you in Realm of Yang, he's probably got the trophy in the bag.
Yeah, I think Xuan Yuan, you know, I think he's about to be everyone's favorite. You know, I love you, Xuan. You're my goat, buddy. Everyone's just gonna be giving him pats on the backs. You slowed him down. Good job, buddy. But here we are with the scoreboard, 11.4 from Xuan Yuan. Massive game from him. Not only did he save the day for everybody, but he put up big numbers for himself. Spider in second with 8.5. Verse with 6.5. Verse was a man on a mission that game. When he had red buff and he ulted, he was fighting somebody completely different. He sees the Wuchen in the corner of his eyes. He's just like laser focused and instantly just fully sends it at him.
He reses as well.
Priorities.
He literally, he sees the Wuchen, he knows it's Spider, and he is so okay with losing Vermilion Birdsmite and losing his actual life as long as it means that Spider's out of the lobby. And I mean, it makes sense as well that it was Verse who was willing to go that extra step further, because he's had to do stuff like that before when he's blocked others from taking the MVP. Because as we've said, Verse, when he wins these titles, a lot of the time it's not day finished early. He has to make everything last until the very final curtain, which means he's got a marathon run all the way from game 1 to game 8 and block every person MVP eligible from walking away with a win along the way too.
Yeah, no, it's a huge W from all of these players though. Like, I have to say that it was very sussy at the beginning. Spider, everyone knows it's him, and we're just sending it off spawn. I mean, obviously have confidence in yourself, but Guys, come on. Regardless, though, let's take a look at that rather sussy early game with the highlights off the back of our game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. MVP'd by ASE Zhuan Yuan, brought to you by China Unicorn.
It's probably the worst weapon as a Valda when you use your F2, that fan, because it just ignores any space denial of the F2 entirely.
Yeah, it's
with
a bit
charged
rough.
R&B. Here as well as the moment where Spider was so smart, he sent out that Wuchen blade to kite HM and then cut him off on the other exit with that massive parry. This is also the moment where we get to see Spider just fighting in the zone, looking for every last bit of damage. He's got the F up, he's got his ultimate. If he's forced into using it to just get out of the way, he can do exactly that, but he can also play on the sidelines and rely on his ultimate being that pressure point that forces these players into a low health situation where they have to use the combo break the moment that he moves into playing in the pocket. Spider here as well coming on through with the full just uppercut grapple bump to be able to find another elimination. And this is the moment where Velocity from Shenyuan is able to just shut everything down. Velocity is just so good as a Soul Jade, especially when it's attached to legendary nunchuck.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't sure if he had it stacked there because obviously it doesn't give you trigger until you've utilized that twice. You need to hit players. So I wasn't sure if he'd managed to stack it, but he did. You could see in the top right. And oh my goodness, thank goodness he did have it stacked. Because if he didn't, it might be a different story. Because to have that safety with the trigger, to know that it's not to do with your energy, it's just going to block it no matter what. Look at him. That's mine. But will he manage to do it? He is going to be going into that 12th pick in our upcoming game, in game number 4. So theoretically, yes, Moxie, Taka is feasible, but is it going to be able to MVP? I don't know about that one.
Does that mean that Spider is going to get... Well, he's not going to get Wuchen. He's probably going to have to go Valda unless someone is really, really smart and takes one for the team and bites the bullet and double picks Valda on 10th. Otherwise, Spider is going to get Valda, and we've seen Valda MVP in endgame tournament trophy lifts before.
That's true, but if they do that, yes, they may get focused, but that means Spider's not going to get focused. So the difference in, like, you know, character prowess would potentially be made up for by the fact that they're not sure it's him.
Spider would have to burn the double pick on Wuchen. Which, I mean, now that we saw his Wuchen, kind of not all that big a sacrifice. Actually, if you remember as well, the first time we got Spider actually winning Jacob, he was able to do it in Wuchen meta. As we get ready to head into our answer for treasure, where does this year's J-Cup Grand Final take place? Is it A, Shanghai? Is it B, Beijing? Is it C, Shenzhen? Or is it D, Hong Kong? Get your answer into the Twitch chat, and remember, keep your eye on that whisper box to make sure that you don't pass up that whisper notification to get your hands on a special gift. As we get ready to head into the second half of the day, we're going to be headed in with 2 players on that match point threshold, which means that it's not just going to be Spider getting targeted, it's also going to be Shen Yuan. And now we're going to be getting a little bit of an inside point of view into what exactly goes on in the minds of players. Because just as we've had a traditional answer for treasure, we also have our traditional end of first half interview, which means that I am going to have the absolute pleasure of being joined on stage by someone very, very special. As we get ready to say hello, I'm going to be joined by BBE's Frostabus.
Welcome to post-game interview. This is Jaeger, and I'm standing here with our player and also Moxie, so maybe say hello to everyone. Say hello.
Hello guys, I'm Frostabus from Team BBE.
So, Frostabus, first of all, what exactly happened in game number 3? How was Spider able to get away with, let's be honest, murder on that Wuchen pick?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but when I was playing, I saw the kill feed, and I know Spider was Wuchen, and I didn't understand how Spider was getting so many kills. I'm not sure what the other players are doing. If I meet him, I would definitely go for the Wu-Chen.
Does that mean that the strategy to target players when they hit match point threshold changes how you have to play if you're not yourself on match point?
Yeah, the people who are not on match point, they always have to try to prolong the game so they can get more points, more chances to MVP and stuff like that. So.
Also, we have some question for you guys, because I would like to know, in the latest game, we are going to a little bit and we're going to finish the game. And I would like to know as you, so what's the feeling at that time? Maybe like, do you think you achieved your ambition this year?
The game so far, from game 1 to 3, I'm not feeling that good because I wasn't playing clean. There's a lot of small mistakes that I did, but yeah, I'm just gonna try to get as much point as possible and hopefully get to match point. But this year I already qualified for J-Cup and I guess that's okay, but of course I still want to win.
Yeah, we know like from before the matches you told us that maybe this is the last chance, last year for you to come here to the J-Cup. Is that true?
I don't really think so because I'm still planning to play for at least 1 year.
Oh, that's great. That's
next
great.
year of course I'll still come if I can.
Okay, that's great. And we still want to say cheer up whatever this year or the next year because now we know the game is still going on, keep going on. Yeah.
So what we had here, we had to ask you about this because you have a little bit of a reputation for being a dancer. This is you obviously here with Zen's Lexin. Can we ask you to show us some moves?
Here? No, I have to focus on the game first. I can't play.
So if you win...
If I win, maybe I'll do it.
Okay, you hit it first. We're going to hold you to that promise. If he wins,
I promise
he's going to replicate that.
We can looking forward together.
Okay.
And I would like to know, so for Zivas, because now you say you focus on the game, and I would like to know, so on set, how you just, so anything you do to help you to focus on the game?
To focus, I don't know. I feel like just keep trying and like take a deep breath. Just be calm.
Yeah, just like the normal, right?
Yeah, just normal.
How's your feeling for today, like so far for your performance today?
So far, my performance, of course, is not that good from the standings, but yeah, just gonna keep trying to play and get as much point as possible.
Yeah, we know Moxie as our English caster have a lot want to say to our players. So anything you want to say to the Pro Zivas before he are going to do the rest of the game?
Well, good luck, Prosivus. I know we're all cheering for you. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for coming along as well, Jaeger. We'll be back with the second half of the day after this short break.
因为没有什么是比热爱还能支撑我更有信念的坚持下去的东西。大家好，我是 SR Spider，2022年的街杯冠军。我不想去挂有太多很夸张的标签，更想以一个正常的名字和称号去面对。从22年到25年之间有过高光也有过低谷，因为刚开始打职业就并没有就是什么都没有去想，然后也莫名其妙的就拿了2个冠军。
来到这边续了个 B 击过来压了一下，直接把川哈尔带走了。
T25被淘汰，这一轮被淘汰，小蜘蛛捧飞了，街杯世界总冠军 ，Spider。
就其实除了一点点开心之外，没有什么太多的感觉了。就是23年输成我的第2个阶段，因为那个23年输了就一整年，每次都是心态有问题，很大的冲击。
再吸一套，这个血量不要冲我，抬走了，抬走了，
很难受。完了，直接秒掉了。王良
切入，想逃，去王良，抓人。撞锤！
哎，你好，
吓了一跳。
斯
派德尔，你看斯派德尔很难过，他很懊悔。恭喜麦克，不要绝代双骄，今天麦克天下无双。
输多了就想开了，其实就明白了，勇于去尝试改变，其实都会慢慢变好。因为没有什么是比热爱还能支撑我更有信念的坚持下去的东西。那个阶段一结束之后，我的心态就豁然开朗。
我这里
个2.0，对，然后哎，目前来说还差不多，但这下抓到了，这下抓到了，最后一个扳底，他没了。
看一下这个击败分是给到了 Spider。
你想天烈士又打掉了一个跳位 ，Spider 愈战愈勇啊，3个击败分。那我最终要恭喜 Spider， 因为抛着我们的决胜关键的规则，所以他打破了魔咒。他在大赛里面阔别接近2年，取得了他的冠军。
冠军是来之不易的，特别是今年的冠军嘛，是我来 SR 之后的属于我的新冠军。
B机抓得好，虽然吃到这个水炮，但状态已经绝对领先，直接一个正刀。
这波淘汰分数看看是谁的。
伊斯还是拿下了，这个时候连段起没有
8球指，第4血
没有了
，Spider
获得了本次 EWC 的冠军。那代表着 Spider 当拿下了1个冠军过后，冠军就都来了。
然后加上之前的一些经历，更加会去珍惜这个冠军的来之不易。现在对于我来说，倒是没有什么很远大的抱负。接下来的每场比赛都要去争取一个令自己满意的成绩，或者是令大家满意的成绩吧。每一次的大赛比赛压力其实都差不多的，因为他总会有人很强，所以说只是你每次面对强的人不一样而已，大家的水平都会慢慢变成同一个起跑线吧。可能最顶尖的上限他也会停留在那儿，或者是他那个上限的上升会非常非常的慢。用胜利来回答一切，可能就是更加有力，因为言语是无力的，是轻如鸿毛的。这么多年的节杯，唯一的期望都只有冠军嘛，因为它奖金又多，又能出皮肤，然后又是就是荣誉含金量来说最高的一个赛事。就还是那句话，就是50%，不是别人就是我。对于心态来说轻松一点，就更好的面对后面的比赛。希望大家能一起加油。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the J-Cup Solo Grand Finals. My name is Seb. I'm joined alongside Raven PLZ, and we are here to bring you the last potentially 1, potentially 6, 5 more games at J-Cup here with our solo finals. Oh my goodness. What a game 3.
Man, Seb, we were jumping out of our seats waiting to see what happened. I looked off spot and I saw Spider was getting momentum and I was like, no way, man. No way. And we had Shen Yuan, our last hope, to bring it back. Now things are gonna stabilize a little bit. It was a little too much. I hope everyone's locked in now and we're gonna make sure that Spider doesn't win this early.
I went out of the room. I stopped watching for about 5 minutes. I went out to go grab something. Spider was on 3 eliminations. I come back, he's on 7. Oh my goodness, we were all frightened. We're like, okay, maybe we don't have to work today. But ladies and gentlemen, as always, make sure you are scanning the QR code. It's far away from me now. Raven, you gotta point to that. As gone too quick. But make sure you scan, join the Discord, drop some nice comments for the players, and maybe get yourself featured on the broadcast, and you have the chance to win that beautiful NARAKA baseball cap. Right there you see it. Primal Treasure Choice gifts and the baseball cap, something you definitely want to be getting your hands on there.
Yeah, I saw the chat going crazy for this baseball cap. Seb, not my particular fashion, but this is one of your last hopes to get it. Speaking of the comments, we got G41. SR Spider takes another win with a crazy last fight. He just doesn't fold under pressure. My guy, G41. It's my prediction as well. I thought Spider was going to start up really hot, but now seeing Frost, he looks more locked in. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played, and I'm hoping for an exciting series moving forward.
We see a Jubenine. No panic, no overcommitment, just solid fundamentals. Go Spider. And go Spider indeed, because he almost went for a 3-game victory, and that would have been history in the making.
It would have been. I could not believe my eyes. the fact that everyone was just doing a little bit of min-maxing, a little bit of greedy plays, seeing that Wu Chen running around. It can only be one player. Because remember, guys, when you get to match point, you get moved all the way to that 12th spot. So it is really, really easy for the lobby to find you and finish you off. But Spider, I haven't seen many Wu Chens really get that MVP, but you got to give it to Spider. He was the one who first brought Wu Chen into the Pro League, into the Jacob stage last year with Syra, and now he's doing it again. He almost steals it away, but we got the Temi Goat to slow him down. Shen Yuan comes in with the absolute grief.
I mean, if there's any time that Shen Yuan needs to play Temi, it's the game that Spider is about to win. It was the perfect counterplay to Spider's madness, and he almost had it. If it wouldn't have been for that Realm of Yang loss on Spider, we would have seen a totally different outcome from that game. And now going into game number 4 of the day, we can see a win from Shen Yuan here. He is on the match point. We have Verse incredibly close. He did get a 6 elimination game.
Yes.
Although he did go out pretty early, which was quite unfortunate to see. But we still did get to see him do, I think, very well.
Yeah, just like you said. 6 kills off spawn, essentially. He was just a mile ahead. Just a little bit of an overheat inside Celestia. A little bit of sus-G target selection from Mike, but you can't blame Mike in that spot. His Yang depletion was ticking down. He needed to get on the board, but this was exactly the narrative that I saw coming. There's no way Spider was going to go the whole year and let Mike yoink another one from him. He was going to come out swinging, and you see his posture, his poise. He is so ready for this championship. Unfortunately, the lobby is going to wake up now for him. Everyone knows that Spider and Shen Yuan is on match point. Their coaches are just like, hey guys, go for the kills, but we can't win if one of these 2 guys end it early. So I believe the lobby's going to be locked in a lot more to make sure that 11th and 12th pick doesn't get it through.
Yeah, I definitely think that you're onto something with that one. Mike over there clipped up, needing to get himself on a match point as well. As we're looking, the rest of the players are clamoring and climbing to try and get themselves into the position where they need to be to get themselves into the match point position so that they can in turn win. Taking a look at some of our fans in the audience, everyone's getting incredibly energetic. It's a very rowdy audience for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. I'm loving to see it. The energy is coming through. The clips coming up from Mike. Frosted is looking ready to go, locked in as always.
And we're not even past the halfway point. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played. The match point system has created so much excitement this year. Just the nail biter, the new school versus old school. Shen Yuan and Verse have been challenging the throne throughout this year, looking even changing a lot of people's opinion, thinking that Verse, the Empress, was gonna take this, but not gonna lie, Seb, I have to go with the OGs, Mike and Spider. No one is gonna be able to take them down unless they quit themselves, or, no bias, but my man Frostivus hopefully will start heating up after this round.
No bias, no bias, no bias at all, ladies and gentlemen. We are impartial at the J-Cup. To everyone, of course we're cheering for our global teams. Of course we're gonna do it. We've got to support Frostivus, the boy. 8th pick coming up here. We've got Mines as well in that 10th pick position, not having the greatest finals ever, but I mean, he's doing not bad. He's not doing too bad. We got to see a little bit more energy coming out from him, maybe a few more endgame situations with Mines in the mix, but not doing too awful. Verse going to be the first pick, Mike on the 2nd. We're going to see T2 5 coming in for 3, Arana for 4, and Chen for 5. Wufang has the opportunity to make... he's been having a very odd day so far. Wufang has been picking up a couple of eliminations every single game, staying pretty consistent, but when it comes to placement, he's just not making that mark.
Yeah, it's just the lobby is so difficult transitioning into endgame now. Everyone in this lobby is extremely confident with their game. And like you were saying, Mines not having the best day so far, but he's challenging the top. He didn't come here to play slow and try to just get over the finish line, get a little bit more money. He's swinging for the moon, and it's really, really tough with this lobby. We're gonna be seeing Verse going in, Shuwan, Mike with the Yodo, and Mike's Yodo, when he gets going, is devastating. Same with 225's Akos. Well, where, you know, Arano had a really good first day, a lot of satisfaction. I thought, after seeing it, his coach's reaction though, she felt like he could have done a little bit more. So Arano, I'm hoping to see more out of him. He's always been my personal dark horse for every tournament. He's generally overlooked, but if you look at the recent history of NARAKA for the last 2 years, you always see Arano in that top 5, challenging to the very last second into that top 3.
And he just never makes it into that top 2, top 1 situation, though. It just seems like he's always falling short of the crown. Someone else who is falling a little bit short as well, GG's Chen. He's been able to make a couple of really good plays. I've seen him with, you know, very good mechanics, very proper technique when he's coming into these fights. Decision making is good, but that extra little bit of flair that you see coming out from Mike and Spider is just not there for GG's Chen today, and it's not allowing him to pick up as many points as he would like to. He's gonna opt for the Temi in the 5th pick spot, Wufong going for the Kylan. I feel like Wufong and Kylan is a really good mix. He loves that character.
Yeah, Wufong is a fighter at heart. I heard from the EU Spinach, he was talking with Wufong a lot, and he actually told me that it was his pick to take it on Wufong, and I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised by the pick. But the confidence that Wufong showed on stage and in his gameplay, you know, it's still anyone's game for now. It's just the lobby has to cool off and make sure that Shenyuan and Spider don't win this. Lipo has really surprised me this year. Like his attacks, his traps. I've seen him in the zero band rooms with all the top players, and my man is showing that the global players got something in it.
I got 1 on Lipo when I zero banned him. He's very strong. You know, when you watch a player play into the MPPL and they're losing to Spider and Mike consistently, there's often times you get in your head like, oh, like, you know, he's playing bad, like he's performing not so well, like, oh, like I could do better than him. You play against, you cannot. You cannot. These guys are insane. HM with the Valda pick in 9th position. Mine's going to be going for the Justina. I feel like we could see a crazy pop-off game coming out from Mines here. I feel it. And now our last 2 to pick, we've got Enor available. I think that's what Spider's going to be going for here. Spider Enor might be scary. Shenyuan has no Temi, no Akos. What are we going to see from Shenyuan? Spider Enor for sure, right? Yeah, okay. And then last pick coming through. We've got Wu Chen. I don't like the Wu Chen pick though. We've got Feria.
You know, he's spicy. He got the Szechuan in.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
You know what he might. I'm not gonna lie though. The Tarka pick it's too OP for this lobby.
Do it. Oh
my God.
Yes!
This would be absolutely legendary if he ships it on Tarka. It might ship all of NARAKA's rank for at least the next year if my man exposes just how OP Tarka is.
I'm buying Duncan a life-size greatsword if Shenyuan wins this game right here. On Tarka? Oh my goodness. This man is doing this at the NBPL Grand Finals. Everyone's going to know it's him. At the J-Cup Grand Finals, everybody's going to know it's him. Because who else has played Tarka in these lobbies? Absolutely nobody.
Yeah, even though it's a little frightening that Spider gets that Enor pick, looking at the group stage, a lot of the time, all the strongest players do target that Enor in the mid game. It's one of the things that allows you to really abuse a character with no combo break. Enor just absolutely gets rolled if he gets punished, but Spider has been playing out of his mind. I'm very curious if he gets snowballing, it may be chopped and the games are over, because Enor is one of the strongest Spirit World characters. The question is, can you get to that point in endgame?
Once it's endgame, it's absolutely cooked for the rest of the lobby, but we're going to be seeing these hero picks coming through. F2V1 Fireball Tarka. Duncan, shout out Duncan, the right way to play Tarka.
That's true.
Broken character, by the way, as well.
Very.
Extremely busted character. We love you, Duncan. Spider going to be going F2V2 for the Enor. The rest of the ability is pretty standard out here. I see there's a little bit of debate between the F2 or V2V1 in Shunhuan, or not Shunhuan, sorry, Enor. Sometimes we see the teleport coming out. Sometimes we see the V1 version of the ultimate. I think both are very valuable. I think we've seen a little bit of a shift with that V2 going more towards solos and the V1 coming towards the trio side of everything. As we are going to be taking a look at our spawns now. Mike taking that right side of the map, bottom right side, that's going to be OUG's Mike and T225. Down on that southern side gold zone is going to be Frostavis, Wufong, Arano. All the way by himself, Shen Yuan on that bottom left side of the map, and then Imperium going to have Mines, Verse, HM, Gigi's Chen, Spider, and Lipo all in one.
I can't even be mad if Shen Yuan finds a way to win this. Not even landing hot. Spider is landing hot with everyone, and that seems to be the name of the game of this J-Cup. All the top 3 or 4 players are never landing safe for some type of isolated fight. They're landing extremely hot, always going for that early momentum and winning their Yangs when it means the most. Now, I feel like the lobby is going to be warming up now, Seb. No one is going to let these two hopefully take this early. I want to see this go the distance, but seeing a Tarka take it all, that hits different, Seb.
That would be absolutely insane. We're going to kick things off with WBG's Verse. Beautiful F ability into the 1-2. It's going to be able to get a little bit of damage off onto Gigi's Chen. That's a purple spear in hand right off the rip. Chen's going to have to watch out for that. Parry attempt's going to come out from Verse, but he doesn't connect on it as we see the ball going the other way from the scale rush. Overhold 1.2 is going to connect on the side of Gigi's Chen. Verse going to try and go for the overhold. Doesn't connect. Pole sword picked up as well for that scale rush potential. Mike already with a purple whip sword in hand finds himself an armor swap. King of armor swaps. We've seen so many Mike cheeky little armor swaps coming out today. He gets the catch into jump LMB, goes for the parry. The 1-2 is going to come out from the other side. T225 going to try and just kite this situation out as he finds another armor swap. Mike trying to keep up with the fight.
Yeah, 225 going to find the focus attack onto Mike, but combo break's going to be coming out. Going to round 2. Lots of armor swaps here. Mike is going to play this a little bit safer. 18 seconds on his combo break. Doesn't want to overcommit. Spotting out for that armor reset. But 225... he wants out, he wants to keep looting, but Mike's like, no, get your looting back here. We've got some battling to do. 225, gonna oblige, slow this down a little, but they are gonna be running potentially into 2 more players. Nope. We're gonna get a combo exchange for Mike. And now Mike is gonna get the armor reset. Both of these guys posturing, not overcommitting right here, but now it's about to be a party set. We got 4 people all around each other.
Yeah, so many people in this one condensed area. We've got Mike, Arano, Wufong, and T225 all trying to scrap this out. Only 1 elimination on the board so far, and that's going to be for Wufong's side. CLMB is going to connect. T225 going to actually take a decent amount of damage as Wufong trying to kite out the situation. He has the least amount of health on the board right now. Arano as well. Only that great armor. Little bit of white health missing as well. We're going to be seeing Mike just trying to get a bit of a big picture on what's going on. Bell is hittable. There's Bell coming through. Oh my goodness, the blistering edge onto Verse. Verse not looking to be in the best situation right now. Using that ability to try and kite out. Arano going to steal the purple armor. This is not looking good for Verse right now. The 1-2 going to come through. Oh my goodness, what a parry coming out from Verse. Ultimate now invested to try and escape this situation. He wants to chase after Mike. Will he be able to get the last hit? The vulnerability is going to come through. Mike now 1 HP. actually going to be running very low. Siphon going to come through into a blistering edge attack. Mike found himself an armor swap. Absolutely no idea how he keeps finding these.
The flank on flanks. Everyone taking advantage of burst being low, but a couple of other players getting very, very low. Spider with an opportunity right here to get the snowball going. Can he get it down this hill? There's an armor swap over here. OUG's Mike is able to stabilize slightly with this F, but how long will it happen as 225 is going to activate, popping the ultimate. Spider, hearing the commotion down low, is going to be jumping in, and just like that, Ronald's going to be jumping in too. Everyone's piling in onto the GOAT. OUG Mike is going to find that armor swap, stabilize a little, and turn the tables with this Yodo ult. Everyone is getting out of here now.
I have no idea how this guy keeps finding armor swaps. It's absolutely crazy. He's going to be able to get the full reset off of this as well. G225 now looks to have taken a lot of damage in this same situation. As we're looking for him to try and claim his first elimination. Everybody playing incredibly passive at this point. And oh no! The Fire Dog has entered the chat!
Mr. Shenyuan lurking on the hill. You just know the dinner barrel's gonna get hit if he shows himself. He needs to find the right moment to show how OP Tarka is and get a snowball going with some soul blown action. But Mike able to get the full armor reset, turn the tables onto Spider, but Spider's not gonna go out with the fight. He's gonna find a parry onto HM. That's 225 and Arano gonna dive in and go on the Enor. We need this Enor to get slowed down. We wanna keep going to this, and Spider is going to connect with 225. 225 had a lot of momentum early in the day. He needs this kill onto Spider. He hopes to break the curse this year, but 225 doesn't want to overextend. Yang is going to be coming up soon, and it looks like everyone's going to be slowing down except the Hunters on the outside. HM, notorious for his third-party game, sees the low Enor, and he's going to commit to this.
Yeah, HM gonna try and see if he can go for a release, but Spider's gonna use that F ability to get out of dodge. We are gonna see F ability now invested from HM. Ultimate has to come in from Spider at this moment, otherwise he's not making it out of here alive. Maybe tries to go on the offensive. He sees HM, and it looks like he is gonna go for that impale, gets the teleport slash in, but we do see the Echo Set preventing any sort of extra impale to come through. Jumps are gonna come down. We have that ultimate ability released from HM, but now Spider actually taking a lot of damage in this situation. This is really not good for him. No shield is available as well. Realm of Yangs are actually just starting to spawn on up, but these players still looking for this elimination. Oh my goodness! Spider with a double parry, gonna come through here. Not too much he can do off of that. Just gonna try and dodge out of the way. Arano going to pick up the elimination. What a beautiful parry. Oh my goodness, the heal block coming in from Arano. Able to get himself a little bit of that loot coming in. And it looks to be only 2 eliminations on the board after the first 10 minutes of play.
The effective vultures of this Jacob. HM and Arano come in, scavenge 2 kills, while all of the fighters, they space out, and we're looking, it's about to get loud in here. Seb, we got Shenyuan posting up on the Yang. Whoever's gonna see him on the other side of the board knows that they need to slow him down. That fireball, I cannot wait to see if he's able to pull off a miracle here. As Chen, we did see he got the red jade, you know. Shenyuan normally the red jade enjoyer, claims it. Chen, very, very strong now. Looking to take this chest, but a little bit of some friendly pressure coming out from Arano. No freebies here at Jacob.
Hey, we're going to be looking and seeing Spider now, claiming some Spirit Wells. He just got out of that fight where he wasn't able to come away with any sort of eliminations, but he was still having his revive available. So now he's going to get himself a little bit of purple armor, some purple weapons. This is that mid-game scaling that sometimes you aren't able to get, and it's very difficult to attain, but you know, it's working in his favor here. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a good fight. Versus Shenyuan. Tarka versus Shunhuan Lee. This is a fun matchup. Ultimate already getting brought out from both of these players. Combo break ult coming through. Big dodge comes out. 5 fireballs available for him. Shenyuan just going to go for the heal. Tries to go for the uppercut. Doesn't connect. Scale Rush going to come in. Scale Rush again. Doesn't connect the second time. He's just going to go for the heal pop. Will he be able to get it? Oh my goodness! The animation cancel. Ultimate has gone down now. We are going to see the Brett Doro for extra damage. All he needs is one fireball. Fireball! Come on, pistol shot! Shenyuan with the pick! Oh my goodness!
The dream is alive.
The dream is alive. The 1.0 release from Lipo is going to connect on a T225. The 1-2 into the jump LMB as well. Going to be doing a bunch of extra damage. T225 now in a bit of trouble as he is going to be facing up against a full ulted Shayol. Shayol going to come out a little bit. Lipo needs to get a bit of damage in though because he is very low in HP. The catch is going to come through. We aren't going to see any sort of stagger coming out. No throw catch going to come in, and there we go. The shotgun burst. Lipo not too happy about that. He's just been having an off day in the Yangs.
It's coming down to last hit situation for Lipo. He can't let it get to him. We saw him shake it off before. He has to keep in it, shake it off. But 225, he's into that release, flying through the blue skies. Hits him with the 1.2, letting him know you gotta bury me if you want to take this one down, as the feisty mid game is gonna be popping off. So, Vermilion's buff going up. We got, wait, did Wu Fong get one going? We got 225, we got Shenyuan, and my boy Frostivus is gonna be on the board with one. I think he ended up beating Mines in that realm of Yang, but the story is Shenyuan. If this man is able to fade the aggro from this lobby, it literally can only be one player, because Shenyuan is the only one with, you know, the ability to bust out Tarka on this stage.
I mean, this could be some reverse psychology play, where we see these guys are just, oh, they don't think it's Shenyuan because they think it's somebody else trying to pretend to be Shenyuan playing Tarka. No. But it would still have to be Spider. So the reverse psychology doesn't really work too well in that situation. The 1.0 release is going to connect. Gets a second one. Shenyuan going to go for the armor swap really quickly here. Switches back to the purple to go for the heal. Going to be able to find himself that advanced heal as well. That's going to do him some very good. As Shenyuan decides to back out. Spider decides to back out of the situation. Charge R&B into one. Catch is going to be true for Mike. Misses the focus attack from the 2-1-1. So you're going to see catch comes through, 1-1-2. Fireball into combo extension, but the F ability is going to be there to defend from Mike. No healing available. Shenyuan chasing in the Tarka ultimate. Armor swap has come out. We are going to see this coming through. Fireball! 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 Ultimate is down. Will he get the kill? No, he doesn't end up coming away with the elimination. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness! Shenyuan with the fireball elimination!
No way, my man is tossing out those pumpkins out. He's able to pick OUG Mike with that. He is going to get iced off by Wufang as HM flies in, finds the flying knife skill. Spider still is scaled, very, very scary. Enor, now with a purple weapon and purple armor, can still go second Yang and win it, setting up from Spirit Ball, but we are first going to go to the center right here as Mines, Lipo, Burst, and Chen are absolutely decimating each other with 1 minute left. Mines is getting juggled right here, nothing he can do. Chen is going to be able to secure this as Arano comes over with that blistering edge, that pole sword. Chen hit and running, doesn't want to get committed here, but Arano sees the Temi split with armor, decides to slow it down though, and Chen's going to get a nice reset as a bounty is still on him though. And multiple players are going to be diving in with 225 Lipo going at it. Verse needs to recover his game. It looks like he did manage to get a Soul Bloom in the shenanigans. He needs to find a couple more kills in order to get over that match point. Ooh-wee. This is getting spicier.
It's getting absolutely insane, as we are going to be seeing. I think he needs to get himself some better armor before he has any sort of conversation into the rest of this game. Dodge is going to come out. Arano sending that big meow the way of Lipo. Lipo going to be trying to kite the situation out, but he's got no armor available anymore. We're going to see him just head into the zone because, oh, he's got that Yang depletion set in on him. Nobody else with the Yang depletion, so they're just going to hang out for a bit here. Lipo getting himself all the healing in that he could possibly need before he heads into the zone. Oh, we're going to see the comeback in here. 16 seconds left. He's all in on Wufang. This could be a very crazy kill if he cooks this up.
Yeah, Lipo, a little bit of hesitation here to trade on his life. No one else wants to commit into the zone right here, but everyone has been really, really good about holding people at the zone, and my man, Shen Yuan, inside the realm of Yang. Is he gonna get it for free? Is everyone slowing down? No, he will be challenged by a Balda. It looks like we got water versus fire. HM going a little bit aggro here. Normally he's been playing very, very passive, but in order to climb up the leaderboards, he is gonna take a big risk here, and this risk, will it pay off versus Genuine Starka? Opening up with a nice, decent damage from that poke. He is gonna get too big here, but also gonna be exchanged right here. First dodge gonna come out, but nice stall by HM, reads to dodge, but Genuine turns this around, pops the combo break as HM goes for the scale watch, wants to get value off this follow wall, but Genuine again with the sneaky trap, gets the stagger off, but unfortunately again is going to get speared. Now, does HM have the combo? Puts him against the wall, drops the carousel, is not able to secure it. Genuine now perfectly reads the grapple cancel, slapped by HM, get that out of here, as a little bit of a slap, a big slap from Hedge1, leading into the uppercut combo, not gonna be able to get it, combo break comes out. Now both these guys, 50 seconds left, playing this a little bit of slow. Ooh, a little bit of hesitation from HM. Is it gonna cost him right here as Shen Yuan does have advanced heal? He's gonna pick up a little bit, looks for the scale rush trap, doesn't get it. HM nice and patient, does get another scale rush into the carousel, this time able to complete, but Shen Yuan looks for the scale rush, doesn't get it. HM is gonna get parried right now. Wait a second. No, it's not enough. HM is gonna slow down the Tarka.
The grapple jump LMB with the fists into fist blades 1, 2, 3. I didn't even know you could do that. HM getting himself that legendary armor, a legendary hung sword, and a whole bunch more extra goodies. As we're going to see Spider also winning his Realm of Yang. It looks like he beat up Frostmus. We're going to see the replay from that right now. We're going to see F invested to come through, trying to see if he can do any bit of extra damage with that F. He does manage to connect. 1.0 is going to come through, and then we are going to see the Emer Ultimate released early. TP not available yet. We might see the double impact coming out here.
Ooh, the over-the-top RMB, tricky from Spider. He wants to cover the retreat of Frostmus. Not able to do much in this position. Using the ultimate, denies the skewer. Big play from Frostmus, but it's just a lot to ask for. Liam versus Enor. Very, very tough as Spider closes it out. Can Frostmus find the salty run back on the outside as HM is going to spot out this Enor? Will HM choose to slow down the Enor or go for Frostmus? Now looking at the leaderboard right now, Wufang's at 3, Spider is at 1, Shen Yuan at 2. It's still anyone's game right now, but Frostmus does have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he's going to have to work extra hard for this elimination if he wants to get it. We're going to see the F abilities invested from both of these players. Frostmus is going to be able to scale rush away, using that fan to get himself out of a dangerous situation. Brought right back into it though. Spider still not giving up the chase of here. We are going to see the focus scale rush coming in. Dodges out. Spider ults. Oh my goodness. Frostmus might be pretty cooked here. As we're going to see the ultimates coming through, the block comes out, and there we have it. Spider picking up his second elimination of the game, putting himself onto 2.5 extra points for this game alone.
Uh-oh, Sam. Spider with 2, Shen Yuan with 2. We still have some gatekeepers for the tournament. YZGC225 at 3, as well as Wufang at 3. Both of these characters are a little bit different of their objectives in endgame. 225 is going to aim to slow down these Spirit Well characters, but will he choose the right character is the question. Wufang is at 3 on Kylan. Enor plays similar to Kylan in endgame, where you want to control that Spirit Well, But if I'm really worried if they give it up to Spider, he may be able to claim this. I believe the wild card going into this is going to be Shenyuan on that Tarka. He's been known to just go all in and full send it on anyone near him when it comes to these end games.
The only issue I'm seeing with Shenyuan, he does have Yang depletion right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on that Yang depletion timer. So it's not looking too great for him. He does need to find himself an elimination before that clock runs out. Otherwise, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. We're going to be taking a look at Spider. Jumping around. He's got his little floppy fish dual blade skin. Looking very, very nice. Yeah, it's floppy fish. I think he's got Universe Slash as well. After the changes that they made, I think it was around in August to Universe Slash. Absolutely busted Jade. What are your opinions on that, Raven? Do you think that they should bring it back to the old way, keep it the new way? Any balance changes you would add?
I'm a 2-charge release enjoyer like Mr. Spider himself. You'll see if he's going to win this game, it's going to be off a 2-charge release in the clutch. You're not going to expect him to send it. And he's one of the few players that actually said that this is the exact situation, Seb, that I was describing. The lobby did not want to see. Spider with gold armor. Good Jade fighting for this last Spirit Well. And Shenyuan is going for Spider, putting him in the montage. Wait a second. Hits him with the arrows, goes for the reset with the fireball, not able to get it. And now Spider has a lobby going for him. Shenyuan got nothing to lose right here. If he can't win it, Spider can't win it. He knows the memo. He's gonna send it on to Spider. Spider trying to get away from my man. And again, Shenyuan looks for the finish, not able to get the reset, but Spider with the second love right here. If he's gonna drown someone, he might as well drown this Tarka for putting his game on this line, for putting his championship on the line twice. But Shenyuan said, where you going, buddy? New school got something for you. Ooh, a little bit sussy with the lantern. Fireball's gonna be going out, and now Verse is gonna activate. Spider needs to go down here if the lobby hopes to win this. That blue armor swap, very, very critical to making sure that Spider can't win this round.
Yeah, it's looking like Spider and Shenyuan very, very close to the top. Wufeng and T25 are still technically tied for the top. Spider and Shenyuan not far behind, and their end circle gameplay is phenomenal. The way that they're able to take control of those end circles and dominate regardless of who is playing against them. Shenyuan is going to end up going out to that Yang depletion, though, as we saw that he had not found himself a soul to be able to cleanse, and getting that Yang depletion a second time definitely did not increase his timer.
225 with the sound, hearing the Soul Bloom coming up, but Verse and Chen trying to vulture the Soul Bloom. Wufeng can safely be able to capture the flag, a little bit of a calm before the storm. Now, the leaderboard is still very, very close. Multiple people at that 2 or 3 mark. Remember, first place does give you a ton of placement points, but the one thing I was worried about, Seb. Spider, we took his gold armor away, Seb. He still has a gold weapon, but we're out of the woods. Oh no, I spoke too soon. I cursed it. Spider is set up again, but wait a minute. Someone is gonna spot him. Who is this? Wufeng lurking on the outside, looking to play tag. Spider did see someone waiting for him, is gonna hesitate, but Wufeng watching it again. Is he gonna pounce it right here at the corner, and he's gonna pounce onto him?
There we go, we're gonna be seeing Spider coming through, but it looks like he is just gonna go for the quick escape right now. Wufeng still holding it out. Oh, he doesn't have Yang depletion. It looks like he might have found Shenyuan's flower. Got himself a little cleanse going on. Arana Wufeng, no debuff as well, as we're gonna be seeing. Jumping through this fight is GG's Chen. Getting himself uppercutted. WBG's Verse just dealing so much damage. Ult's gonna come out. Bullpine Essence procced. And now the Temi coming in. And now we're gonna see GG's Chen trying to get back out of this fight. And SR Spider with the elimination isn't able to grab the bloom. Blistering Edge coming out from all sides. Verse gonna get hit with the double charge. Double charge coming through from HM. Shunghwan ultimate from the sky. 99% on the ultimate, but he doesn't get it in time. Everyone's going down. That's Verse down. That is HM, that is Spider down, and now we've got HM, Wufong, Arano, and Chen.
Yeah, all right. We got the match points guys out. Now it's anyone's game. 225 though is getting shredded inside the zone. HM doesn't have an ultimate right here. Looks like everyone is still looking at HM for some reason. 225 with the blue armor has somehow convinced the lobby that the gold armor character needs to go. Wufong is obliged right now as all the vultures are going to be swarming on to HM right now. HM though does get the gold armor reset. 225 trying to double charge, no parry. It's gonna be coming through. Everyone surrounding HM, pecking at him, making him bleed. HM needs to find a better target to get out of this situation. He needs to get an attack off, but he's perfectly getting spaced out and cornered by these hyenas.
Oh no.
225, Wufong is gonna be going in as HM is on his last leg, Seb.
And not looking too good. Parry gonna come through. T225 able to steal that elimination. That's gonna put Verse and T225 on that match point. And Arano taking the elimination on a T225. Big stun gonna come out here from the Akos. 1.0 charge going to get released. Now we're gonna see the red tome coming out from the side of Wufong. It is gonna miss, and now Wufong really putting in the effort to bring in the pain with the Kylan ultimate. Is going to jump directly over the head of the boy, as we are going to be seeing that coming through. Wufong trying to make something happen out here with that Kylan ultimate, and it looks like he will be able to, and just as it ends, the jump LMB. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, what a game number 4. Your champion, the winner of $10,000 for game number 4 MVP, is going to be TE's Wufong.
You can see that relief, that tension, that validation that Wufong is back to believing he can take this down. That deep, relieving breath. And his absolutely breathtaking dodges. He uses that double charge in the Kylan ultimate to bait out Arano's Tiger. Not once, but twice. It looked like because Arano had a little bit more ult, I imagine he just needs to get one opener, uppercut combo down the hill, and he's back in it. But Wufong baits him perfectly, just kind of sitting right there, kind of teasing him, carrot on the stick, being like, you can totally catch me right here. And Arano fell for it under the lights. I just believe Arano, 100% of the time in a normal Immortal War game, doesn't fall for that trick. He stays cool and collected, but right now the pressure is absolutely insane for these guys, as multiple players now, Seb, are at match point. But I still believe, my guy, we're going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. You said the Game 3 energy was so strong that it sort of cooled everything off for the rest of the day. And it means that we're sort of starting to ramp back up. It was still an intense game, still a lot of crazy plays happening, but nothing with that Game 3 level energy that we saw getting brought in there. But Game 5, who knows? We've got 5, 6, 7, and 8 left to play. We're halfway through the day, potentially. Could be almost finished. If it ends in 5 games, could be absolutely insane. I've got to say that it is looking really, really good for Spider and Xuan Yuan. And now we've got T225 coming into that mix. And then I believe also Wufong. As we got to take a look 1 second really quickly, ladies and gentlemen, at our Twitch drop collection. Get yourself your J-Cup trophies in-game. Make sure you redeem those for the amazing backdrop banners for your card screen of your heroes. And make sure you get the Mighty Quake J-Cup drop collection.
I mean, it's here. It's now, Seb. We're finally at the J-Cup finals. We're going to be looking at the match point. Spider, Shen Yuan, oh my goodness. 225 just slightly off.
Oh, what?
He's just slightly off. Just, man, the battle of inches. That's what we were saying throughout the whole group stage. Every point counts. You cannot take your foot off the pedal. But now, as we see the lobby shape out more now, Seb, we've seen tournaments many times go 8 rounds, and points coming in to the picture. Speaking of points, chat, how many kills did TE's Wufang get in Game 4? Was it A, 4, B, 5, 6, C, and D, 7?
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you drop your answers in the chat. One lucky winner will be whispered to get some very cool gifts. Wufang leading the top of the scoreboard with 5 eliminations, 6 kill points, and the 3 ranking points. That kill score multiplier really assisting there, as we are going to be seeing the game score multiplier at 9. TG25 in 2nd place with 5.5, Arana with the 5, 4.5 for HM, 4 for Spider, 2.5 for Shen Yuan, 1.5 for Chen, 1.5 for Frostivus, 1 for Verse, Lipo, Mines, and Mike, all with donuts.
Yeah, Mike, he was red hot before. Now he's getting cooled off. And I'm not gonna lie, this was kind of my prediction going into this. Spider was gonna start off red hard, and then the lobby was gonna recognize he was going crazy. What I did not expect, though, was Shen Yuan to be our last hope as the gatekeeper to slow down Spider, especially when he was on that Tarka. Now, at the bottom right now, Frostivus and Mines still have a little bit of time to get it going. We're at that halfway point. Still a lot of NARAKA to be played. 4 more games left, but at the tippy top, Spider is sitting at the top of a pretty mountain, almost double the rest of the lobby, but Genuine hot on his heels. He's not gonna let him get him away. He's not letting him just sweep this without a fight. 2-2-5 though. Very, very close to that match point. Needs to get over the line. Wufang, Verse, Arana, all in that similar position. And this is like the really, really tough part of having to play 12 characters and potentially having that double pick at the end that you really, really want to get the match point and not have to waste the round.
Taking a look at some of our highlights brought to you by China Unicom. Frostivus in the original Run Yang. Oh my goodness, is he going to go for the Taki? Oh, he doesn't need to. We are going to see the throw coming through. Shen Yuan on the Tarka in the Run Yang. This was really cool to see. We see the fish coming out right when he goes for it. The Brandoro for a bit of extra damage to come in. And then we see the fireball into the pistol shot. I really want them to show the fireball kill that he had later into this game. HM doing some absolutely wild things to Shen Yuan in that next Run Yang. Beautiful focus follow-up throw coming out there. Something that I will always throw. Shen Yuan coming through in the back end. Oh my goodness, the grapple punk from absolutely nothing into the 1-2-3 combo from the Flying Knives. Looked very, very nice as well. As we can see coming out here, Arano with the elimination. And then we've got Wufang versus Arano for that last little bit of fighting coming through. And we used it for the red tome.
Yeah, Wufang looks spectacular. In form, very calm as a cucumber, very collected, and I gotta shout out the Spinach picking the Wufang pick. Remember, all these guys are at the tippy top of the food chain when it comes to fighting. Wufang's main shortcoming is that end game, but when you get him on the dueling characters, he's able to get out there, make things happen, and if you get him to a 1v1, he can win it just like the best of them. Now, 10,000 damage, not as much, not as active throughout the map, but very, very effective. Very, very effective. Looking at this, you know, kind of standard stuff here, melee resistance and attack, but we are gonna see the two goats right now. A little bit of a slowdown for Verse and Spider, or for Verse. Like everyone really expected today, Seb, that Verse was gonna pop off. I know he was your pick. What do you think he needs to do if he hopes to take this thing down?
Well, first things first is he needs to get that 6-kill game start off spawn again.
Yes,
then he needs to take those 6 eliminations and he needs to bring it fully in to a huge win coming out. He needs to be able to get himself all the way into those finals, and he needs to get all the way to that final circle, all the way to the end, get himself that MVP in a couple of these games to get him over the threshold for match point. That's the first thing we need to see. 1.5 points to get himself into match point. And then we need to see a huge explosive game coming out from him like we know he's done at all of the NBPL finals this year, the spring final and the fall split. We saw him make it a history with the back-to-backs, and the Grand Slam, it's right here. It's right here on this stage, looking out at all of these beautiful, amazing crowd members and NARAKA fans and supporters. Guys, it is absolutely surreal being here right now. And it is just such a privilege, such an honor to be casting alongside you, Raven, Mr. PLZ himself. Such a privilege to be doing this for you guys. Just one time, for the one time. Gotta let you guys know, we are going into game number 5.
I mean, we're past that halfway point, Seb. A lot of NARAKA to be played. And it's kind of going. I mean, the second part of my prediction of Frost turning up, you know, we got 4 more games. All it starts is 1 MVP. Any of these guys are capable of it. We even saw, remember, Lipo during group stage, he went absolutely insane. And he's been showing signs of life. We saw him shake it off the first game when he lost a close fight. We saw him again lost a very close fight again. I don't know if it's starting to get to him right now, but all these guys, this is their dream, and I'm very curious to see if we're going to see any more surprises. We already got to see that Tarka come out from Shenyuan. We saw Spider almost ship it. Now, generally, guys, in almost every other tournament, no one ends it early anymore. Like, it's very, very rare. What Spider did at EWC, he almost did it again. But in general, the lobby tries to ease it and slow it down. Hopefully, one of the good referees of Endgame, like OUG's Mike, WBG's Verse, is going to be able to take a hold of this and slow things down as 225 and all of the top players get to match point themselves. I imagine, though, things are going to get even spicier as things proceed.
Yeah, it is definitely looking like a very spicy night indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It is incredibly ecstatic, electric, on fire. There's so many descriptive terms I could use, but it is just everything all at once coming out to you. Game 5, here's my prediction. I'm just going to throw out something incredibly random here. We're going to see a Verse off spawn with 3 eliminations, goes back to the Soul Altar, wins his Yangs, but Frostivus is going to have 6 off spawn right away as we go in, and he is going to get himself a 10 elimination win right here, put himself into match point for this next game, and absolutely send it in. And he wins Frostivus in game number 6.
I appreciate the send-off. You know, you gave your boy Verse a little bit of points to get over that match point. And we're gonna need everyone else to wake up as that MVP prize gets juiced up more. We're at 15K. That's a lot of, it's almost like a mini tournament as these later rounds go, and everyone, the jitters are off, man. All these guys have to be super red hot. We saw Wufong, he was sleeping earlier, he finally wakes up. Mr. Consistent Urano, you know, I think he did really good. I think he really did. His coach might not think he did good, but I see you, Urano. You're doing God's work out there. You're trying to fight your way in. It's a, you know, you got, has anyone told you, Urano, you're doing a good job today? Because right now, he's still keeping it locked in, still keeping it competitive. Now, look at my man, Wufong. He knows he got the genuine with the eyes, just like, you know what? That looks like Temmie eyes to me. He's just like, oh, what macro? I can just play Temmie, right?
What macro? I could just play Temmie. The God of Esports quote of the J-Cup Finals 2025. What macro? I can just play Temmie. As SR Spider is getting ready to play some Temmie. Last pick available for him as well. I do believe that's going to be our last pick for both Shenyuan. Shenyuan's still on the last pick, second last pick going to be coming through here. Do we see T225 take the Enor in this situation?
He picked it very early in one of the previous rounds. I think Mike needs more clips, man. He's at 3
We need to go to 6. We need a double time.
We need 15.
We got to start waking up, or his rival is going to take this tournament away from him. Verse. You see the lights getting to Verse. You see it. You see it again. Now, the good thing is, Spider was looking, he was looking red hot. I'm not going to lie. He was glowing. He was glowing. He thought he was about to ship it. Now he's cooled off a little bit. He's locking back in, trying to slow things down. But I'm not going to lie. I'm looking at Genuine. He looks hungry. He's not thirsty. He's hungry.
Oh yeah, he is hungry for a victory. Genuine winning would be an incredible plot twist. You know, it's been this narrative. It's going to be Mike versus Spider. These other players coming through in the competitive scene and coming away with the victory. Genuine has the know-how, has the ability to make it happen, but it's just not looking to be the most ideal of situations at the moment.
Yeah.
It seems as if he is facing not only 3, but 11 other titans of NARAKA BLADEPOINT at the J-Cup. And he is crumbling when it comes to securing the victory. He's getting points, he's getting placement, he's not getting that MVP when he needs it the most.
Well, you know, it's very easy, you know, we want to see big numbers, you know, we want to see big damage, but NARAKA at this point, it's a marathon, right? We're going to go to the distance. Everyone calm down. It almost ended in 3, but now the lobby's waking up a little bit. Everyone's dialing in more, and the tough part of getting the match point is the strong characters are just not available to you. You need to find some sneaky way in order to steal the MVP. Also, play out of your mind. No one has MVP'd a round that didn't take a massive risk going into Yang or going into second Yang or getting tunnel vision in zone. Everyone has had to fight for every single inch in order to get the MVP. I imagine it's very likely we go to a total points today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to see the total points. I think we're going to see somebody getting crowned earlier here. But we're going to have to wait and see about that one as we take a look again at some of our other lovely, amazing audience members. That is going to be T225 with the first pick. No Shunhwan coming up from him. We are going to see that's going to be, oh my goodness, Akos coming out for T225. Wufang going to be able to pick the Shunhwan. I think this is a very smart pick from T225 to go into the Akos, because now a lot of the lobby could be going for the snipe on a Wufang because he's playing on the Shunhwan Lee. We're going to see Verse picking Kylan. Arana with the next to select. What do you think we're going to see here, Raven?
It's going to be with the standard, except with Mr. 225. I mean, it makes sense why 225 doesn't want to play Sean Lee. Maybe it's not his character. Not everyone is able to utilize and drive each character, and it does, like you said, Seb, put him a little bit of advantage that he will not get folks fired. I just feel like most of the lobby should be concentrating on who the 11th and 12th pick is. Now, something to consider, Seb, man, no Syra today, right? No Syra. So everything is a little bit different from group stage. The dueling characters like that Akos, like that Kylan, have been getting a lot more value, and a lot of fighting is going on. We're not seeing those stacked end games. Everyone is slugging it out in that middle game, and it's very tough for the Spirit Well characters like Yodo and Enor to get everything going. And you see that adjustment when you're looking at the picks. Everyone is playing a lot more aggro characters instead of playing that slow Syra play styles, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's looking like, oh my goodness. The Syra ban, it just brings so much to the table that we're seeing here. Is Lipo gonna be going for the pick on the Valda. HM gonna be running onto the side with the Temi. GG's Chen gonna be going for the Yodo, and Mike on the Liam, I think Mike, this isn't going to be too good of a game for Mike. I just have a feeling that the Liam game's not going to go too well for him. Frostivus, with that 9th pick available for him here. Shio. I like the Shio pick for Frost. I think he's got that in the bag here. The Rama Yangs, I think he starts to take a few more of them. He needs to start putting a lot of points up on the board. This is that 10-kill MVP game for Frostivus right here. Mine's going to snipe the Enor away from Spider and Shenyu, and I think that's the right play here.
Yeah. Mine's group stage was defined by his double Enor pick, but this is the spicy part. Spider and Shenyuan, that 11th and 12th pick. Oh no! We left them Justina, and like I was saying before, the aggro characters have been coming in clutch. I don't even know what's left. Varia is left for Shenyuan. What can he even go in this 12th pick? My man has been drowning in character picks at this moment. Oh my god! We get another wild pick.
Oh my goodness.
Shenyuan, the only player to really run Tarka in other tournaments, and now bringing out the Viper at Jacob.
I love to see it. The diversity of these picks. He knows that he's going to have to play this for the long haul, and he's doing the smart thing by burning the picks that nobody thinks to play early, right? Because if he gets an MVP, he's making history. If he messes up, then he doesn't have to play those heroes later. He now has the fallback options of more meta heroes. If he burns the heroes like Wu Chen, Faria, the ones that he might want to be playing in these situations in that 12th pick spot, he might run into a lot of trouble later down the road.
Yeah, it's interesting how this lobby is playing out. The lobby is literally depending on Shenyuan to slow Spider down, which normally, I'm not gonna lie, the word on the street that Shenyuan can be a little bit of a suspect when it comes to target selection. Everyone a little frustrated with how he plays a lot of situations, but that frustration and his strategy ends up going big for everyone else because he's slowing down Spider. Spider's gonna go back and relook at all this, realizing it's not Mike who is true op, it's actually
Shenyuan. Oh my goodness. F2 V2 for the Viper, everything else very standard. But yeah, look at this. We see Mines running the V1 version of the ultimate for the Enor. F1 V2 for the Shunhuan Li, F1 V1 for Frostivus on that Shio. Kylan going to be getting the F1 V1 as well. Ball ultimate, F1 V2 for Mike on the Liam. V2 F1 for Arano on the Lani. V1 F2 for TGG5 on the Akos. F1 V2 for HM. So on and so forth as we're ready to kick things off. Getting ready to look at these heart monitors. Ladies and gentlemen,
look at
game number 5. Let's look at Shenyuan. What's going on?
Look at his heart rate.
My
man knows greatness is just around the corner, Seth. It's just around the corner. He's locked in right now. He's punching in the ticket. Can he send it home? Or are we going to see the narrative of Spider struggling against his foe, OUG Mike? He is on the Justina pick. I'm not going to lie. Justina, not favored to always win it, but she's always that dark horse character. Every time you think Justina is out of the meta, someone shows just how to get so much value off. And if Spider's able to get so much value off the Wu Chen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried that it can end early if he has Justina's kit behind him.
Here we go, game number 5, getting ready to kick things off. Game is about to get underway. Holoroth map kicking us into this. I'm enjoying the Holoroth map coming through in our Pro League games. It's one that I personally don't enjoy as much as the other two when I'm playing games myself, but watching the gameplay from the Holoroth map is definitely something that we love to see here. Mike gonna be able to pick himself up a couple blue weapons right off the rip. We are gonna see coming through. This is going to be a $15,000 win coming out for our MVP. And keep in mind, if you MVP a game on match point, earlier than Game 8, you get all of the MVP bonuses for every single game.
Ooh. Spider's off spawn. This is where it starts right here. Did he land hot? It looks like he did land POY, high yield, you know, big chillin'. And now Mike on the Liam. We thought Liam was out of the picture, out of the meta, but then Mike showed up big on the group stage. It was the start of his 5-piece MVP. But now, with 2 people in front of him, Mike icing it off. You know, there was a Liam meta for a really long time in Immortal War, and Mike is showing that it's not just the global players who are wrong about Liam. Can Mike keep this up as a big meow is going to hit him?
The big meow coming out. Big focus scale rush coming through. Mike, oh my goodness, that's 3 armor swaps so far that I've counted.
The armor friends.
He's got himself some very good looking armor. Frostivus coming in with the purple dagger on the back end. 1.0 release from HM. Going to connect the one, oh my goodness, the overhold coming through. Temi ultimate release. Now the dazzle coming through. HM gonna get caught out. TJ25 picking up the elimination. Mike getting himself eliminated right off the bat. Spider picking up an elimination as well as TJ25 crosses. Oh, he does cross the threshold to bring himself in to that match point. Chen gonna be able to get a beautiful parry off on to Sin's Mines and claim himself that elimination. Now Lipo trying to come in on the third party. 3 pistol shots coming through, but Chen able to deal so much damage to Lipo. Lipo taking so much. Oh my goodness, the cavalry bloom coming in. We are going to see all of that shield from GG's Chen absolutely disappearing. Oh my goodness, the ballsy heal coming up from him there. We are going to see the 1 catch, uppercut, 2-on-1 into the 1.0, and Lipo goes back to the Soul Altar.
Tough break for Lipo. He keeps getting momentum and just losing it halfway. As we are going to see Frostivus and Spider peppering up 2-2-5. 2-2-5 though. Able to use these temps perfectly, get out of line of sight, but Spider hot on his heels. He wants this kill. Nice tap dodge gonna come out. He has to use the ultimate due to the delay of 2-2-5. Gets the freeze, gets the combo, and Frost is gonna come in with the backstab. Looks for the 2, he is gonna take him down. Spider slowed down from here, but he is gonna get a little bit from this guy. Getting the Soul Bloom, looks for the LD, not able to get a nice roll from Frostivus. Gets the overhold into the arm, forces the combo break. What can we do to hold him down? Nice timing on the grapple as Spider is going to fake it. Get a 1-2, gets a mash through 1.2, and now another character coming into the party. It's Wufong. He's still hot off the heels from the previous round. Immediately pops ult to secure this kill, but Spider somehow, the magician, able to get through. Now Frostivus in position to steal this kill. Spider managing to line of sight perfectly, and no way does he get this heal.
What a pot coming out from Spider. Next swing we know he's going to find himself an armor swap as Spider going to be able to get himself a beautiful way to kite that out. Frostivus coming in. Big cancel coming through. Spider 1 HP in a dream right now. Who's going to get the kill? Frostivus with the pick. The 1-2 comes out, grabs the blue, and Frostivus doing a very good job right now. Is going to get caught out. Combo break available. He is just going to pop that. Switching over to those fist blades. Ultimate now invested. He's hot on Wufong's trail. Are we going to see the scale rush come through? He does go for the grapple. We are going to see the coming in over onto the check chase. Jump LMB is going to connect. Tries to connect with the second one. Jumps out on top of the yurt. This could be a 3-kill start for the boy. Frostivus trying to come through. Oh my goodness! SR Spider with the salty res. This could be a crazy one. Raven clutching his palms right now for his boy. Frostivus really putting on at the start of this game.
Fortune favors the bold step. You gotta take big risks if you want to be a champion. And there's not the little bit of sodium in the blood to get you going. As Spider with the salty runbacks, not gonna find it as everyone's able to stabilize it.
Oh, gold weapon.
The crowd favorite. You hear everyone just going like, ooh, we got the Viper on deck as we're gonna look at his off spawn, finding the Temi of HM. 1 charge cancel, dodging the F, peppering it in. He is gonna take an LB to the chest. Nice half charge. Gonna be able to get some momentum here. 5 seconds on that F. Nice job using the ultimate to iframe the stagger of the Temi ult. Gets a ton of chip here, and HM
can't do anything. The Temi Master puts him in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really good at Temi, you've got to know how to fight against Temi. So, I mean, pretty straightforward there. Shen Yuan going to come up with a very clean elimination. Tease Wufang, though, looking a little bit worse for wear. Going to be able to get the uppercut with the flying knives off onto Arano, but Arano, purple nunchucks in hand, going to pop the ball, and that's going to be Wufang's first life eliminated, sent back to the Soul Altar. Frostibus with 2 eliminations. Are we going to see him close to a Yang portal? Where are we going to be seeing Mr. Frostibus at here? It looks like Shen Yuan ready to get aggressive here. Wants to keep putting these points up onto the board. Right now, Gigi Chen leading the scoring with 3. Frostibus with 2. We're going to see the ultimate coming through here. Shen Yuan. Oh my goodness, this could be huge. This could be huge. Oh my goodness, what a kite. What a kite from Spider.
Shen Yuan just a thorn in Spider's side right now. He's putting everything on the line. He just like, I can't win this, but if I can't win this, you're not. He's trying to take my man down, and we're gonna see a gold weapon Viper at Jacob. I'm not gonna lie, Seb, if you would have told me I was gonna see Viper at Jacob Finals, I would have called you crazy.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I didn't think that we'd see it in solos at all, as we are going to be seeing them take to the skies as they're going for their very first. Oh, we get a Spider versus Mike Yang. Big damage coming out on top. F ability is going to miss. The 1-2 is going to connect, forcing the ultimate out super early. Is Shen Yuan going to be able to make some big plays coming through here? Ultimate's going to come out for him. Oh my goodness! Drops the 2-on-1! Oh no, switches over to the flying nuts. The 1-2-3 is going to connect. All he needs is a few more bits of damage. Misses the F ability again. You can tell he's panicking just a little bit. He made a couple movement errors, but what a catch! And now we're going to be seeing SR Spider versus OUG's Mike.
Oh my god, the classic, the classic. The goats are locking horns right now. We're at a last hit situation. Spider with the ult, able to get the freeze up, but he's not out of the woodwork yet. Mike still has his gold F, no combo break left. Now we're up to the pillar kite for the clutch. Tough situation for both of them. And no way! He puts his hands on Mike, and the 5 fingers give him the slap.
5 fingers of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting rough and rowdy tonight. Here we go. T225 coming out in the base spread, taking a fight. It looks like he was able to eliminate Lipo, sending him completely out of this game. But Arano looking to cleanse that Yang depletion, trying to see if he can get this elimination off onto YZG's T225. T225 doesn't really need to be fighting this, but he's got ultimate available. He's going to try and make something happen. So we're going to see this Lonnie ultimate coming out. Not too much action coming out from the Lonnie ultimate. Beautiful horizontal block going to be coming through, but Arano going to be taking a lot of damage. Shen Yuan coming in on the third party, taking to the skies. Will he be able to get T225 out of this mess? No cigar, no dice for him, as we are going to see him just trying to take that bottom side. See if we can find out where T225 has gone off to. Finds another player. Does end up giving the full reset away to T225 as he goes on his merry way, deciding to back things up. Beautiful kiting coming up from T225 here as well. Oh my goodness, what a dodge into the jump LMB. Chaining the jump LMBs. He's missing all of his Fs though. Big parry gonna come out. Shen Yuan. Wait, he had another gold staff?
I think he had the J that doesn't allow you to drop.
No, because now look at T225 has a gold staff as well.
My man, as he invested in the NARAKA 401k. We got gold staff for days as 225 somehow has survived the Ooga Booga for this long. But the other vulture of the lobby, Arano, is going to come in effectively, efficiently, pick up the kill onto 225, and now he's out of there. But he's got to get away from the Oogler himself. Jacob's menace, Shen Yuan with a gold staff Viper. He doesn't care. 43 seconds on his Vermilion's buff. He's going all in for this. Arano desperately like, yo, chill, my guy. No chill is coming out for Shen Yuan. He looks for the RB, he's not able to get it. Explosive armor's gonna come out, but Verse is able to get on the board and find the kill. Your boy Verse is coming back.
Oh my goodness, Verse with the F ability to be able to block out Shen Yuan. We're gonna see that's another gold staff onto that side. Ultimate now invested Verse going to be able to just clean that up nicely. 3 eliminations on the board for Verse. 3 eliminations on the board for the boy Frostivus, who has also got himself that Vermilion's Birdmite after taking out Mines in the Realm of Yang. You're going to see the res. Oh my goodness, Shen Yuan with the Shen Yuan, bro.
My guy.
Don't do it. Don't do it. He's getting salty tonight. Oh my goodness. We got to check everyone's cholesterol after this. Make sure they're okay because too much salt. Too much salt. Frostivus finds Shen Yuan. Oh my goodness.
I know Frostivus sees the Viper and he knows it can only be one sus G guy. That's Shen Yuan, the J-Cup menace. Looking at this one.
Mines just took out Spider in the kill feed.
That's what I'm talking about, Seb. Locked in. Spider is down right now. Shen Yuan against Frostivus, but Frostivus, I don't know where his Vermilions is at. He's gonna find the 1-2. Shen Yuan just dancing on this fence, getting distance from Frostivus, but Frost has to be careful right now as second Yang's gonna be coming out, and another player is coming in. Frostivus might have to give up the kill. Will Chen go for the full grief though? No, he does not. Frostivus able to survive, keep it going at 3 kills, but Chen jumps up to 4, and just like every round, Seb, it's gonna be another biter. We don't know who can win this one, but one thing is for sure, the crowd favorite Shen Yuan is being an absolute menace.
Menace to society, menace to the lobby, menace to Naraka, menace to your homes at night. He's going to come through and hit you with that Viper F2. Oh my goodness, that's just what he do, Bars. F going to get released. He does end up missing. GG Shen able to dodge away from that, as we are going to see that Yoda ultimate fully invested. I don't know what GG Shen just woke up and ate some. Oh my goodness! WBG's Verse with the kill steal coming through. That's going to put him tied with GG's Chen on 4 eliminations. Uppercut going to come through. Drops the 2-1-1 and goes straight into the Yang, but Shen Yuan going to be completely griefed out of the lobby. Sin Mines now facing against WBG's Verse in the Realm of Yang. Give us Frostivus versus somebody on that second side.
I mean, Mines, he needs to get this going. This is his best character. When his all macro fails, all you can depend on is that oog inside of you, that fight in you. Does Mines still have it? He has a lot to deal with. Verse has a ton of momentum going with it. LMB's going to be coming through. F's going to be invested, but Verse still has his combo break there. Mines, though, slowing things down a little bit. We are going to look to trade heals. No, we're not. Verse with the bait out and the half charge trap. We're going for a ride right now against the wall. LMB's going to be coming out, and Verse wisely backs off, going to try to deny all of this pressure from the Enor of Mines. Nice pistol jumps, stalling out in at the tippy top of this Yang. Just a bird's eye view of the Mines struggling. Just the unreachable cupcake. That is Verse.
He needs an extra step stool or a ladder to get up there, but we are going to see him get dropped down. The dodges need to be perfect. So you're going to see that F ability released from Mines. Mines now in a very tough situation. Tries to go for the parry. The 1-2-3 gets released. Gets caught off of the 1. Tries to go for the 1-2-1. And now we're going to see it happen again. 1-2. And there we go. WBG's Verse on 5 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. As now we're going to see Spider facing off again. Oh my goodness, Wufong getting absolutely cooked up inside this Realm of Yang. Spider with the 1-2-3 finisher off the grapple bump extension, off of a catch from the scale rush into the that was just picture perfect. Spider going absolutely crazy right now, putting himself on 3 eliminations. This game is getting incredibly close.
Yeah, 7 people left alive. You don't, oh my goodness, how many times are we gonna have to sweat this, Seb? Gold armor, gold flying knives. I'll never forget that flying knives is the highest damage weapon after losing that question to you. But Spider, with basically set up for this Spirit World. Now, even though he got a gold weapon and gold armor, it doesn't mean Spirit Well is going to come free for him. Justina loses a little bit of momentum in that endgame. She isn't as durable as the all-in juicy characters like Akos and Kylan and Enor, where if you do challenge him on the Spirit Well, you are for sure going to get lobbied by everyone else looking in We do got 40 minutes and 30 seconds. And this Jacob, everyone's been super, super disciplined. That's been the name of the game when you go in this transition to endgame. It's a little bit of a game of chicken, Seb, where you don't really want to go first. You kind of want to see what the White Tigers buff is doing, and it looks like Spider is going to send it onto Mines.
Yeah, Mine's looking incredibly strong right now with that purple weapon, purple armor, but Spider looking even stronger. At the moment, though, oh, big uppercut. Oh my goodness, the Raw Dragon TOD! We are going to see the ult coming through. Spider trying a little bit of an untrue combo there, and it allows Mines to get himself away with the Enor ultimate. Wow, that would have been insane. We would have gotten to see a Raw Dragon TOD coming out from Spider on a Mines on this stage, even though the Raw Dragon is technically not possible anymore. It's very, very difficult to execute. So we are going to be seeing Mines heading into zone. Spider, with the White Tiger's prowess, just going to wait on the outside there. He's going to see Mines. He's going to be like, hey, man. Oh, are we missing? Are we blind?
Oh, my goodness. A little bit of just pure luck for Mines, just by the grace of gods. Spider just doesn't see him right there. He is on a mission right now. He did have like over a minute left on his White Tiger buff, as we see Frostivus right there, kind of lurking, playing it a little bit slow. Shiol, not one of the strongest Spirit Well characters as well. She's mainly there to find those ISO 1v1s and be a vulture, as we are going to go over to Wufong. Remember, he is carrying a ton of momentum versus Mike, and a little bit of a cheeky play right here. Mike uses the trap to slow down Wufong. Takes a ton of chip damage, and he is surrounded by Verse, but Mike in the backside is going to find an uppercut onto him, but we are looking at Wufong right here. Mines still looking for a kill, but Spider has shown up, sees his previous prey. He's like, wait a second, how'd you get over here? As in the distance, we see Verse versus Mike. Can Mike get something off this ball?
And it looks like he isn't going to be able to do too much, not even a lot of damage, but the heal is going to come in. He has that advanced heal available for him. It's going to be doing a lot of work onto that backside. We are going to see the dagger charges coming out. Mike trying to use that dagger to kite away as best as possible. Verse still giving chase, though, really wanting to come away with this elimination. And it looks like Mike just using that dagger to back everybody off of the action coming through. Verse is going to end up getting clipped off by the dagger. Trap clip coming through. And now we know no grapples available for him for a little bit of time. Wufong and Mines, though, incredibly low. Frostivus very close in proximity. Big pull sword attack going to come through. Mines does have his ultimate available, though, so this could be an issue for him.
Yeah, Mines has somehow survived the aggression of a Spider. Getting to this point, ooh! Everyone's been super tricky with these traps. Now Frostbite's gonna fade back out, using the trap himself. Mines just like, monkey see, monkey do. What you do, I'm gonna do a little bit better. Some global on global violence as Frostivus has to fade this Enord, who's desperate. We get an uppercut, LMB. Don't get the follow-up, and now we're going to get the Enor ultimate. Frostivus, a little bit of a mistake on the crouching LMB, is going to get caught out and skewered. Put on the kebab for that small mistake. Shiol's going to be coming out. This is tough break for SEA, as both of their players are going to be drowning each other out. The rest of the lobby going to be looking in as we see Mines' last desperate move. 10 seconds left. The vultures are coming in. Frostivus has to get out of here, but the slam is gonna come in. Frostivus now managing to fade out here as Wufong and Mike come in, but Mike's gonna secure the kill.
Yeah, and the kill, getting the kill on Mike there, he's not too upset about that. Still not gonna be able to cross that match point threshold. He needed 2 more points to get himself across there. Unable to help him in that situation, as we are gonna see Verse 5 on the board. Frostivus going to get himself parried. The double charge coming through on the backside. This is not looking too good for him right now. 3 eliminations so far for him. Big scale rush potential, and it does connect with the 1 hit from GG's Chen. Going to end the career. 5 eliminations for Chen. 5 eliminations for Spider, or for Verse. 3 eliminations for Spider, and 1 for Wufong. 2 for Mike as well.
Things are spicy again. Spider is on that cup, Seb. He did grab the Spirit Eye while everyone else being very, very greedy for kills right now. Verse has the control seat as well as Chen, but Spider not that far off as now Mike is on the edge right now. White armor reset. These traps just coming in so big for everyone, and Verse plays it perfectly, taking down the GOAT as his foot is stuck in the trap. But Spider now finding the crowd, finding the other 3 players, last 4 alive. He needs to navigate this perfectly if he wants to crown himself the J-Cup champion.
And not using that mic, using that ultimate ability right there, not looking too good for Wufong as Spider now with that ultimate available. Oh, big parry gonna come through. Verse is gonna steal the elimination away, as we are gonna see Verse with 7 eliminations with a huge MVP. GG's Chen going to come through with the kill steal from Verse, and now the 1v1 situation, all for MVP here. And whoever gets the win in this game, whoever gets this kill right now, is going to be the victor of game number 5. Big ult damage coming through, knocking Chen into the zone. We're going to see even more ult hits coming through, and that is going to be WBG's Verse for the win. 8 kill, what did I say? 8 kill first place.
You did call it.
I said it for next game, to be fair, but
you know what? We're gonna give it to you, Seb. Verse, now you're in the running for the ultimate castle. You remember your boy has woke up, and we see the down sinking in for Spider. We've seen him struggle with this in the past, and I gotta say, I thought he overcome this, but there's still a couple rounds that he's still leading the Chargers. Nothing to be disappointed about. He's been playing out of his mind. Verse, you see the relief. He knows he's playing closer to what his potential is, what he's been doing this entire year. And now he is on that point where he can ship it himself. You saw a little bit of life coming out from Chen. He's one of the vultures of the lobby, but it's what got him this far. Remember, he was one of the top 3 players, Chen Yuan, Verse, and Chen, to qualify immediately at the J-Cup, so you can't sleep on my man Chen either.
I know he's looking incredibly strong, incredibly buffed, ready to go. Chen has had a pretty inconsistent day, but that performance there to be able to get that 2nd place finish was still incredibly impressive to watch as all the players exit the stage and head back stage to get themselves prepared for game number 6.
I knew,
my goodness.
I knew it was going to get oogly. I knew we were going to distance. We were waiting to come onto stage, and you were just like, man, we're really not going to cast today. I was like, no way, bro. There's no way Spider does it. And he was so close to doing it. I'm not going to lie, Seb. Spider was so close to doing it. But you see how momentum just changes. This is J-Cup, man. This is for everything. These guys are going to fight tooth and nail in order to ship this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got an answer for treasures for you. How many players have reached match point by now? Is it A3, B4, C5, or D6? Oh, that's a tricky one. It is a very, very tough question to answer. But ladies and gentlemen, make sure you pop that down in the chat below or to the side, wherever you got your chat going on. And you could be whispered to win yourself some lucky prizes. And who does not love free cosmetic items from NARAKA BLADEPOINT? Like, come on.
I cannot lie. Free always says good, as we're gonna see who is gonna be at match point right now. We don't got just 2 anymore. We got 6, baby. SR Spider at the top, leading with a 45. Shen Yuan at 37.1, but Verse ties it up with him. 2nd place is a 2-way tie now. 225 in the running. Remember, points don't matter unless if you MVP this, so 225 now, he could break the curse. And Wufong, I'm not gonna lie, if Wufong takes this out of all the players, no one could have predicted that one, except Spinach. Except Spinach.
Shout out Spinach, looking absolutely amazing. Imagine if that were to be happening.
Wufong just, You might see the first true pop-off in Jacob history. He might do a 360 cartwheel of how happy he was, because I know my man he has not shown that type of life since the beginning of his route in NBPL. But looking at the overall leaderboard, Verse, a massive game, 12.6 and 8 kills. Chen, no slouch of a big game as well, 6 kills at 8 points. Spider, Frostivus, Mike, Shenyue, and Orano being active in that mid game, but not able to secure it. Unfortunately for Spider and Frostivus, they didn't have the character and horsepower to secure it later on. At the bottom, though, we saw life out of Mines, Naraka, but Mines, I'm hoping my man is one of the most decent dudes always in the hallway. I wish him the best. Hopefully he heats up and finds another Eno pick. And Lipo, man, we got to shake it off, brother. We got to shake it off. You were absolutely crushing it in group stage. I know you got it in you. HM, Frostivus, a little bit of success, but not able to find that full stride. Mike, man, he came in as the favorite, and it's weird to see him in 8th place.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate that Mike is going to be hitting this, but it just seems like that mental block is really there for him right now. He's not able to perform like he's usually been able to come through with, and Verse and Spider have taken that opportunity to go then, okay, hey, I'm going to put up this many points in this game. You guys are going to have to deal with it, and this is the standard that I'm setting for this J-Cup. And I mean, it's a high standard. It's a very tall order to make. 25.7 points in just 3 games. 4 points in game 4, 4.5 in game number 5. Game 6, he could be the MVP. We now have 6 people on match point, which means that his spot gets even more ideal for Lou.
Now, to the highlights brought to you by China and Budokan, my man Shenyue. He has been so hyped today on the Viper, just being an absolute menace. Lipo dancing around in this blue lane with 225. We saw incredible kiting from 225, incredible clutch plays. He doesn't go out with a fight, and in this moment, you see that clutch gene going off. Now, the pile-ins have been absolutely insane today. Verse just taking advantage of every opportunity, shredding, getting his big 12 points. But Spider, he's been on a mission. Even though he hasn't shipped it yet, we've seen so much life. We've seen him be a juggernaut in the second Yang, even on Justina. But your boy Verse, he's just doing work in this endgame set.
Yeah, Verse had a very good cookage coming through. From the elimination onto Mike, to the elimination directly after that onto GG's Chen, being able to take over the battlefield in such a spectacular fashion and claim all the kills for himself. Couldn't have done it better myself. I mean, I definitely could not have done it better at all. But Verse just icing on the cake when we're watching this guy play. He has got himself a beautiful win coming out here for his team and for himself.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give it to your boy Verse, you know. When he gets there, he does not drop the ball. It's just getting through the slugfest of all the fights we've seen. Everyone struggling today. Look at like big standouts like Spider and Verse coming out swinging super red hot. But like I was saying before, the lobby was gonna be like easy. It's not ending this fast. Everyone's gonna start playing their best game. This year has been absolutely spectacular for all of these players, and we're seeing Verse. He's not playing slow. 18k damage. He was active the entire time. He was min-maxing the Yang depletion situations, winning each Yang, contesting the Spirit Wells, and in securing that endgame with 4 players.
Yeah, no, he was looking really, really strong throughout the entire day so far. He's had consistent points from games 1 through 5, and now he's putting up just a little bit extra, right? I was like, he needs to get that 6-kill game again, but then he needs to survive to endgame and kill all the people in endgame. You know what he did? He said, I'll bring the endgame, we'll meet in the middle. I'll bring the endgame over to my side, and I'll make the endgame happen whenever I want it to happen, and it's going to be right now. We're going to end the game right now, and we're going to get your points. We're just going to tally that up, we're gonna run it back to the next game, and I'm gonna win.
You know, we've been talking verse, you know, he MVP'd this round, but I gotta tip my hat to Mr. Shenyu, and I see you, my guy. He's doing the work for this lobby, letting everyone else catch up, because he seems to be the only one who can really slow down Spider's game. I think you pointed out that Mines did take down Spider, that even though he got taken down, he still found himself swinging. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be taking a short break, and we will be back for some more Jacob.
职业生涯的目标，那就是大满贯啊！如果达成的话，那后面就接着大满贯。大家好，我是 WBG Worth， 我是2025年春季赛跟秋季赛冠军。在我青训的时候，他们那群职业啊，就说新人上去就是要教经验的，就是送分的。其实我非常的不认可。能来到 NBPL， 我觉得都很厉害，都有自己的特点，所以我就比较发言啊，比较狂啊之类的。其实我是觉得对自身的一个实力的认可吧。
很机警啊，很聪明。看一下呢，
跳 A 再跳 A，
没有空间 ，Worth 拿下了这波回呀。
Worth 极具进攻性的一个打法方式，拿下了小龙的击败分。
最初的时候，大家都叫我小的 Spider 嘛。就其实我当时是看了 Spider 的录像比较多，其实 Spider 的一些思路啊，一些细节方面，其实我是可以学到的。
就我最初对他的印象就是在天人鲤鱼岛，我跟他打的时候，我发现完全这就是另一个我，你知道，我感觉在跟我的影子打，就他的博弈习惯或者是一些思路都跟我想到一块去了。
我觉得我的实力不差双骄。然后，但是在我结杯生病了，加上很久没有训练，这让我就是很难受嘛。
起身，但这个位置，但是后续没接上，
还被震了，没有 F 手机，
抓起一个翻摔，紫色长棍很痛，
上来又抓到，又抓到，
上来接兵。
排在第6的是周子耀，顶着可能大病初愈的身体，也是在后面其实拿到了很好的分数，排在第6位。
非常不满意啊，当时也是比较无力吧，就没有办法。
24年结杯他确实那个时候已经是有一点起色了，但只不过23年结杯他吃坏肚子了，所以导致于他24年结杯没声音，你知道吧？大伙就可能就忽视了他这个人。我说周子耀的打法，目前我观察来看，我更偏向于就是稳扎稳打，然后用最后一波就是很关键的一波，但是他那一波角色做的就是比别人好，所以他每次最后一波都能赢，就是因为他的这个角色做的比别人好。在单排里面，就是所有人都是都不知道对方是谁的情况下，你就是要自信，比对面敢打，你才能有优势。
但是我觉得我总有一天会打回来，也告诉我的粉丝们说，春季赛我一定会打回来的。
贴脸强博弈，这波的话又被骗正了，对方是个飞刀，又被骗正了，没办法呀！
老虎的捕猎时刻，猎杀时刻就要来了，
往第7里面冲，但是这个击败分还是被周子耀在一个正方单段蓄力，就是华丽的一脚，周子耀关了，周子耀关了，恭喜 Weibo Gaming 周子耀获得春季赛总冠军。
春季赛夺冠，那就是自己变得可能更加自信了。觉得双骄并不是理所当然的夺冠，我觉得我可以打败双骄，确实证明了我这句话。
现在 Verse 绝对优势，这一下
笑中，那没办法了
，3个虎啸都中了，
一个进来直接不要，接一个跳位直接拉下，最后一个月没有躲掉，让我们恭喜
春秋双冠剑指节杯，恭喜周子耀获得秋季赛总冠军，
恭喜周子耀！
你们肯定不能这么再说我了嘛，对吧？就是你们这样说，我肯定生气了，因为我现在拿到了2个冠军，证明了自己，也挺向往自己可以得到一个大满贯的，冲击后面的大满贯嘛。 所以我觉得还是保持自己的竞技水平嘛，就是尽力去拿下杰杯冠军。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2025 J-Cup Solo Finals. It's been an up and down roller coaster. I am Raven PLZ and I am joined by my man Seb, and we are going the distance, brother.
Going the distance. It looks like that's the theme for today. Mr. PLZ looking absolutely insane right now. Is this stack of players on match point. We have half of the lobby, 6 players total on that match point. Gonna be coming through. It is looking absolutely insane right now. Honestly, I think we see the Verse take it right here. If we don't see Verse take it right here, Frostivus is gonna have an insane 3-game comeback. Wait, we've got 2 games left. 2-game comeback, 30 points in each game, and he's gonna be crowned our champion.
I mean, anything is possible on this stage. As we're looking at Mike, you see him lasering in, and all of his foes are knocking at his throne right now. And if he hopes to slow them down, he's gonna get 2 more chances. 225, he's so close to greatness. He's been so close every single year. I'm not gonna lie, second place looking at the Moolah is still decent, but it's not enough. He has wanted it so bad, and my man, he's pushing through right now. He's staying in it. Can he send it home for his fans?
I think he's got it. I think he's got it. It's close, but I think he's got it. It's, oh my goodness, it's so hard to tell right now. Lots of the time you can tell clearly that you've got yourself a winner on the board with the mentality that these players bring. Right now, there is absolutely no difference between the competitiveness of these players right now. They are all on that top tier, tier 1 level competitive vibe. They are all locked in and ready to go. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is the most amazing heroes played that we've seen before. Tarka, Viper, Lonnie, Temi, Syra. He's going to have his Tarka double pick that's going to come through that we're going to get to see. And, or sorry, not his Tarka double pick, his Temi double pick that we're probably going to get to see coming out here. And he still has a slew of other characters that he could bring out. Meanwhile, Shunhuan and Wu Chen and Enor and Justina all burnt. This might be a bit tougher for the likes of Spider, but we know he's one to be able to pull it off.
Well, this is the beauty of the match point system. Since Spider got there earlier, he's moving up the pick band, so more characters are going to be available to him. If he gets close to being able to double pick Akos or Kylan or even Yodo, he is now in striking range to end this all. But we've seen Wu Chen perform super well on this stage, and the other player who could run Wu Chen is Verse. He is pushed up all the way to the 9th. Spider's in the middle at 7th. They're going to be able to pick decent characters. It's going to all depend on how the first 6 end up choosing their characters. Chen, we didn't talk about Chen sneaking in there, you know, Matt. Will we see the Chiseled Chin take this down? 2 games left, man.
The Chiseled Chin.
We've seen so much insane plays today, building towards this 8-game series. All these players have been playing out of their minds, even though Lipo isn't having all of the game going for him, he's still shown so much signs of life. I hope he keeps swinging for the moon. We are going to see Arano and Mike picking the 2 best performing characters, I would say, today. The Kylan has been doing super well if it gets going, but the Shuhan has been a pure menace for everyone. Frostabus, he started out the day.
Yodo, I called it.
You know, he started out the day at the bottom, 12th place, 11th place picks. He didn't really get a chance to get into those higher tier characters with 2 rounds off. Getting an MVP, it's a car, man. Getting an MVP, you're playing for a mini tournament. It's always worth it to keep your foot in the gas.
Yeah, because you could be putting your foot on the gas. And a shout out to you. I mean, it's no Ferrari money, but it's still getting yourself like a nice new little Nissan Altima or something like that. Frostabus going to be locking in that Yodo Hime, and I think that's one of the best picks. We saw some of his best games in the group stage coming from that Yodo Hime pick. We're going to see the Lonnie coming up from HM. Lipo, 5th pick, going to be going for the Akos. Mines on the 6th pick. I think this is where he goes Liam. Liam V1 going to be coming out. Bust a little Liam V1. Spider with the 7th pick. He's got the most meta of the match point players, but he's burned a lot of his super meta picks already. We're going to see what he opts to go for. No double picks have been burned yet. Everybody is still fair game for him to pick if he wants to burn the double pick. Yeah, there we go. Mines on the Liam. The Liam V1 going to be coming out there. And now Spider. Raven, do you think we're going to see a bit of Enor action coming up from Spider on the double pick, or do you think we're going to see a little bit of something else coming through? I think Temmie might be a good option for him right here.
This is when, Spider does actually have, I would give him credit as the 2nd best Temmie next to Shenyuan within the league. He gets a ton of value off of it, and you called it, Seb. He did bust out that Temmie. Now, unfortunately for Spider, everyone's going to think he's Shenyuan in this spot, so he's probably going to get focus fired. We've seen Temmie MVP, and I've really only seen Shenyuan and Spider really do it. But if you're going to win this tournament, you have to pull a miracle to punch your ticket into history. The thing is, half the lobby is ready to go for this match point. Distance is in sight. It really depends at the top of this lobby to hold the bottom half to get their chance at winning an MVP and possibly shipping it for themselves.
Ooh, I like this from Verse. The Justina Goo pick coming out from WBG's Verse. We're going to see T225 rocking in with the Valda. It's going to be a nice one to see there. I think that these two have a really good chance of making something out of themselves for that. And then we've got Wufong in 11th and Mr. Chin, Gigi's Chin himself, going to be going in that 12th pick position. What do we see coming out here from Wufong? Enor. I like the Enor. I like the Enor pick. I think that's a good one here. As Chen, our next up, our very last pick of game number 6. 6th game already being played. Wu Chen coming up. Fairy has just been completely phased out, and I'm eternally grateful for that.
Well, I mean, you can't blame everyone. You see these micro adjustments every single J-Cup, where everyone kind of adapts to how the day is going. And remember, Syra has been banned from this finals, and everyone has been used to the Syra meta for so long. 12 characters without a Spirit Well character dominating the endgame. And even though Syra dominated endgame in Spirit Well, she had no weaknesses. She was strong off spawn, strong inside Yang, and even strong in third party. Even with the toned down nerfs, it only made her stronger because of that dazzle. The ball is just able to reach around corners and stun you, and everyone min-maxed her to the moon. So now on the world stage, the shift up, everyone has to be able to adapt, has to get value, and whoever is going to play their mind out, Seb, I believe is going to take it. But I'm going to keep going with my prediction. We're going to go the full distance for Frost to win this, though. For me to ship it for the ultimate caster, Frost is going to have a verse game in him, that 12 points that's going to skyrocket him up. I hope and I pray for my man that this game he punches in. He got momentum on the Shio. The problem is he doesn't have as much horsepower with that character. Now he's powered with Yodo, and during group stage he did double pick Yodo.
Yeah, the double pick on the Yodo, he did that, I believe he did it on both days, and he had a lot of success with it. both times that he ended up doing so. So I think this is a very good shot for him to double pick right now, as we are going to be seeing the Yodo double pick coming through. And like we see, Wufang is running the V1 on the Enor. So I love that we're seeing a little bit of difference. Mines finally playing V2. We saw V1 coming up from him all tournament long, but now opting for that V2 version of the ultimate there, as we're going to see all of these players getting ready to lock it in for game number 5 coming out here, Raven. I'm so excited to see this.
Look at the heart rates.
Heart rates are high.
You see all of the players on that match point with elevated heart rates. They know they're on the cusp of taking down this Jacob. And you see everyone else. You saw Mike's heart rate. He's cooled off so much. Now, is that a bad thing that he's calm, cool, and collected? Or is it a good thing where he's going to be able to laser in, do what he needs to? A lot of these players are under a ton of pressure. They want this reward. It's so interesting to see everyone's heart rate, how badly they want it. Is it nerves? Is it excitement? I cannot wait to see the average heart rate stats was sick. I want to see at the end who was just basically doing cardio this entire session, just freaking out this whole time. Shen Yuan, I'm not gonna lie, he won me over. His character picks is just all off meta.
Off meta.
The fact that he's been doing as well as he has, that he's kept it going a distance on all off meta characters is spectacular.
Yeah, here we go. Kicking things off, SR Spider gonna be facing off against BBE's Frostivus right away in the turn. We see the nunchucks coming out, going for that optimal weapon over rarity. Cannon shot gonna come through. One goes. The overhold is gonna connect. Frostivus able to pick up a little bit of damage off a rip. Tries to go for the heal reset. Scale Rush comes in, doesn't connect. Beautiful dodge to avoid the 1.0. Spider gonna find himself a blue armor swap though. This is not looking too good for Frostivus in that section now. We're gonna see blue fist blades. Catch is gonna come through. Wisp throw. Oh my goodness, tried to predict the dodge away. We see the forceful aggression coming out. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Crouch LMB option gets selected. Big hold coming through. Another horizontal block into the beater dump. And now we're going to see a little bit more damage coming through. Frostivus finally forcing out that F ability. Spider going to be able to use that F of his own to try and prevent the heal. Using that min-maxing coming through. The 1-2 going to come out. Frostivus, oh my goodness, taking so much damage here. Oh my goodness, the Siphon might be coming through. No, Frostivus just gonna get himself eliminated here as Spider picks up his first kill of the match.
Big kill for Spider. He's been so dominant off spawn as we're gonna move over to Verse. What can he show us right here? He hopes to punch his ticket, beating the old school goats. Verse though is gonna get parried, stripped of his armor, as another third party, Chen, coming in hot. Chen just barely getting to match point. He's been sneaky all day today as a Rano as well. They're part of the Vulture squad. They're always coming in for those third parties as Verse is trying to fight his way out of this, but Arano's gonna smother him with the half charge into the uppercut combo. And now Chen looking for the kill. What can he do as Arano has been so slippery today? He's gonna make his way to the building,
oh my
and
goodness,
Chen's gonna give it up.
Salty Reds. No, my boy Verse going for that salty resurrection. We really do need to do a cholesterol check on these guys afterwards. We're going to see everyone's fat percentage of body fat is just skyrocketed through the roof, as we are going to be seeing OUG's Mike going to get hit with the 1.0 off the fist blades. But now Shotgun Burst going to be coming through. Who's going to get the elimination? Mike gets the kill on a T225, steals the Bloom. JL's HM going to be coming through with the Lonnie ultimate. Big parry going to be coming through, and Mike picks up 2. What a play coming through from OUG's Mike to kick off game number 6, putting those points up on the board. This is the Mike we saw in qualifiers.
The off spawn, a 2-piece off spawn to go. He's a 2-time. He's going for the 3-time. He needs to get active. This is what I thought was going to happen. You saw Mike locked in during the pregame. He looked like a man possessed. He's not thirsty. He's hungry. He wants this third. He wants this third win right here. But half the lobby. I cannot lie, Seb. The top of the lobby has their work cut out for them, because if anyone gets momentum going, they can just ship this away. Now, Arano and Mike both have strong characters that perform super well today. So this first gang's gonna be very dicey for anyone jumping in. Big Terry gonna come out from Mines into the scoop where we sending him, getting the heal off, and now Arano in a tough position. He has 4% on his ultimate though. He has to stay cool. He's been super consistent all day. Nice kiting, getting some distance onto Mines, not overcommitting, sliding down the trap, dodging the ball. But the 1.5 release, sneaking the focus attack in. Arano has to be careful because Mines can get one through. Nice job with the armor swap. Pops the ultimate. F gonna be investing for Mines. Backing off for a second, but the V coming through, looking for the shred, but Mines gonna get another armor reset. Big uppercut combo, a hill in sight. He doesn't go for the jumping LMBs though. And now Mines has a little bit of room to fight back right here. The pressure from Shuhan's ultimate though. F comes flying in, not able to find it. Mines going up the tree, weaving, bobbing, getting out of there. But Rano not gonna give it up so easily. Wait a second, Mines bringing it back. The 1, 2, 3.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Sin Mines with the 1, 2, 3 finisher, taking out. Oh my! You gotta be thinking to yourself, what am I doing there? Arano doesn't see it coming, and he gets taken out. Mines with his first kill of the game on the board, putting himself in a decent position. He's got himself a purple armor off of that fight that was swapped away. He's going to be able to heal that up. He's got himself a good amount of blue and purple rarity weapons to be able to take himself into this realm of Yang, potentially put some extra points up onto the board, and give himself an even higher scoring chance of getting even further higher on this scoreboard. Shenyuan, though, got himself some nice Jades, got himself some nice loot coming along. Big scale rush going to come through, and it looks like Mike's going to be able to take away this Yang portal. Shenyuan going to be forced to go for the cave or to another realm of Yang portal. We are going to be seeing that coming through here as TE's Wufong trying to make something happen. Looks like he is just going to be holding on to that Yang portal.
I mean, top of the, he's making things happen by going very slow, but Lipo has a spear bump, looks for the F2, not going to be able to get it. Nice job from Spider, looking for the one charge, not able to get it. Lipo.
Shala release.
We got to send those. Spider has been swinging. He has normally done the most damage in most of the tournaments that he's in. He's always active in this situation. No free Yangs. Temiyot's going to come down. Lipo has to make up his mind right here. Is he going to go into Yang, or as he comes out, he's just surfing the edge of here as he gets the F2, gonna get the uppercut, and now Spider in a tough spot, 1 HP, he's not gonna get range on here, jumping out, and Spider gets melted by Lipo.
Lipolaris! Oh my goodness! We're seeing some crazy upsets coming through. Our #1 ranked player right now getting taken out by our #11 ranked player in the game. Fully eliminated. Spider going out with 1 kill. No finish in Game 6 MVP for Spider. We still have the opportunity for Shenyuan versus T225 or Wufong to make something like this happen, as we are going to see them trying to make the jump through. GG's Chen also has the opportunity. Lipo, though, taking a lot of damage. He does manage to get the heal off. Is going to save him a little bit. But that, oh my goodness, that cannon just doing so much damage to Lipo on the front side of this attack. Roar going to be perfectly dodged through. Ultimate now cast. Lipo in a very bad situation. Shenyuan still at full HP, and he's got the tuna proc to be giving him even more health back, as we're now seeing Lipo trying to make some action happen, but it's just not going his way. And now the jump LMB is coming out. Shenyuan is absolutely loving that staff play. Beautiful dodge off of the Roar. We're now seeing the cannons coming through. Tiger Pounce is going to connect. Lipo now in a very tough position. Oh my goodness, the parry coming through. Lipo goes up to steal the weapon. He knows that's the best that he can do. He's gonna try and see if he can recover this, but with only 27 seconds left, Shenyuan going to come away victorious.
Tough break for the top of the lobby. Shenyuan has some momentum going in, getting that first Yang. We're gonna look and sweat it. Chen versus Frostivus. Chen just getting to match point. He needs to win it here if he hopes to ship it, but not before you get the my boy Frostivus. Big uppercut going through, claiming that kill. Scaling up that Yodo, but we're not out of the woodwork yet, Seb. Any one of these top 6 players can ship it. Your boy Verse has his purple pole sword, switching over to the whip sword. Has a Rano against the ropes right here on the Shuhan. He did die off spawn, slowing down his momentum, and Verse with the accurate Justina dash catches him through the window, but Arano shaking him off right there. Celestia, a haven of dodging and escape sneakiness as Arano is able to break my boy's ankles. Verse does hear him though. If you can't see him, can you hear him? But the verticality play from Arano is gonna keep him safe and punch in his ticket for a reset.
Mike is gonna go out here. I don't know exactly where. I think he might have lost that Vermilion's life. As we are gonna see now. Big jump LMB coming out here from T225 as Sin Minds going to get himself fully eliminated from this game. We are gonna see him getting it taken out. That's gonna be Lipo. There's gonna be 2 players on that Yang depletion. That is gonna be Wufong and GG's Chen. Still left to try and cleanse. And now Arano in the back end. Still chasing Verse. F ability popped from Verse's side. Oh my goodness, what a catch. This could be it for Verse right here, but he doesn't get the full carousel carry. 50% on that ultimate available. Oh no, what a catch off of that F ability. Tries to go for the slap, gets hit with the 1.0. The 1.0 again, jump LMB, jump LMB. WBG's Verse with a comeback. Oh my goodness, Verse saving Arano, choking. My dreams of Ultimate Caster still alive, Raven.
My man punched his library card out and read him like a book. Just 4 reads in a row. He turns that fight around. Absolutely disgusting. Because we are going to go over to Chang and Wu Fang, both these guys on match point as well. The dark horses are out right here. 225 on the cusp of greatness. Mike at 3 though. Can he hold on? Chen looks like he got Wufong against Rope. Jumping LMB, catching 2 dodges. Enor ult is going to come out, making his way up the hill. Chen going to try to use these buildings to deny the press right here. Nice roll. Coming out back-to-back rolls. A 3rd roll, but nice job from Wu Fang. He delays it. He's gonna get the skewer here. Wait, the Wu Chen port going straight up, gonna get him a little bit of distance. And now using his ult to iframe. Nice job from Chen to limit the pressure of Wu Fang. He does miss the first one. Another one in the chamber though. F2 is gonna come out from Wu Fang, gaining some distance. He needs to get out of here as Chen does have his ultimate up, but getting around the corner right here. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Chen needs to find this kill. Oh! Peeks around the corner. Wu Fang got a surprise for him, and unfortunately Chen doesn't get the kill, but he does get a cleanse.
The Bloom is gonna come in and help him out heavily here, but he doesn't get that extra kill credit that he so desperately needed. T225 right now is actually on 5 eliminations. This is looking absolutely scary. Mike is looking incredibly low in HP. Where's the ultimate? We are going to see it come out. Mike finding one of his famous patented armor swaps. Ultimate getting released as well for T225 as Mike tries to kite out the situation. This could be T225's year. Hold on. We're going to see the dodge come through. Mike up on the top side. Going to be holding, seeing what he can do. OUG's Mike backing off, and it looks like T225 just going to head for that Realm of Yang. But it's closed already as Verse Shenyuan, Verse Shenyuan, Frostivus, Chen and Shenyuan for the first one. We're going to be seeing them taking to the skies, and then it's going to be Verse and Frostivus in the other side. Oh my goodness, what a cannon shot in the middle of the sky coming through. Whip sword, beautiful dodge to avoid it. Forced out the F ability, forces out the port, GG's Chen in absolute shambles right now, and all Shenyuan had to do was hold blue on the scale rush, was able to make him use all of his F ability utility, as we are going to see that big overhold come through. Gets another cannon shot, and the chip game is working really well for Shenyuan's favor. Nice dodge to be able to avoid any extra pressure coming through. The heal is going to come through. Beautiful, perfect dodge. Engraving coming out from that legendary longsword. That's going to hurt. 1-2, jump LMB. Doesn't connect. He has the F ability off of cooldown. We are going to see the connect coming through, and now GG's Chen going to be forced to try and go for a mix-up. Ultimate cast has been popped, and now GG's Chen has the ult available. But this is one of the bad matchups for the Wu Chen. Oh, what a dodge. GG's Chen just doing such a good job of getting out of the way, as we're going to see Shenyuan trying to make something happen with this ultimate, and it just looks to be, oh my goodness, he gets into the air F ability again. How many Fs do you have, GG's Chen? He gets the swamp. This could be a crazy combo coming through. Combo breaker available for Shenyuan as well. 1.0 release could happen, does not go. We're gonna see the scale rush coming through. It's madness, Raven.
Oh my god, we're going to go for a solid 10 seconds left. Shenyuan has been playing out of his mind, but so has Chen. He's going to get the carry, so does he get the infinite? Doesn't go for the reset. He is going to just go for the tie, and we're going to get a chaotic endgame as two people with Yang depletions. No, Mike is on the edge right now. 225 trying to punch at this ticket right now. The old GOAT might fall to the curse of 225. Is he going to break it? He finds the long range. 225 is about to make history. He's up to 6 kills. I don't think he can be stopped, Seb. Everyone is outside of distance. It has to be Verse or Frostivus to frag out and secure the rest of these kills. Remember, 3 people have Yang depletion right now. It's really gonna depend on how this plays out, but 225 is looking like the favorite to shift this one.
We're going to be seeing Frostivus starting to get aggressive onto ASC Shenyuan. Yang depletion is in sight for him. He's got 4 minutes and 41 seconds to cleanse, and it is looking more and more probable every second that YZG's T225 is going to claim victory for this J-Cup Grand Finals, and honestly, well-deserved. He wasn't really a part of the conversation too much when we started out this day. Our producer actually told us, I think T225 is gonna win. You should pick him for your prediction, and wow, how right was he? This could be close, but we could, oh my goodness, this is surreal. T225 has worked so hard to be in this moment right now, and the position that he's in is incredibly strong. He's got 7 points right now. Frostivus has 3. He's still got the opportunity to pass him. If T225 goes out early, he still has the opportunity to get passed by one of these other players. It could still go to Verse. It could still go to Shenyuan. Could still go to Chen. Frostivus and Lipo could end up doing an absolute madness to make the win come true for their side as well. BJ's WBG's Verse coming through, whip sword in hand.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is the game of chicken right here. For 225, the name of the game is just tap it in. We just gotta play it slow. He's been here a million times before, and he plays heal off situations perfectly. If the lobby slows down right here, he can find the win that way, but we haven't seen a stacked endgame since the Syra mirror matchup. Everyone is going to the moon right here. We see Shenyuan hovering Frostivus right now. Verse or Frost can still win this at 2 kills, but they need to frag out and make sure that the Soul Bloom situation here goes their way. Verse desperately trying to find a good target to find, but beggars can't be choosers right here, as he's forced to take a fight right here. He is going to look at 225 right here on the ball, though. 1.2 comes in, cannon shots ringing out, the lobby, the dinner bell has been hit. 225 is going to opt to go into zone for a second, but he doesn't have ult to his name. 85% for his ult. Everyone lurking on the edge of zone, just waiting for him to come in. Multiple players on Yang depletion. Shenyuan, Verse, they've locked eyes on 225. 225 on the cusp of greatness, but is it gonna be stolen away from Verse, or will Frost send this into a final game?
This is the issue, is all of these players have looked at the kill feed and they know that Evaldo's on 6 eliminations. We're gonna see Shenyuan starting to pop that ultimate. Verse might be getting taken out here. Whole lobby starts to converge onto Verse. We're gonna be seeing the ultimate getting popped now, trying to focus his target onto somebody else. Who is he gonna be trying to aim for? Shenyuan now getting caught up into the smoke of everyone. All of these ranged shots coming through, trying to take out these other players. Verse now getting extremely in a very tough position, tries to go for the parry, but the Blazing Cyclone from GG's Chen going to bring so much damage forward. Shenyuan now taking the brunt of all of this damage. Frostivus trying to keep line of sight on to the Shayol, seeing if he can get some sort of elimination. We're seeing all of the ultimates being invested. GG's Chen dropping his Wu Chen ultimate. We see 9 seconds left for this ultimate. Who's gonna get the kill? Shenyuan with the parry, 4 seconds. 3, 2, who gets the kill? Frostivus with 1. Who gets the last one? The bloom doesn't go either way, but that is going to be Verse eliminated. Shenyuan, Frostivus with the double kill! Frostivus taking another elimination, 1 step closer to ruining the dreams of YZG's T225.
Yeah, Lipo on the ACOS and 225, man, he's been playing this slow and consistent, and like I said before, he's really, really good at sealing the deal for a heal-off situation. This Spirit Well is really gonna be his last stand. He needs to be able to claim this, but the time is ticking as Frostivus on the opposite Spirit Well is gonna be claiming that one, and he's gonna rotate over as 225 on the Valda. Frost knows that the match point players have to be on the lower half of the character picks, so he's gonna know he needs to take 225. Wait a second, but 225 is gonna get active right now onto GG's Chen. A little bit of a weird situation as 225 is going aggro. Frost needs to stop this and steal this kill, or 225 might punch his ticket and get out of range. Chen, no armor to his aim, but Frost is gonna show up here with the engraving. 225 forced to pop the ultimate, gets the whip off. Now gonna try to secure the kill onto Chen, but Lipo's popping into here. All 3 of these players surrounding him at 225 is gonna opt to slow down, let this one go, and try to play out his last 2 minutes to bring this back. Very, very dicey move from him. Is it gonna pay off, Seb?
I think that it might. GG's Chen, though, looking incredibly low. The scale rush coming through. Frostivus! Frostivus with the 5 eliminations! Oh my goodness! T225 opting to go for the capture the flag challenge. Frostivus gonna try and contest this. Frostivus putting himself on 5 kills, tying himself, almost tied with YZG's T225. There's 3 players left. The last hope for the global region. The Moonbane coming down. The Yang depletion has been cleansed. Lipo with the Yang, so the Yang Spirit Well buff. BB's Frostivus fighting against YZG's T25. We're gonna see the catch coming through. Combo break infested. Frostivus now popping a combo break of his own. No ult zone has been popped. Frostivus getting extra aggressive with it. 1.0 release coming up from T225. Frostivus with the cannon shot. T225 taking a lot of damage. The Bane could play a huge piece into this fight right now. Lipo hanging out on the other side. Frostivus still pattering down the ranged damage with the cannon. And now we see Lipo jumping in on the other side. This is exactly what Frostivus needs. And this is exactly what Lipo, or T225 is fearing. The engraving dealing so much damage.
The Moonbane might come in as a big factor for this last moment for 225. Is he gonna roll the dice and it go his way? Getting pushed in the Moonbane just slightly on his last leg right now. He's gonna need a miracle.
Oh!
But his dream, and now we're gonna get SEA on SEA violence as Frostivus is playing out of his mind, up to 6 kills. Combo break's gonna be invested. Lipo still has the super powered ACOs going for him. Looks for the double charge trapping, but Frostivus gonna pop his ultimate, gets the uppercut. 1, 2, looks for the intimate. Doesn't get it, but nice job iframing through. Lipo finally gonna pop his ultimate, fade out, dodges the F hit, and now baiting Frostivus in, but he's not gonna bite it. Gets the uppercut.
Yes! Oh!
Frostivus is gonna get the uppercut. Goes for the engraving, but it's not over yet. Lipo got some fight in him. Combo break's gonna be invested. Looks for the F2, but Frostivus is in flow state right now. He's bobbing, weaving, denying all the abilities. Lipo has been playing spectacular. The first hit's gonna come through. Mortal Defiance or Advancio popping his healed up, and now Frost is gonna slow this down, and we're going to a second round with these guys.
Oh my goodness, this is guaranteed that, oh my goodness, the catch, there it is, BBE's Frostivus! MVP for game number 6!
Let's go,
my
Frostivus!
Gosh!
A car is a car, ship it,
Oh
baby, ship it!
my God!
Victory sip.
Just a chill guy. Oh my goodness.
Making it look nice and easy. He still got his fight in him. Oh my God, but
every single player in this lobby that is not T225 needs to get on their knees and pray to this man. Frostivus is the true god of esports.
I called it play by play. I was like 225. He's got his ticket there. Can the top of this lobby hold the line? Can we keep it going? Frostivus was the top 6 players last hope. He held the line. He climbed up from 2 kills. 225 was at 6 kills, Seb. He knows he had it. Just like Spider, both of these guys just had their J-Cup snatched away from them at the last second.
The T225 curse is really like an actual thing. Hey, like 6 eliminations. Look at this, man. So humble, so beautiful. BBE's Frostivus! Here we go. What a legend. That's my dog right there. That's your boy. That's your boy. Oh my goodness, my voice is gone.
Dude, I was saying, everyone thought, you know, Moxie took the OUG Mike line, and I'm not gonna lie, if I'm a betting man, betting on Mike is good money. It makes money, it prints money. But I knew my man Spider was not going out without a fight. I knew 225. Every single J-Cup, we're just not going out with a fight. We're fighting to the last second. And we see all the dark horses coming out. Even Chen is out there violating. Arano's out there violating.
Lipo's out there too.
I knew it was going to be a super exciting. You thought it was going to end in 3. I was like, no, we're going to this in 7. But first, guys, who is the MVP of this Game 7? GG. A, GG Chen. B, WBG's Verse. C, BBE's Frostivus. Or D, YZG's T225.
That was Game 7?
I saw on the board there was 6 or 7. But
6 or 7?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of difference, but you know, more NARAKA is better.
More NARAKA is better. That's what I'm saying. I thought we were only on Game 6. I thought we still had 2 more to go.
You know, this round right here. Look at the lobby.
Oh, he's on match point. Let's go.
Look at the lobby right here. Everyone on match point. What did I say? I said Spider's gonna ship it, and then Frostivus is gonna steal it away. This narrative, if we live in this timeline, please let us live in this timeline right here. But I gotta tip my hat to everyone. All of these players have been playing out of their mind, and we've seen so many players get so close to shipping it. I honestly did not know if anyone was gonna punch their ticket into history, but I gotta say, this is one of the most dramatic J-Cups I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, I'm at a loss of words, and not just because I screamed my heart out last game. That was one of the most insane things that I've ever seen in a match of NARAKA ever. First thing we have is Spider almost winning in 3. Then we have Frostivus absolutely sniping the win away. 7 eliminations, 3 ranking points with the multiplier for a total of 11.4. We've got T225 at the 7.5 in second, Mike with a 3.5, Verse with a 3, Lipo with the 3, Arano with the 2.5, Shenyuan with the 2, GG's Chen with the 1.5, Mine, Spider, and HM all with 1, and TE's Wufong with the 0.5. not having the greatest Game 6 there. And it was Game 6, so we got 2 more games of the hot action-packed NARAKA to bring you guys, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting a spicy. Oh my goodness.
No, that's not, we're done going the distance. Now it's time for Frostivus to punch it in, baby. It's time for him to punch it in and just steal it away, just like he steals every girl's heart. He's just gonna punch it in and shift this last one. And remember, what's unfortunate though is he's dropping down in character picks because he punched in the match point, meaning he's going to the back of the line. And at the top of the line, I'm not gonna lie.
He's in 5th. He's gonna get 5th pick.
5th pick?
5th pick out of the match point. So 8th pick.
Wait, it's winnable then.
It's winnable.
That's a good point, Seth. Wait, it's winnable. It's winnable, not only for Frost though, 9 players now. We had half the lobby, now we're up to 9 players. I mean, can Lipo punch his ticket in HM and get the match point for last round? Maybe we see, is it that crazy? Are we gonna just get a 12-man match point? But at the top, if it does go the distance somehow, I just don't see how it does. Swider has been crushing all day, but he cooled off. He started off red hot first, started picking up momentum later in the half, trailing Spider. Shenyuan, an absolute menace, off meta demon, 225, he almost broke the curse. And now Frostivus, the dream is alive, and the GOAT Mike, he came in after a 5 MVP. You can't count out my boy Mike. He's shown upsets every single time when you think he's down. But look at the highlights. And we're going to go over to China, brought to you by China Unicom, as Mike did get a 2-piece on spawn.
Oh, this 2-piece was actually so sick as well. He was able to come in at the exact perfect timing and then gets the parry on HM afterwards, tries to go for the overhold. He says, not today. This elimination 2. Mines, 1 HP in a dream. Crouch LMB, 1, 2, 3. That's the way you handle it right there. We're going to see the uppercut coming through. Lipo absolutely destroying the dreams of SR Spider. He has a pistol. Oh, but he's got the Temi-F up. He's got that brain. He knows what he's doing. This kill here as well. Verse being able to make the comeback onto Arano. Look at how much health Arano has. 1.0 into 1.0. 1 jump LMB to finish it off. The cannon shots coming through here. The drop down from the gold. Oh my goodness, the golden whip sword gets Shenyuan. He gets all of the Yang depletion players. He scale rushes an engravings gem. That's a beautiful tracking kill. He gets T225. And then absolutely annihilates Lipo. This is what happens when you put Frostivus on Yodohime and you let his man cook. When you put him in this flow state, there is absolutely no stopping him. I do not care if this is too much Frostivus glaze. This man just absolutely annihilated the lobby of CN Pros and put on for the global scene.
Oh my god, I can't. I gotta feel for 225. I feel for him. He was so favored. Like if we would have saw the percentage, I would have easily given him like a 70% favorite to take that down. He had everything going for him, and good stuff from the bottom of the lobby to recognize that there's no way a Yodo is on MVP in this position. It has to be someone in the bottom 6. So they do make the right call and go for the opposite spirit roll, and that really sets up for Frost to go on that crazy run. But like you were saying, he was moving. Lipo threw everything at him, the kitchen sink, and Frostivus was just there. He was seeing into the future, just weaving, dodging, not letting anything hit him, and at 23k damage, my man destroyed this lobby.
He did such a good job. Didn't even have to use the Soul Jades. We didn't see the Will Form hook coming out. I mean, we did see the engraving. We saw a lot of engraving coming out there. But that scale rush into engraving, that is just pure tech. Absolutely beautiful to see that coming through here. And oh my goodness, it's getting hot in here. I need to cool off a little bit. Need to redo my hair for a second. But oh my goodness, are they just going absolutely insane. Like, they're going crazy. They look like they're having a lot of fun out there too. That's one of the things that I love to see. It's where this isn't just a competitive space. We're having a lot of fun playing the game and watching and casting. I know I am, at least.
I'm having a great time with you, Seb. But this next round, 9 players on match MVP. it starts off spawn, man. The drama of this next off spawn is going to be insane. And we saw, like, Spider had the blueprint. He had the blueprint to ship the tournament. He ISO'd early on the edge, got the kill onto HM, and really started snowballing the game. But at this point, like, what is the answer when everyone is at match point? Do you play it slow and consistent, see how things going? Or do you just floor it and land hot, just full ship it, try to get ahead early, go into both Yangs? I'm very curious to see what this winning strategy is going to be.
I think that you're going to have a really strong early game. Can't lose that initial fight. You're going to have to, even if you do end up losing that initial fight, you're going to have to come back with at least one elimination before Yang, and then get yourself in that first Yang. Maybe not the first, but you definitely need to play in that second Yang. You need that gold weapon, you need that gold armor, you need some money to get yourself some cool soul jades, you need a little bit of pizzazz going on. You know, that engraving really helped Frostivus near the end there. You need the gold weapon. He had the gold whip sword, just doing so much work for him in the end. And that gold armor really helping him out as well, because when you find yourself in a jam and you're on purple armor, there's often times where you're getting that entire purple armor taken down with a couple of hits from all of the players around. You get hit by one cannon shot, one musket head shot, and one bow shot in the foot, and that purple armor is toast, right? So that gold armor giving you just a little bit extra health, helping you out, and then, you know, your macro gameplay, knowing when to take fights, your target selection has to be 100% on point.
Yeah, I mean, in battle royales, for the longest time, going in a zone is super dangerous. And in NARAKA, because these guys are such stellar fighters, no one feared going in a zone. But we've seen, you go in a zone,
you get burned.
You got a ton of people looking in and being like, hey, look at that guy right over there. You just got a group of players waiting for you to try to get back in. We've seen such disciplined play today. Everyone's been playing out of their mind. And you would think that there would be one prevailing strategy that wins it, that like you win both Yangs and you just ship it. But we've seen multiple playstyles come out and do super well. That Vulture style still keeping action, but guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be taking a short break, but we are going to see 9 players go at it to try to win this Jacob.
So who's the best player? Try hard or lesson?
I would say try hard.
Try hard or like
That's a bit tough, but maybe try hard.
Try hard or proceed?
I have to say myself.
You or Shane?
Me.
You or verse?
That has to be decided in the match. I can't really say, but for now, maybe verse.
Verse or Spider?
Verse.
Verse or Mike?
Verse.
So who's the best player?
Welcome back, guys. It's been an exciting time this J-Cup. I am Raven PLZ, and I am your host and caster. For these last moments, we will be kicking off probably one of the most exciting endgames I have ever seen in just a couple moments. You know, everyone really expects just the 9 top CN players to hold the end. We've seen it time and time and again. The global players come a little bit short. And today, BB's Frostivus is going to be punching in a second, but there's so many narratives that are happening today. It's blowing my mind away. Spider almost making history. 3 rounds. Just 3 rounds. He almost ships it. 225. I know Duncan was sweating it. I know he was cursing my name in the backstage. It was like, oh, Ultimate Caster 225 was about to ship it. And right at the end, Frostivus snatched it away. We've seen this whole year, our producer, almost all the CN players I run into thinks that Verse was the favorite going to it, now crowned the Empress. But Shenyuan didn't make it easy for this Lame, for anybody. My man was playing the most off-meta characters. So is there really anything that's left in NARAKA when Shen Yuan is able to perform at this level with off-meta heroes, over 12 characters. We saw Viper, we saw Tarka, we just saw so much insane plays today. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the distance, you know, I wanted to go to the distance. I didn't want to end in 3. I wanted to see some more beautiful NARAKA. But at this point, not because I don't believe in Lipo, my man's been playing out of his mind. He could still MVP. We saw him go absolutely insane before. But I think this round, Seb, I really believe that this round is going to be the end. Someone is going to punch their name into history. 225, I know he was so close to it. He has to shake it off. I know Spider's feeling it. He has to shake it off. He started off so strong. Mike hasn't had momentum, but I'm not gonna lie, Seb. First, your boy, you could still ship it and take it.
There is a very good chance that we could see Verse taking that victory away from some of these other people, but it is still a close game. It is anybody's match at this point. We have 9 out of the 12 players on that match point. Let's go!
Doing the Moxie.
Oh
we are
my
all
goodness.
Moxie.
We are all Moxie at this point. But Frosted is having a very, very good run last game, getting himself into that qualifying, and he didn't just hit the match point. He surpassed the mountain. He's going to be able to get himself a decently meta hero, 8th pick. 5th place overall right now. So he's doing very good, score-wise. As we are going to be seeing coming through here, it's going to be WBG's Verse, YZG's T225. T225's,
Take it off,
you gotta
T225.
shake it off. You can't come into this with the mentality of, oh my goodness, I almost won. Like, you need to forget about that last game and just replay it over in your head. This is game 6, take 2 for T225 right now.
You gotta have a goldfish memory when it comes to this big stage and this rule set. You can't let the previous rounds at this point pull you back in this moment. Just because you didn't win the previous round doesn't mean you can't win this one. And remember, I called you out on this before, Seb. The title of this year is, would you rather go the whole year not win anything but win Jacob, or would you win everything during the year but lose Jacob at the end? That's the story of Frostivus, I'm not gonna lie. He lost everything up to this point. We ship it, we punch our ticket, and because of the match point system, he can take this, but he has to go through the gods of NARAKA, Spider, Verse, Mike. I mean,
Mike.
But the heart rate monitor, I'm not gonna lie, it just gives away so much of these players' mentality going into each round. You saw the heart rate of Shen Yuan and Spider. That was just a heart rate of passion. They wanted it so bad every single round, but they just came up short. Can Mike punch it in and defend his throne and be the 3-time? He's so close to an immortal greatness that will take so long to surpass.
And he's looking incredibly strong right now. All of them are looking so incredibly strong. It is really hard to decide who is going to be the victor of our J-Cup. You know, there is a chance we go to 8. I think it's a very slim chance.
I mean, Lipo could do it.
Lipo could do it. We've seen Lipo cook. Lipo on the Enor could go crazy.
He's gonna have first pick, I believe.
Oh, he's gonna have Shunhuan.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
You've been playing a lot of Shunhuan since you were here. That character is busted.
I have been playing only Shunhuan so that I can win. It's the only way I can beat the pro players. Taki hates me, but it's okay. Getting ready to jump into this match. Shunhuan, I think, with Syra out of the pool, is the most valuable hero.
Now, we've been talking about the other common narratives, but the chin of NBPL, the chin of NARAKA, Chen, he he plays a very unorthodox play style. He really goes for those catches over and over. And this has been more of a meta of committing, getting the 1.1s, getting those off-time focus attacks off, and sustaining momentum. No one's afraid to throw these focus attacks out. But Chen has stuck true to kind of the old school 3-band style where playing a catch, getting those extended combos go, and he's still done well. Now, I believe if Chen is gonna do this, he has to go into Yang where he gets that mono a mono. He has to get that maximum damage off the opener that he's looking for. And Arano, I'm not gonna lie, my man ate 2 of the most ridiculous clutches that next round. Go easy on him, coach. My man's trying out there. He's trying to bring home dinner.
$27,000 for the MVP of this game.
That's a car.
That is a car. No Ferrari, but it's a car. As Game 7 comes through, you know, in something in traditional sports, we have Game 7 energy. So these players need to bring that Game 7 energy to this game right now. We're seeing everybody locking in, getting ready. Yeah, he's meditating. He's visualizing the win.
Full Zen and Grief mode. My man has taken the third-party Grief, the off-meta just menace of Jacob. He's dialing in right now. I mean, the timeline that I want to live is Frostivus ships it, but I would be lying if I think he's the favorite to go into it. It's going to take a miracle for him to fade this lobby. Everyone, the emotions have been a roller coaster, but nobody in that top 9 wants it any less than each other. Everyone wants this win so bad. This is Jacob. This is what all the competitive players dream for. It's not about just the money. It's the prestige. It's to say that you are best in the world for a year. Jacob means everything.
It means everything to everyone as Lipo is going to be picking first, and that's going to be Lottie. No Shunhuan here. As
interesting.
Oh, it's because did he not pick Shunhuan second the last time, not wanting to burn his double pick right now? Maybe.
I mean, you got to go with your comfort pick in this spot. This is all instinct at this point. It's just full flow state. You just don't want to think. You just want to do. You gotta just dig super deep into your gut and pull this one through. Now, I gotta say, Spider, there's no way he could have prepared for this type of situation. Like everything else, he has to be on like plan D at this point. But we're in phase 4. We've faded so many rounds, come so many close to finally breaking his curse and overtaking Mike. And now he's on Yodo. We saw Frostivus, what he can do on this character. Spider is in another prime position. He's not out, he's shrugging it off. And this is what veteran energy looks like. You see Verse. He's been doing spectacular this year, but he's not in the same shoes as Spider and Mike when it comes to that pressure. He's expected that feeling, that expectation to win, but he's gonna get the double pick Akos. And remember, Seth, that was his 6-piece round. This is where your boy got the 6-piece. If he's gonna do it, it might be on the Akos.
The Akos pick on the 6-piece round. Oh my God!
Look at my friend. The aura, dude.
Oh my goodness. Shen Yuan on it. Oh my God! Everyone's getting their heroes. This is going to be intense. A battle of the Titans on all of their strongest heroes. Frost, what are you locking in, my guy?
There's not much left in the meta.
Valda. No, he had a good game on Valda, right?
He's going for the Liam. Wait,
no.
Valda? A little. I know he believes in the Valda. And remember, last year, Mike won it on Valda. Now, it's a little bit different of a meta right now. It's a little bit different, but this is the timeline that I want.
That shortened alt timer just worries me a little bit.
This is the timeline that I want. We got to ship it for Valda. Let's go, baby. Valda all the way to that. Let's punch in our ticket. Oh, man. Mike probably gets one of the worst characters to MVP with it. Shio does super, super well early, but her power spike later in the game is slow. But I just thought about it. Since so many people are at match point, are we gonna get the most ooga booga lobby of all time where everyone full sends it and doesn't play slow? The only very, very stacked endgame we had was the Syra mirror matchup. This has been a Jacob of just non-stop fighting.
And it has been incredibly strong fights coming through. Arano gonna be locking in the Wu Chen. It's an interesting one here to see. As we're going to get ready for our final, almost final game of the day.
Let's not count out Lipo. He can still do it.
Lipo could cook. Lipo could cook. It could happen. Unlikely, but it could happen.
Mike, we need more clips, bro. We got to double up the 3-piece.
10 clips. Just 10 clips, Mike.
Just a 6-piece. Just a full, just palm tree on his head. He needs to go full Super Saiyan, Mike, if he wants to win. Frostabus deep in the tank, trying to figure out who he's going to be landing on. It looks like Spider is just like, you know, if we win, we win. He's looking, you can see that result. I really want to see the heart rate monitor to see what these guys could, just a taste of what they're feeling going into this next round. It has to be insane.
Yeah, the emotions have got to be high. They're trying to keep them low. You can see they're trying to keep them low. They're visualizing the win. They're meditating. They're breathing. T225 looks ready. Look at that. He's calm and locked in. The second he opens his eyes, he's ready to go. Everyone is ready to fight and get this win for themselves. It is going to be a stretch. It is going to take a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. The double picks from the top gamers. Verse on the Akos, T225 on the Enor. We've got Spider on the Yodo, Justina going to Wufog, Frostabus double picking the Valda, Shen Yuan picking the Temi, GG's 10 on the Liam. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie, Shen Yuan deserves it. I gotta give he deserves it by sticking true to his heart and not bowing down to meta characters. He's literally been on the cusp of winning this whole thing, and he's stretched this out by preventing Spider from winning it. And look at everyone's heart rate. We're above 110. The average heart rate in the 120s at this point. Spider has been at 140 all day. Chen's in there. The blood is pumping. Shen Yuan though, even though I want my boy Frost to shift this, I want to live in that timeline. He definitely deserves it. He's done it the hardest way this Jacob to have to go through the favorites, Mike, Spider, first, the rest of the lobby hating his playstyle, playing an off-meta character, staying true to it. If he's able to do it, I'm not gonna lie, he's climbing, he can't be GOAT status with one win, but he definitely earns so much respect if he does it in this style.
Yeah, it is going to be one of the most legendary battles of NARAKA BLADEPOINT that you have ever seen. As Game 7 is about to take underway, I'm your hosting caster, Sem. I'm joined alongside my other fabulous hosting caster, Raven PLZ. We are about to kick things off with game number 7. Let's get down and let's get to it.
All spawn is gonna be key here. This is the calm before the storm. Shen Yuan, it's Firefly Day. We're gonna start off with some puzzle drama, starting with the Fireflies. 225, it looks like he scooped it up. Wait, no. Shen Yuan's already up to 97%. Are we running initial range? He's gonna get the 1, 2, 3, sends it onto 225. F2's gonna be invested. We get an armor reset, goes with the overhaul, jumps Fs. We're back. Fades out, max range folks attack, but the Temio's gonna come in, and we're stuck in the wall. This is what Shen Yuan's known for. The demon with the sand is gonna put 225 in the dirt.
Oh my goodness, first elimination going off. Verse also picking himself up a first elimination. He's fighting against Mines as well now. Ultimate's coming out for both of them. Verse has his ult available. We are gonna see the Tiger ultimate coming through a second time. Tries to go for the pounce, isn't gonna connect the first time. Spider going to be taking Wufong out. Armor swap gonna be coming through in the backside. Mike gonna be taking out Arano. All of the top players getting their eliminations right off rip. Ultimate getting canceled now for Mines. Oh my goodness, the grab was so close there. Now we're seeing that F ability invested. Verse trying to go for the tech chase with the pull sword. Isn't gonna connect. We're seeing the overholds coming through. Cancels the trapping coming through from Sin Mines. Tries to go for the scale rush, ends up doing a jump LMB. The movement error coming through. Mines might get away here, and now that the third party has entered the chat, that's gonna be Lipo, and I believe GG's Chen. Beautiful scale rush coming in. GG's Chen in the back end. We have Lipo on the Lonnie as well. Mines trying to kite this out, but it's gonna be incredibly difficult with 3 enemies instead of 1. Frostface with the kill.
Verse needs to lock things down. He got a lot of snowball, but now he has a lot of action around him. We are going to go over to Frostface, but Wufong with the ultimate is going to get the stagger, going to get the follow-up. 1, 2, 3 on the leaderboard. So, OUG Mike up to 2. Mines running away from Burst, but nice reset. As who's this? Chen, the chisel chin of Chen coming in, wants a piece of the action. Mines going to the corner right here, double dodge into a jump parry. Chen trying to steal this away, but Burst charging it up, gets the pole sword, cuts Mines in half. As now Chen salty about this kill. Nah, he chilling. We'll just take some loot right here, but Burst, this is where he was doing well last time. He gets it going off spawn, and he cannot be stopped.
And Verse looking extremely strong at the moment. 2 eliminations on the board, but so has Mike. As we also see Frostface with 1. Now Verse gonna be taking a lot of damage, and GG's Chen going to come away with a beautiful first elimination of the game, putting himself up to 1. And look at how close this has got. T225 and Arano, the only match point players with no points just yet. Chen Yuan with 1, Spider with 1, Frost with 1, Chen with 1, Wufong with 1, Mike with 2, Verse with 2, T225 and Arano with 0, Lipo, HM, and Mines also with 0.
Dude, though, Shan Yuan got the gold fan. Oh, this is the cave of Mike. He always lands here on Holoroth. The demon inside the cave. Mines on the reset. He's gonna find the uppercut combo. Not able to get the focus tag. Half charge gonna be coming out, but we still got the combo break. We're chilling. Looks for the cross. Mike ready for it. Gets the half charge against the wall. Sends the 3. Kylan ult's gonna come out. Mike able to respond with an ult himself. He's gonna keep up the pressure. Where you going, Mines? We want this action. We gotta be a 3-time. Give us the ticket. And now we're up to 3 kills. Mike is not slowing down.
Oh my goodness. That's Cyan Fang. 1, 2, 3. Absolute insanity. We're gonna check in on T225. It looks like he's pretty much alone in his space. As we are gonna see, he's looking pretty strong right now. He's got purple fist blades in hand. He's got the Enor ult ready and waiting. We're seeing Mike on 3. Mike with the insane comeback of the century for the 3-time MVP. That option is looking very probable right now, but it is still early in the game. Anything can happen. We haven't even had our first Realm of Yang yet. Spider gonna be going into the Enigma. Oh my goodness, look at this map. Look at the map. We're gonna be seeing where has everyone decided to go. Frostface heading for, looks like he's gonna go to Plumed Castle and then maybe attempt to go for a Yang portal. As oh my goodness, everyone's so clustered. This is gonna be so chaotic going into Yangs here.
Yeah, I just, if you're in the top 9, you know. Actually, we've seen the second Realm of Yang play out decent for people. We are going to get a replay. Mike off spawn versus Arano. Arano looking for the overhook, and Mike gets the initial opener. Nice reset. Armor going to Arano, but Mike covering the F. Reading Arano's swap like a book. Ult's going to come out. onto Mike. Mike dodging, limiting it, and the 1.2 cuts him in half, and then he moves on to HM. Same opener, toothpicking, the classic, old reliable. HM just like, I can sense the power level of this demon. It's too high, but Mike's not letting him go anywhere. He smothers him, and he takes him down.
We're going to see Frostivus here. He has that Yang pass available. Shen Yuan trying to go for the contest with that Tumult ultimate. But it looks like he might just back off here. Frostivus trying to go for a bit of a pot heal. We're going to see the 1.0 connect into the spear. Spear does not go. Shen Yuan really wanting to get this Yang portal for himself. Uppercut attempt coming through. Tries to go for the hold. Frostivus is just going to kite this out. He knows he needs to hold on to this portal all for himself. As we are going to see him hold on to it there. Look at this loot. Gold fan, purple fan, purple Hong. He gets the Yang all for himself here. Looks like there was a portal without a pass taken.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Frostivus knows. Frostivus knows. Shen Yuan is definitely the best Temmie in the world. He's like, no, I don't want the smoke. You go in first. But Mike, can he win this? Mike versus the monster of the lobby. Shen Yuan with a gold fan, gonna pepper him up with some pistol shots. Scale rush through, nice poke damage coming in. Gets the opener, 1-2. Fan versus dagger, a game of poking. Mike with the 1.5 parry, gets the uppercut combo. Slap! Nah, Mike, we're not going out like this. Resetting the momentum for the hold dodge trap. Mike gonna slow things down, pop the ult. And now Shen Yuan with the tricky F into crouch. But Mike with the Zion fan gets... Oh! Wait a second, we're stuck! We're stuck in the sand! Not like this! Mike's going in the montage! Shen Yuan stares him down and takes him out!
Absolutely no way that we're gonna see that coming out here. As we do see in the kill feed, Frostivus taking out JL's HM. Lipo looking to be the career ender, the CN Taki, if you will. Just taking on SR Spider at a huge health deficit is going to be Spider. Getting caught in the ball, sent to absolute Narnia. The balls get chained, and Lipo
Wait a second.
takes out SR Spider. Oh my goodness!
Lipo, the dream ender, he slows down Spider. No way, bro. Wufong in the kill feed as well, takes down I believe it was 225, slowing down his stream. There's heartbreak. There's dreams coming true right now. The timeline that I said was happening is a possibility right now. As we're going to go over to HM versus Frostivus. Fade out, gets the half charge. F's going to be used. Nah, not on Frostivus. Get that out of your HM. Now HM is going to reset, try to get his F back up for that combo opener. Ooh, max range scale rush, forcing out the ult. But HM going to get a little bit of value right here. Frostivus, though, calm and collected. Uses all of his stamina with the dodge, still has his gold F up. Uses the first one, uses the gold F. Crouches, not gonna get the opener onto Mr. Frostivus. Not today, sir. Not in flow state. We got the gold armor. We're dealing with the menace, with the overpowered Shuhan, and HM goes for a ride right here. And now back to the action, back to live. The red vermilion spell. This has been the name of the game all this Jacob. Can you get value in the dogfight as Chen's gonna get parried versus Wufong?
Wufong taking a lot of damage right now. Oh my goodness, Chen gonna be able to scoop up a golden weapon in that fight. ASC's Shen Yuan gonna be losing out there. I think Wufong actually made his way away with that golden. Oh! Shen Yuan from downtown. It's the race for the bloom. GG Sen's gonna grab. He doesn't. Oh, they both didn't need to cleanse. We are gonna see. Oh my goodness. What a catch coming through. One into one, tries to go for the 1-2. Now we're gonna see the slap coming out into the ult. The F ability is gonna cancel. No grabs possible. The 1.0 overhold going to connect. We're gonna see the charge coming up. Tries to go for the 1-2. Beautiful dodge. Shen Yuan extremely low. Who's that coming in for the third party? We saw a grapple. Who's it gonna be? JL's HM getting fully eliminated. TE's Wufong spinning back around. and it's gonna be Wufong with the 1, Wufong with the 2. Oh my goodness, sending them both back to the Soul Altar. There we go, TE's Wufong with 4 eliminations on the board. It's anyone's game,
It's
Raven.
anyone's game, Seb. Anyone's game right now. 225 and Spider, both titans of the lobby, battling it out right now. The 3 GOATs. These guys have been top 3 every single year for as long as I can remember. Now piling in on each other. Spider against the rope right now. Mike grabs his neck and snaps it. Up to 4 kills, tied with Wufong. Mike now against a 225 though with Enor. This is his character. He has no ultimate in his name. He has a combo break, but he makes his way into the no ult zone. 225 is gonna get reset here, and now Mike has the advantage. Wait a second, Seb. Is this a repeat? Is the 3-time gonna happen as he annihilates 225?
Oh my goodness, T225 finishes that game with no points on the board. He gets a 0.5 for placement. Right now, Mike is on 5, Wufong's on 4, Shenyuan's on 3, Verse is on 2, Frost is on 2, and Arano's on 1, and Lipo still has a chance to grief them all. Oh my
this
goodness.
Next Yang is the
everything
most important Yang this J-Cup. Now, it doesn't mean that you're gonna win it. There's gonna be so much drama because everyone, there's still, wait, 3 are down of the top 9, 6 are left. These guys are gonna fight for everything. It's not a guarantee of who's gonna get a Yang. As like Seb said, Lipo's already gonna be grieving, but you're trying to grieve the GOAT of grieving, Shenyuan, the Temi Menace himself. This J-Cup's off meta king. He's gonna be going into Yang as Mike moves on over, and you see Shenyuan, it doesn't matter, he doesn't have ult, he's just acting like an alpha, just fully feeding Mike. Able to dodge that grab, get a little bit oogly. Shenyuan, just get into Yang, give us the drama. Who we gonna get? It's gonna be Arano versus Shenyuan.
Wufong.
Oh wait, it was Wufong.
Here we go, Frostivus in our second Yang as well. This is gonna be a big one. Can we get the infinite again? Will we be able to topple the legends? Or will we be going with Yang depletion? What a parry coming through. He doesn't grab the gold fan. He lets it go on the ground. We're going to see Verse versus Frostivus in our second round. Parry attempt coming through. Will he get the freeze? Wufong not getting hit by the Wisp. Tries to go for the heal here, uses the dash to get out of the way. He's kiting, he's trying to throw the predicts. He's not gonna connect, ultimate's gonna go down. Both of these players have used both of their ultimates. We're gonna see the 1 charge coming through. That's a golden whip sword in the back end for him. Huge damage coming through into the jump LMB. Slap misses, gets dodged. Fans weapon swap into Hung Sword, but the F ability is gonna be there. He is gonna be able to prevent the damage coming from that. We are gonna see the scale rush coming through. Wufong up on the top side, sending the 1.0, tries to go for the scale rush. The heal bot's gonna come in. Wufong trying to make something happen. The weapon swap into the 2-1-1. Shenyuan with the elimination.
The Temi goes.
Mike is 1 HP. Mike is 1 HP.
He Lipo the grief. Oh no, the Brandoro. He falls short. Lipo now on the edge of ending the 3-peat chance. Mike with this trusty dagger, scale rushing. He's been here a million times before, fading into these rocks. We see Frostivus take down Verse, but Verse, Mike on the cusp. Wait! Oh! God, he lost the parry! Mike keeping his dream alive. He needs to find a little pocket to get a heal here, but Arano hot on his heels. Lipo's gonna connect. It's looking over for the goal. Mike on his last leg, desperately looking for any amount of space. Where is my armor friend? He needs to find a reset. He does!
Oh my goodness! The armor reset from Mike, his signature trademark in this day so far. He's been able to find the gray armor of destiny to keep him alive in this game. It was fated, it was foretold, and it was promised to Mike. Here we go. 1 HP and a dream, but here comes Shenyuan! Shenyuan, he goes into the zone, and he goes down! He denies the kill, but Mike is out of this game!
time. And Shen Yuan now gonna run into Lipo. Lipo's like, wait a second. That's not the low HP Xiao. This is a monster. Gold spear in hand. Shen Yuan wants to get that TOD. He's looking for it. White Tiger's buff. We got a beefy Temi coming for Lipo. But Lipo's been here before. He's kiting his heart out. Has a dagger in hand. And Shen Yuan looks like he's going to slow down. As we're going to move over to Verse. Your boy. No! Wufong is the favorite right now at 5 kills. The 3 favorites, the 4 favorites to take this. 2-2-5, First, Spider, Mike, all out. We're gonna have a new champion of Jacob.
Oh my goodness. This is history being made. All of our ultimate casters were wrong.
Wait, I'm still in this.
You're still in this. Raven is the only one with the chance to succeed. But here we go. It is looking like Shen Yuan. I'm saying Frostivus right now. Frostivus is going to take it home. Wufong is on 5, Shen Yuan on 4. This is getting close.
Look at the character pool that's left. This is all of the weaker meta with the exception of Lipo. But I'm not gonna lie, Lonnie's not the best at winning the Spirit Well situations, so it's literally anyone's game right now.
Oh my goodness.
The timeline I wanna live. Remember, Spider starts off fierce, and then Frost steals it away as we're gonna go over to BBE's Rossiverse versus the Empress versus Akos. OP Akos gonna be popping the ult, gets the delay F, but Frostivus, wait a second, you fell into my trap, but nice recovery from Verse. We're gonna go with the overhold, nice dodge from Verse, max range, easy peasy, again, delayed pounce, gets the combo onto Frostivus, buying some time, and it looks like we go down to Scale Rush shenanigans. Half chart's gonna be coming out, looks for it, uses the F to overhold, but Frostivus, dodge into tap dodge, looks for the trap. What do you got from his Verse? A little bit of chip damage, he comes in, but Frostivus fakes it, goes in, the parry, gonna put him against the corner, coast to coast. Frostivus, 1 LMB, 2 LMB, 3, a 4th, doesn't get it, it doesn't matter! Tap dodge parry, puts Versus dreams in the graveyard.
That's why they call him Shaolin. That's Frostivus, ladies and gentlemen. 3 eliminations on the board for him. We've got 1 for Arano. We've got 1 for Lipo. Oh my goodness. This is getting so incredibly intense right now. As is Lipo just gonna give up? Oh no, he's coming back. He's coming back, everybody. He's getting those perfect grapples in. He's just schmoving around, getting back away, getting himself some more resources. So it looks like he was running low, didn't get too many kills, so he doesn't have a lot of money. We're gonna see Shen Yuan is gonna bully everybody off of this. He does his little flexing. He's gonna drop all of his nice little bits of loot on the ground, flex his wealth. He's going to jump through. And I'm looking around at the arena, guys, and everybody is silent. Everyone is on their toes. Nobody is making a single sound. You could hear a pin drop in this arena right now if it weren't for us yapping and the other CN casters yapping. But oh my goodness, this is getting intense.
Low key, Vald is actually in a great position to take one of these wells. I'm hoping the lobby goes in Greaves with Shen Yuan, because I'm not gonna lie, Temi is a great target in endgame. He doesn't really have much when it comes to defense. Early on, that Temi wall is an absolute menace. It Greaves Yang's, it's super strong inside Yang. And now we're going to see Wufong. Remember, Wufong is leading with kills right here. Justina, very, very good at endgame. But are we going to get there? This Spirit Well is going to decide who our next champion is, most likely.
We're going to see Frostivus on top. Lipo trying to contest, but it looks like Frost is going to be able to get this almost. Oh my goodness, Lipo getting extremely low in HP. That Meteor just dealing so much damage off of that cannon. And the contest on the other side. This is absolutely perfect for Frostivus right now. He might even be able to claim both Spirit Wells depending on how Shen Yuan is going to be able to play this. Will he be able to get the catch? And there we go. Frostivus jumping in, seeing if he can be able to make this. He has his ultimate pop, and everyone is going to scatter as Frostivus claims his 2nd gold armor swap Shen Yuan not wanting, looks like he doesn't want to give this one up here. He's going to continue to pepper some shots, but Frostivus going to be able to pop that ultimate again and get himself another buff with another gold armor swap, denying it from everybody else. Everyone on Yang depletion. Frostivus is looking in the pole position as we speak at this current moment.
This timeline is absolutely insane. He still has his ult up. There's a moment here to grab this next kills right here. Everyone's in the top position. Aram's gonna grab the first flag. It's up to him to find this kill. But Wufang with the Justina, he's gonna be able to make a good play right here. Arano though, in a very strange position of what to do next. Frostivus though in the driving seat. He's the referee of this lobby. This is the closest a foreign Seoul player outside of CN has gotten to take down Jacob. And he's right on the edge of greatness, but he still has a lot to go through as Wufang, the dark horse from the CN side. No one believed in my man except EU Spinach. Shout out to him. He said Wufang was completely confident he can do this, and he's been showing up big time right here this last round. 5 kills right now. Lipo, he's been consistent throughout the day. He's playing Lottie right now, and he's gonna get to choose who he's gonna grief going to this last little bit. 1 minute and 35 seconds. The game of chicken is on. Who's gonna make the next move?
Oh!
You're on the last
Frostivus, see him!
of this tournament. Who is going to zig when they need the zag? Who is gonna punch their ticket? The old gods have fallen. There will be a new player crowned this Jacob, Seb.
Here we go. Frostivus, he has that Mystic Might. He knows the Lipo's there. He could try and go for a pick, but he does not want to put himself into a corner. He is right now the strongest player in the league, as he has the buff, the 2 gold armor swaps, and absolutely nothing left to stop him from claiming. Oh my goodness! The parry, Shen Yuan able to take the Wu Chen down to incredibly low heights of HP, using, oh my goodness, the ultimate's gonna come through. This could be it for Shen. Oh my goodness, Shen Yuan taking so much damage here. Able to dodge actually pretty well. Losing a lot of his health, or losing a lot of his shield, but not too much of his HP. Frostivus just keeping tabs on everybody right now, waiting to see where he can aggress into a fight. It looks like Wufang trying to give chase. Lipo getting incredibly low. Frostivus kills Arano. Wufang kills Lipo.
It's coming down to the wire set.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. The armor pierce coming through. Shen Yuan, it is 4-6-4. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely insane. Spinach almost has this correct, as we're gonna see. Frostivus on 4, Shen Yuan on 4. No ults for the other 2, but Frostivus does have ult in hand. He's in the top 3. He's looking absolutely stacked right now, but so are the other players. This could make history.
And this goes so many different ways. Whoever wins basically wins Jacob. The only way, I don't even think Wufang can get both the kills and hold it. He has, whoever wins. It just comes down to this 1v1v1 to crown the victory right here. Frostivus has a lot going for him, being able to tank a ton of this damage, keep himself healthy going to this end game, but the wild card, Shen Yuan, you never know what my man is gonna do. You can look into his eyes and you can't read anything. It's just absolute death when you look into Shen Yuan's eyes. The Temi demon himself, he's taken off meta to the heights no one expected. Wufang, you're not supposed to be here, but he is. These guys, no one expected them to win this whole thing, but they've shown up when it matters most, Seb. We got a tree endgame. We got a tower at play. A ton of verticality is gonna come into factor here. Who is gonna get that last hit and punch their way in? Shen Yuan checking out the vibes on low ground, but Frost was putting the cannon shots out. Wufang in a tough spot right now. He wants this to go to heal off so he can go up. Shen Yuan Faking the scale rush is so tense, Seb.
Oh my goodness. Someone's gonna get parried and it's gonna all start to collapse on each other. This is going to be a huge moment. Right now the focus is Wufong. They know through the kill feed that Wufong is the one with the most amount of eliminations right now. They both know how many eliminations each other have. So the optimal target is to go for Wufong, and that looks to be the case right now. The meteor shots are coming in from Frostivus on the top side. Shen Yuan trying to make the play happen. Focus attack after focus attack. The Justina ult early. This could be the biggest myth play of Wufong's career. We're gonna see the ult go down. I don't believe he's canceled it. Trying to go for the shot here. Just holding as much as possible. Are we gonna see the recast? Are we gonna see the freeze of his life? Oh my goodness, the scale rush coming in. Where are we going with that? F ability invested, Frostivus taking damage. Shen Yuan going for the ultimate. We now see the ult coming out from Frostivus. Dropping out one of his Valda spears. 29 seconds remaining. Frostivus gonna get caught out here. Gets caught in another spear, but he's got the Valda ultimate to keep saving him. Spear getting thrown down, F ability invested. Frost is looking a little bit too worse, rough for wear right now. Who is going to come away with the championship? Will it be Frost? Will it be Shen Yuan? Will it be Wufong?
It's Wufong.
And it's Wufong, the winner!
No!
Oh my goodness.
Way! No way! Wufong! I told you he was gonna pop off. He's gonna do a 360. What do you got up? Look at my man!
飞索踏遍天人境。
Finally, we got a congratulations our grand final championship of Jacob of solo game, which belongs to, let's shout it out together, Wufong! Congratulations, Team TE! Wufong! All the audience, whatever on set or online, let's congratulations together for Wufong. Now it's time to enjoy your honor and get your trophy. Now we can see Wufong is hugged with his coach, and we know now it's the time to enjoy your honor. Now we can see in 2025 we have the new king for the championship, Wufong. Calm down a little bit. We know we finally fight to the game 7. And now you get the highest honor of the solo game. And also, we would like to say thank you to all the audience because you guys company with us. And now it's time clapping your hands for Wufong. Anything you want to say to the people who support you? I really want to say thank you to all the fans who support me. Although I don't have like too many fans, but thank you so much. Yes, it's true. We know Wufong have a nickname, it's the watermelon. And now it's time you can enjoy your honor because you finally get your dream come true. Now you have the trophy. Anything you want to say to the coach? I really want to say thank you to my coach, and actually I have a lot of things want to say to a lot of person, a lot of my appreciation. Okay, now it's time to ask coach. before the matches today, we can see a lot of like players and a lot of players and anything you want to say to Wu Feng? I would like to say you need to say thank you to yourself because you insist on yourself. I would like to know, Shancha, because we know in the past they say you are the championship coach, but for this season, so what's your pressure? I think it's the responsibility of the coach. For me, it's the biggest pressure. We know it's your energy and positive part for you to stand on yourself and finally can get this like greatest honor. And we would like to say again, we would like to say thank you to all the players, give us really excellent performance, excellent game, and everyone just clapping for them, for all the players. And now it's time to please our special guest, that is Executive Vice President, that is Leico Business Park, Wu Zhipeng. Welcome to the center of the stage. And now it's time to enjoy the honor. You can get the trophy and also your honor and also the clothes for you. Okay, the J-Cup closes for you for the highest honor. It's time for you to get your honor. Congratulations.
好的，同样有请我们的颁奖嘉宾共同看一下前方，让我们用镜头记录下这值得纪念的时刻。让我们再一次恭喜2025永劫无间世界冠军赛灯牌冠军
J-Cup Solo Game Championship TE 吴峰。
好的，感谢领导，请入席观礼。接下来，我相信调整过状态的吴峰，现在有使不完的力气，和你的教练员。
Thank you, our special guest. And now it's time for you to enjoy the honor to get your trophy. Okay, all the audience on stage and ever online, let's congratulate again our team, TE Wu Feng.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a J-Cup Grand Finals it has been. A roller coaster of emotions, a lot of twists and turns, a lot of happiness, a lot of heartbreak. But one thing we have to do is congratulate one more time TE's Wu Feng. But first, our answer for treasure. Who is the J-Cup 2025 solo champion? I'm just going to give you the answer. I don't want to read one of these out. It's going to be B, TE's Wu Feng, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw all of the stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. 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 What a finish.
What a finish, Seb. I'm speechless. No one could predict that TE's Wu Feng was going to win this. And I've had a lot of experience with Wu Feng. Super nice guy. He's always down to have a conversation. Even though the English is not always there, he's always smiles. He's always offering that snack. You don't want it, but you just got it. He just gives it to you. It's just, what a gentleman. He definitely deserves every moment of this. Now, it's not the timeline that I wanted, but it does inspire another timeline. that anyone can win this. Even the Dark Horse can do it. We saw the 4 champions go down of J-Cup slowly, and that last little bit, I still got goosebumps watching that last little bit of greatness. Everyone was looking at Shen Yuan just like, what's my man gonna do? I thought Frost had it the second Shen Yuan committed to Wu Fang, and I was like, he got Rupture Kill, he got everything in the book, and then Shen Yuan does what Shen Yuan does. Maximum grief. Maximum turbo grief, turns it to Frost. If you won't let me win this, I'm taking you down with me. Wu Fang's taking this one. There really wasn't a good answer in that. Whoever all in one player right there was gonna lose it. And it was just such an epic end game. No one could have predicted this. I mean, I was close though. I was close. I was close. Oh, I wanted the timeline though. Frost was this close, man. But everyone there deserved it. Wu Fang, he plays his heart out. He's come out being one of the best fighters in the game. He's not given credit as a potential champion, but you see what the NVPL is made out of. It doesn't matter that Mike Spider Verse dominated this year. Shen Yuan, it looked like he had it at the end, just on the Tembi Demon Time mode. Frostabus, everything going for him. Double Spirit Well, double Spirit Well. And Wu Fang takes it down.
Oh my goodness, so close, so close, so close. But no win in the books for Global at the Solo J-Cups. Unfortunately, still a valiant effort and a very high placement. It's something that they should all be incredibly proud of. The victory still goes to Wu Fang, and that is something that he should be incredibly proud of as well. Because, I mean, outstanding performance to win at the end there.
Yeah, Justina, he played it spectacular. It was a double pick too, right?
I saw the ult first, and I was like, there's no way he's ulting first and he's already won. Then Shen Yuan traps Frostabus out in the zone in 2 Temi-Wisps. Not 1, but 2. If it's 1, he wins. He's walking home a champion. The 2, it really cuts him down, and we don't get to see the victory from the boy himself.
The burn damage, the burn damage. Shen Yuan had Assault, he was putting burn on Frost. That's the only reason Frost ended up not willing to heal out situation. But Wu Fang, credit to him, he got those last hits off. And remember, Shen Yuan had the lead, he had the kill lead. So if he played it slow, I think he could have won it. It's just Temi is not one of those characters you want to play it slow. And I knew it, I called it. Like Shen Yuan, he's just on a different like stratosphere of strategy. He just sees way further into the matrix that no one else sees, and I'm not gonna lie, he deserved it. Even though I wanted Frost to win, Shen Yuan deserved it, playing off meta, going out on his shield, and putting on a show this J-Cup. But Wu Fang is the champion, and you know, we gotta catch Wu Fang, congratulate him, because out of all the NBPL players, I gotta give it to Wu Fang. He's definitely the warmest CN player out of the Pro League that I've personally met. So congrats to him. You see the tears of joy raining down, and I can't, like, Spanish was pointing at me in the stands. He was looking at me, just pointing at me, just like, I told you, Raven, I told you. Wu Fang told me he got this, and I believed him.
Taking a look at our final scoreboard for today, Wu Fang in first place of the last game with the 11.4, Shen Yuan with the 6.5, Frostabus with the 6, Mike with the 5.5, Verse with the 3, 2.5 for Spider, 2.5 for Lipo. And now we're going to take a look at the overall standings to see where these players ended up. Mike actually finishing in 7th place with 33.3, Arana with 29.5, Chen with 28.6, 18.6 going to Lipo, 15.5 going to HM, and 12.1 going to Mines. We're going to get to take a look at the top of the leaderboard in a second here, but this is going to be our final standings. Wu Fang with a 38.9 is going to take that first place. Then second place is going to go to Spider at 48.7. Shen Yuan is going to get the third place at 45.6. Verse with 43.1. T225 with 35.2. And Frostabus is going to be taking 6th place with 34.1 points on the board.
Oh my god, I couldn't draw a more fantastic endgame. Look at the overall damage. I always say it every single time you see my man Spider at the top. He takes the most amount of fights. He takes the most amount of risks in coming out top. He does all the heavy lifting at a total of 27 kills and 70k damage. Now, normally we didn't see First be this way early in his career, but now he is knocking on the door of Spider as one of the most aggressive players. That double Akos pick, an absolute nuisance. Same thing with Shen Yuan, just pedal to the metal, flooring it the entire time. 70k damage. He almost ended it in 3. I'm not gonna lie, this one has to sting. I can't imagine what the sting feels like for Spider, but I gotta be honest, like,
total damage almost 100k.
There's no reason he should hold his head up high for doing something absolutely amazing. But I know when you're talking about the GOATs, nothing is enough besides the win. But, you know, winning the consolation prize, tons of money right here. Let's see what the total TE's Wufang is going to be taking home.
He's going to get the plus 10,000. And then he will be taking home quite a bit more from this prize pool. So he's got...
That's a car.
That's a car.
Not a Ferrari.
37k so far. And he's got another one. 77k. Wow. And let's see. $157,000 are going to be going to TE and Wufang himself.
That's a house.
That's... I mean, apartment, sure. House, I don't know.
I mean,
the prices these days, man.
You know what? Wufang's a modest, humble guy. He gets to deserve this win. And all the haters out there, that man right there is the definition of don't give up and believe in yourself. No one in a million years would have said Wufang, except Spinach. I don't know where he is, but he said it. He for sure said it to me when I was sitting waiting.
I heard him say it.
But he only said it because Wufang talked to him and he just believed. Like, he was like, I just got the feeling. Wufang, the way he presented that I'm going to win it this year, he's just like, I got it. He just completely calm and collected. It didn't matter who he was going against. He absolutely nailed it. And look at the ultimate cast. I was so close, though. I was so close.
How are we doing this now, then? Are we going to get some extra tiebreakers? Are we going to get some extra games going on? Because I think we all know who we're going to pick tomorrow for trios.
I guarantee production got something interesting for us. They've been cooking a lot of interesting stuff this year. They're going to be keeping us on our toes.
One thing we definitely have to do is give a shout out to the production team who have brought you this amazing broadcast to your homes live on YouTube and Twitch. So let's just give a W in the chat for our amazing production team really quickly, because they deserve the absolute world.
I mean, I've watched every single J-Cup, and by far, this J-Cup was the best out of all of them. I always have a little bit of nostalgia for the first one, watching it, seeing the big names go down, but seeing this Cinderella story of Wufang be able to clutch it, absolutely insane. But J-Cup is not over. We're only halfway there, baby. Tomorrow, JL. Ha, I'm going with JL. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've always been a TXJ fan. Back when he was FPX, not J-Team, he got second. I knew he was a genius, and he's proven it time and time again. It's a little bit different than solos, just because they got 20 points and momentum. We've seen this new match point. Whoever has momentum initially has a great chance of shipping it. We saw Spider, pedal to metal, almost ship it in 3 rounds. Can JL do it tomorrow? I know you said it in 4. I'm going to have to say it in 3 if I'm going to say it, just because we saw what Spider did playing out of his mind. But just like every J-Cup, someone always cooks something new up. Everyone adapts. Yushan, Enor, Shuhan, Does someone have the answer in the 2 weeks? Did they go to the drawing board? Are we going to see something magnificent, something brand new take it down? We always see traditional Transformers come back, the classic TE versus HLG. That comp just won't die. On Immortal War, there's still people playing that composition for 4 years straight. They only play that. So tomorrow for Trios, I'm excited to see it. It's not as brutal as being last pick. I would say the comps are a little bit closer this J-Cup. It was brutal today for solos. If you were 11th and 12th, you were getting focus fired. But Trios tomorrow is gonna be spicy.
It was definitely difficult to gain that footing, and it's why we saw it go all the way to 7 games. I think that Trios, since you have 3 people on each of the different comps, it is a lot easier to blend in with the crowd, not get caught out, and not get focus fired as much. Plus, the comps are, I feel, a little bit more evenly balanced as opposed to individual heroes, rather than team compositions that are working to help each other succeed together. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all for us today. We have been Seb and Raven, and we are going to say goodbye one last time. Thank you for watching the J-Cup Solo Grand Finals.
Bye-bye!
深的海，窒息喧嚣，时间被尘烟笼罩，握紧方向，长风。